Now, you had a band too, right? What's that called?
I did called Filthy Lobster.
Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. That's a hit song, Share My Papaya.
Share your papaya?
Yeah, Share My Papaya.
Oh, wow. Heck yeah.
It's really weird because, like, him looking over at me really seems like we're looking at the original Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
It's a pretty nice city about it.
Yeah, it's slowly getting there.
It's like if the Iron Patriot. This is what the Iron Patriot looked like on Halloween when he was 6 years old.
Or it looks like the Iron Patriot's like on a slumber party.
Yeah.
He's in his little jammies, a little
Sleepover. When all else fails, just make those noises. Hell yeah, you've done your research. That's great. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Pete. What do you say we get this thing started, huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. Wait a second. What is it? What is it, Pete?
I use the restroom.
Oh, well, absolutely. But in the meanwhile, to stand in for you while you use the restroom, we are going to bring up the Iron Patriot, everybody. Our first ever homosexual head of security. Wow. It's Iron Justin Martindale, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot.
Okay.
How you doing today, buddy? Wow, this is amazing. Right, exactly. I'm glad that you were able to be our backup head of security today. A lot of people weren't able to do that. I had to call. This is podcasting kryptonite.
Yeah, it's really. I'm sure he's used to touching tips. Also, it's not a really hard thing.
You got it right there. Just. Last time you had this trouble with a mic, it was a guy actually named Mike.
Yeah, I don't know what. Okay, he's just turning it on and off now.
Just stay on.
Oh, he's doing some sound effects for us.
I gotta hold on to his chest.
What was that? At number 32?
Yes.
Okay. So Patriot, what's going on? Anything going on?
I fell out of a hot tub this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah, it was exciting. Yeah, and then people, I was in a group of people in the hot tub, as one should, when they look like this. And then fell out of the hot tub, trying to get a drink, and they were like, oh, we forgot to tell you that the floors were really horrible. And yeah, so I got to eat shit in front of a bunch of people.
Now, Tony, the Iron Patriot sent me a song this week.
What?
I heard you guys like music, so...
Wow, it's been a couple weeks since we've had a song from our head of security. I'm pretty excited about this. Ladies and gentlemen, here you go. The Iron Patriot, everyone. Whoa, what's this going to be? It sounds scary.
We should be together, babe. But we're not. We're playing a second dreaming of your heart. And I keep my cool above. See now, I try to say goodbye and I just try to walk away and I'm so legit. So I try to hide it. Let's see
Goodbye and I show try to play and I stumble. So I try to hide it. It's clear.
Guys, give it up to the Iron Patriot!
Wow, heck yeah. That was awesome. Heck yeah, there he goes, the Iron Patriot. That was amazing.
Justin Martindale, everybody.
Heck yeah. Unbelievable performance. Thank you so much. Everything come out okay, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, we're just fine.
Fantastic.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this, a little bit of factoid for you, but this is the first episode of Kill Tony that's ever taken place during Black History Month. So, I got a lot of tweets from my female N-words about that today.
Oh!
I don't know if you guys.
Oh, wow! Very good.
You may have seen me retweet them.
You call girls Nancy's. That's very old-fashioned of you.
Very, yeah.
Real quick before we jump into it, we are at the La Jolla. Kill Tony comes to the La Jolla Comedy Store on the road for the first time ever on March 1st. So San Diego, if you're listening to this, it's going to be March 1st. And tickets will be available online probably by the time you hear this. So it's going to be very soon. It's going to be March 1st at the La Jolla Comedy Store, the first ever comedy on the road. So very exciting. Also, that's it. This is Tom Segura's t-shirt. That's available at tomsegura.com.
Yep, tomsegura.com.
Special birthday shout out to Marie.
Yeah.
Water boxers in the house, everybody.
Yeah, I do.
My favorite person. He's a fan of me, but I'm a fan of him. Very good. Yes, exactly. All right, so let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 36, motherfuckers. And just as always, it's super duper special. In no particular order, your two guests go like this. Truly one of the first people to ever take me on the road with them or work with me. One of my favorite people, one of the funniest people here at the Comedy Store. It's Steve Trevino, everybody. And also, coming with him, from the Big Lebowski, from Seinfeld, another one of the best comedians in the fucking world, Dom Irera, everybody. Dom Irera. Welcome, Steve Trevino. Good to have you. Tony. Heck yeah. I know. It's always too long. Actually, it's just been a couple days. I did your podcast the other day.
That was really gay. The gay trip?
Right, yeah. Like, what?
I can't be gay if I wanted to. I didn't get that kind of shape. Yeah. I go to the gay gym hoping to get raped. That way at least I know I have a nice body. You know what I mean?
There you go.
I tried. See, it's not on.
It's on. It's this weird belly room is being crazy right now.
Yeah.
It's like,
You guys hear us?
It's only super clearly.
Oh, we hear you. We just don't like it.
Do you guys want a drink? Josh is going to make a run right now.
Josh, y'all have a beer, bud? Do you need a beer?
What do you want, Tom?
I get a Jameson.
Put your hands together for my fucking guests. We're going to have fun tonight, guys. These two guys know comedy big time. Patriot, you got any questions for our guests?
I'm doing a little research the other day. And Steve, you started comedy in Texas, right? Yep, Texas. Then you came to Hollywood. You got a writing gig and opened up for Carlos Mencia, right? Oh, let's keep that to yourself. I'm still trying to shake off the stink, buddy. Well, I heard you on Mark Maron's podcast. Yeah, talking about Carlos young jokes from you. Has he contacted you since then? No, I haven't. He doesn't talk to me much anymore. He doesn't talk to anybody fucking much anymore. Apparently, I just like the way that the questions are coming from your dick. Yeah, yeah, that's where the voice box is. So yeah, that's a good question, Patriot. How about anything for Dom? Dom, you've been in the Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Golden Girls, Everyone Loves Raymond, The Late Show, Tonight Show, Conan. So my question to you is, what's your favorite breakfast cereal? Say it's Mr. T, please. Special K. You know, I actually stole material from Carlos Mencia. Nobody would believe him.
Fuck yeah. You just jinxed on that one. That's a great move. So you guys know how the show goes. I'm so happy that you guys made time to come on this because I trust your opinions up there with, absolutely fucking anybody.
Thanks for inviting us. Monday nights are jam.
I slipped into my schedule because I love it.
You are the best.
Yeah,
Even Comedy Central said you're one of the top 50 comics in the world.
top 100. I was number 79.
Oh shit, I really blew that one.
No, let me tell you, I'm not bitter, but fucking Cedric the Entertainer was 78. And how can I compete with an entertainer? I mean, all I am is a stand-up. He entertains, he has people over, he has a nice spread.
Solid
man.
point. That's a solid point.
That is great.
I was
So-
voted top 10 of comics in Gregory Port, Texas.
Oh, that's a very important list.
I was number 9.
How big is that zip code?
There's about 2,000 people there. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
My mom was on the committee to vote. That's how I got number 9.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, bud. I like that too.
Awesome. So you guys know how the show works. As always, over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute of stage time in front of our lovely guests, myself, and the show. We try to help them out or talk to them, find out information about them. They go from comedian to guest on the show. As soon as the minute's up, and you know your minute's up when you hear that sound of the kitty. Aw, how adorable. That's when you know you've hit a minute. Now, don't go longer than that, or else she'll be running the light. You'll bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. He is extra angry tonight.
Holy shit.
He really is furious. I mean, we try to teach the people, you got to do your time and get off.
That's part of being a stand-up.
Yeah, exactly. So, all those little lessons. And, right. Can you imagine that?
I'll let you tell them.
With no further ado, what do you guys say we get into it? Here we go. I have a bucket full of comedians. 2 of my favorites.
Please
with
pick
me.
Dane Cook. Please.
Kirk's just stopped by to do a quick 90s.
Just a tight 90. No, sir.
I was number 79. Don't forget it, motherfucker.
I won't. I'm sure you'll remind me a couple more times.
Well, here we go. Your first comedian goes by the name of Tracy Greenwood. Wow, right there in the front.
This is mistake number 1. Is this thing on? That's fucking hacky.
Can you turn on the microphone? There's a button on. Is it? Okay. There we go.
You gotta talk into it.
Sorry about that. Okay. Well, actually, in my daytime job, I was an attorney until I got fired. So I appreciate it. So I thought I'd try stand up. But I worked with a guy who used to bring his phone in the house. I didn't like that, so I gave him a public service announcement to tell him that I didn't like him doing that. And I wrote it in the phone. Don't use your phone on the throne. Don't put that image in my dome. Text you, sext you, tweet me some tea. Don't call me from around porcelain seat. I think that my concern is legit. I just don't want to hear your shit. So if I hear an echo or a grunt, hang it up and you're a grunt. Some things are just better when you do them alone. Don't use your phone on the throne. Thank you.
That's it?
Wow, okay. 37 seconds. That was a lot of poem. It's, okay. So, you don't do stand-up. This is something like you're trying out right now. Is this your first time on stage?
Second time.
Wow. Where was your first time at?
The Improv Hollywood.
Wow. See, that place just puts anybody up. That's the difference between the Comedy Store and the Improv, by the way.
If you pay for a class, you get to go up at the end.
Is all your material like poem based, or do you have jokes? Like
I have jokes, yeah.
Can I hear a joke? Can I hear one?
Sure, I have a joke about being a father.
There you go.
Tell it.
The great thing about being a father is you don't have to be very good at it. Just be very positive. Set your sights really low and just be very enthusiastic.
That was more of a statement. Maybe a tweet. That could have been a solid, pound, inspirational. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Thank you.
You know?
That would be great on a calendar of father advice.
Yeah. With a kitten, something like that.
Sure. Absolutely.
I'm not a laugher, but I gotta tell you, you had me fucking crying.
Thank you very much.
I have a little bronchitis. I was wheezing.
And I think Cedric the Entertainer did that rhyme on Def Jam in '93. I'm pretty sure they killed.
I can't bring him up.
That's actually original. Sorry.
The Def Jam where
That's totally original.
Are you thinking about doing this for real? You want to do this?
Absolutely.
As a career? Good for you. It's hard to say anything. It's your second time on stage, so right. The only advice I have is fucking keep doing it.
Yeah.
Maybe make it fun.
Right.
Yeah, probably make it funny. That's
Two
some good
times
advice.
on
Yeah.
stage, I'll tell you this, just so you nip it in the bud. You want to do poems? That's great. You gotta hunt. I mean, if you really want to be like a poem type of comedian, it's gotta hit hard. You gotta raise the stakes. You gotta start rhyming with crazier words. You know what I mean? Like you really gotta go for it. And what I'm basically saying is, if you want to do stand-up, I don't lose the poem.
Yeah, because you don't want to get.
That's my first time doing
That's what he was trying to get to. Don't do the fucking poem.
Jeff Ross is appropriate.
Jeff Ross wants his poem back.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean, like,
Don
Dice
said that.
Clay is a good example of doing a poem right, even if it is like a nursery rhyme or something like that.
Super
He
filthy.
stole it from Otto and George, by the way.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It wasn't even his.
My inspiration was Attila the Stockbroker, who was a punk poet. Russians running the GHSS.
Well, if you're going to do that way, you might want to start off at the poem side because stand-up comics would just start beating you up if you want to do a poem.
Right. When you say you were inspired by Attila the Stockbroker, is that an actual stockbroker or is that a comedian?
No, he was a punk poet.
But not a comedian.
Right.
No, but he was very fun.
I think you're very likable.
Yeah.
Thank you. I think you're very likable. I like the way you started out with the mic not working. That was funny.
No, I couldn't.
That tight tuck T-shirt, hilarious. Tight tuck, buddy.
It works with my body type.
No, it doesn't. But talk. I mean, this is your second time on stage, guy.
Last
You know,
person to hit me.
who's the fucking host of this show, okay?
No, it's okay. No, he inspired me. I do want to hear what.
When you said your name was Tracy, I was sure it was going to be a woman. And you're not, but I do appreciate your breasts.
Oh.
See why I let that happen. Yeah. You don't want to wake the Petrie. The Petrie it only thinks evil thoughts, so you probably in with him.
Probably should have just sat down. First, should have counted your shit and sat down.
But I'll tell you what, Tracy.
Your dick looks fat in those jeans, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Looks huge.
Everybody at home is watching.
One of my favorite things about this show is getting to watch people really finally, whatever you've been through in your life, the fact that you're finally now taking a chance and trying to chase a dream that is so hard to accomplish, yet so fun and unorthodox to try. It's so fascinating to me that you're doing it now, and that's great. So if you're into it, work hard and have fun and knock it out.
I would kill the poetry side though.
Yeah, don't do the poetry.
If you're into the poetry side, go over to the poetry shops and just kill them all. Be the star.
Be the funny poet.
Yeah, be the funny poet. Yeah.
But also, I mean, look, man, for you to get on this stage second time in front of us, that takes balls. Totally. And that's half the fucking battle. Exactly. To have the balls to walk on stage.
And then to have the balls to do a poem in front of us, I mean, holy shit.
That's insane.
Truly,
Wearing a Whoopi Goldberg shirt, too.
Whoopi Goldberg.
What's that on it? I'm sorry. Wow, guy, I'm embarrassed. I didn't even realize.
I've been having trouble sleeping. If there's any way you can get me that poem.
Thank you so much.
Can I plug my podcast? No, you can't plug it.
Plug your podcast? They can find it if they follow you on Twitter. It's at WFascination. He's on Twitter, WFascination.
Tracy, ladies and gentlemen, with you.
Tracy Greenwood is second time on stage. Is it a poetry podcast? Poetry-based podcast?
Poetry podcast. Oh, yeah, everybody listen and find out. You're
Sit down, man. It's cocky.
yeah. That was cocky.
You're real cocky now. You sit down, motherfucker. You want that cocky up here.
Oh, this show is fun, Tony. You said it was going to be fun.
I mean, we're just getting started. We're
crushing dreams. This is awesome.
Let me ask you guys something. Do you remember maybe like a joke or something you did when you very first started stand-up comedy that maybe you regret and like you're a little embarrassed that you did? Can you share it with us?
giant purple dick is walking to a bar. True story. Now, the joke that I hated that I did, that I really fucking hated, was
That you did.
I did the
Yeah, yeah.
joke, but I hated it. It was so jokey and it made me sick to my stomach. I go, the guy stood up in the middle of my act and said, "Hey, you son of a bitch, I hope you drop dead." This was the owner of the club. I told you it was terrible.
But you remember those things? Like, I mean, there's jokes that I did 5 years ago that I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I don't even like your new stuff.
Wow. Motherfucker, don't clap so hard, man. Don't clap so hard. I hope you stick it out, motherfucker. I hope in 5 years I can remind you about your bullshit poem.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are playing with fire.
Both of you guys.
Wait, did you answer that?
Well, you know, here's the first joke I ever wrote.
Yeah.
I go, my father used to take me and drive me around the nice neighborhoods. And my father would go, look around, son. One of these days, if you work hard and stay dedicated, you can cut a yard like this. And I was 9, all right? I was 9 when I did the joke, and it used to kill.
Wow.
And then I started doing comedy again as an adult, and I was like, let me dust that fucking gem off.
Right.
You gotta just double dip there, son.
Yeah.
I thought you said joke you hated. I think the first joke I wrote that I actually liked was
No, I did say joke that you were embarrassed that you did on stage.
my father lived home when I was in second grade. Never seen her when they cheated on me. Picked up other kids in. Well, one day he came to me and says, "Look, I got to love with you. I met another kid."
That's a great fucking joke, man.
I was an extra.
I think Mencia's doing it.
I was an extra in All My Children. Not to brag. And I wrote that. That was one of the first. And the other one was, I asked this girl out. She's like, "You're reach me orgasm tonight." I don't know what you do, but I should be like a bitch.
But I will say that, like, I will say that, you know, you look at like a pro, like God, your delivery now is just, you can say fucking anything, and it's so funny, you know.
Even in second grade, I had to do it.
But you know what I mean? Like, it's your cadence, you learn to kind of get that, and your second time on stage.
I wish I know what you mean. I want to forget it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's really
Solid point.
Number 79.
Yeah.
Remind me of 3. I mean,
Top 100, okay? From now on, Tony, I'm out of here.
I love it.
Wait for fucking Don Barris.
Do that show. All right, here we go. Your second comedian tonight goes by the name of Steve Cotrowski.
Alright, it's great to be here. Fucking sweating already. I was thinking of joining a gym, and you can tell what that decision wound up being. I look like the world's biggest integrator out here right now. Not doing the buttons. Not doing it. I got to take a tour of the gym at least, which was a colossal waste of my time. She took me to the spinning room with all the cycles. She said, "You go at your own speed. You don't have to feel bad if like Louis Armstrong is on the bike next to you." And I thought that was an interesting choice. Because that's a black gender position. Some people are going a little too hard. Going a little too hard. When you're working out and you got dick veins running through your whole body, let's skip it. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat a fucking burrito already. I'm over here. I got to peel off my shorts. I got waistband marks just dimpling in. It's like a mold for macaroni art. Pretty much is what it is. You just glue it in, make a little belt. Next workout, you peel it off. You have a little snack. It's good.
Wow, he stopped talking. That is one angry bear.
That is our job.
Couldn't wait to come out.
You ever think of doing poetry?
You've been doing it a while, haven't you? Yeah. And you did the right thing. You moved the microphone to the side, which is smart.
Yeah, like Mark Maron.
Yeah.
No, I'm just sweating.
Make yourself comfortable.
Nervous?
Really
A little
tired?
nervous, a little nervous.
You're that tired after 1 minute?
More nervous.
And that strong minute.
I was fine 30 seconds. And I couldn't catch my breath at 45.
I love the dick vein shit. The belt thing, as being a fat guy, I'm totally down for that whole idea. You can also have some idea of like maybe having different belt buckles gives you different kind of fat tattoos. You know what I mean? Like I got a moon, you know.
Are you really going to the gym?
No, I didn't join.
I would have probably opened with the dick veins.
Okay.
You know, especially when you got like a minute, fucking hit them, man.
Yeah.
You know, you got use the 7-minute set. So come out strong, fucking hit them, and then you got them, and then you can kind of do more premise. You get a lot of premise, you know. A lot of, let me tell you about the gym. Well, motherfucker, tell me about it. You know what I mean? So come out, get them on board.
We do a minute and a half, you have more time to set
Right.
it up.
Right. And then you can run to like 15 seconds. You really got time. Yeah.
At a minute and a half, you probably need an inhaler.
Probably the way I'm feeling.
You get exhausted pretty quickly.
I like the whole thing, guy. The hair, you know, keeping the Jufro even though you're losing it in the front there.
It is. It's going bad. Yeah.
But you know, that's something you can talk about. You know, you walk on stage, people see that immediately, fucking talk about it.
Yeah, if you have early juice bro and you lose it in the front, is it easier to do like push it towards the front cover up
Instead of come forward.
But the real problem is the top dries faster than the rest of it, so it looks like I have a mullet for like an hour after I get out of the shower.
Yeah, you can do something with that, you know, like the redness too, you know. Right yourself.
Yeah.
You know, all right.
That's cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you look at your appearance, kind of talk about that real quick. That's really great. I was impressed. Not impressed enough to take you on the road, but
Where are you from, Steve?
DC.
How long have you been in LA?
This past 5 years.
Wow.
you hang out here at the store much.
I come by on Mondays. I don't spend a whole lot of other time here. I feel kind of weird. Just like, hey, hanging out.
But that's part of the process.
I guess so. I
You
don't.
just gotta fucking hang out.
Yeah. I guess
No, it's like what you put it the best, didn't you? You said it was like Fight Club.
I did. I agree with that.
It's like Fight Club. You sit on the porch and people tell you you suck,
Yeah.
and then they finally invite you in the house. You just gotta fucking hang out.
All right, that sounds fair. I guess it was more of a comfort thing than anything else. I didn't feel
You gotta
comfortable
get out
standing
there.
around all the
But
day.
it's hard, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. You have to make yourself comfortable with whatever it is that you do. You got to try to make friends or try to find something or whatever. Find exactly your favorite liquor or pot or whatever the hell it takes to numb the pain, and you get through it.
And that's the cool thing about the comedy store. You know, it's open till 2 a.m. So you can do other spots and then come here right at the night and hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know people and become a part of this place. So, man, you did a great job.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't know what he hasn't said a word.
Yeah, you definitely have. You definitely have. I mean, it shows the 5 years. I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.
Right. Okay. So my question is in that gym joke, do you say that you didn't join, or do you say that you were testing it out?
I said I was gonna join, and you can tell what the decision wound up being.
Yeah, you're really not. I don't see fat when I see you. I think like huge dick, big nipples.
Terrible
You're
thing.
not out of shape. You're not out of shape enough to do that joke.
Okay.
It's like somebody doing a fat joke that's not that fat.
Like if Tracy had done it.
Oh.
I thought we were being honest. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. I think you're a little bit on the chubby side, but not enough to really be able to sell the. I think you can tell what that decision was. Like, I think it's funnier if you just say that you tried, right? That you took the tour.
What you saw on that tour.
Right.
Everybody that went to a gym, you get the bullshit tour. You know.
Sort of like, you know, I went to the gym and I started exercising and I would have done more, but I get so out of breath. It's just something that you're in bad condition because you're not fat.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually kind of cute.
Whoops.
That works.
Whoops. Took the words right out of my mouth.
But I definitely, like Steve said, I'd start with the dick vein thing. Then you're cooking with fire. You already have momentum going into anything else.
The belt thing right after that.
I
I like the belt idea you had too. Was the different, you know,
The cookie cutter shit.
those are the two big punchlines in the joke.
I didn't really get the Louis Armstrong reference. Lance. He's dead too. You know that, right?
Yeah, she meant Lance Armstrong.
Gotcha.
Now it's funnier.
I can see the parallels between Lance Armstrong.
Fucking hilarious.
Tweak some words to make that work better.
Yeah, make it a little more obvious that she fucked that
That's
up.
one thing lately I've been noticing that, like, in my head, I think I'm already being obvious, but you actually have to dumb it down
You have to.
a lot.
Audiences
Like, that's the hardest thing is dumbing it down because it pisses you off. Like, you should get this. You should be at least on the dumb level that I am, because I'm a retard. But no, like most of your audiences are even dumber than what you think.
Like even if you said Louis Armstrong, he's black, and then you kind of let him into, he's black and has both his balls, or, something like that.
Yeah.
So you let the audience know who he is. Because when you said it, I just immediately go,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I think it'd be great, man.
Steve Cotronio.
Cotronio, thanks for
Thank you
Yeah,
so
good
much.
job.
He's on Twitter. He's on Twitter at Steve Cotronio, Cotroneo. Heck yeah.
This is fun. I didn't have to crush him. That was good.
Yeah. No, it's fun to start off with the Tracy Greenwood. You get that out of the way. The guy that's just starting, it's good, Tracy, because, I mean, the $1 million question, when I said you're new at this and you go, this is my second time, that means that's like the complete get out of jail free card.
Right.
Sometimes
What
there's
the
literally
fuck
been
is
times on the show
this?
where I go, okay, great, well, you're just starting out, and they're like, I've been doing this 13 years. And that's when I was like, oh,
You should kill yourself.
right, exactly. It's just like, yeah. So, heck yeah.
That's a good thing about your set. There's nowhere to grow. You know what I mean?
Right.
You have to get better from there.
Definitely starting from the bottom. How'd the set at the improv go?
Oh, this is not great for a podcast.
One person came exactly perfect. That sounds about right. You gave that one person a ticket. Perfect.
Which, by the way, for young comics, that's the worst. Like when you're a young comic, you want to invite your family, you want everybody to come see you. That's the fucking worst.
The bringer show shit, just skip that.
Just don't.
I don't even believe in that concept. That's a scam. That's a guy trying to make money off you guys. Do not fucking do that bringer show shit.
Yeah, it's better to do any open mic.
We didn't have that regular show. Like, let's start out with doing that many people on Earth. Not that I'm old. Come on, son. Get off your high horse.
Heck yeah. Did you ever do like an open mic with musicians or anything?
No. I didn't do it when I was an actor. I was already polished. That's how I did stand up. I just didn't have any material. I couldn't believe you had to repeat material.
Right.
That was the hardest thing for me because coming out of improv, these guys are saying the same shit they said last night. That's how hard it was to tweak it,
Absolutely. That was the exact same thing. I mean, I was totally amazed. Obviously not the first night I was here, but the second night I was here when I saw them again, I'm just like, wait a second. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, well, one of the first people I saw was Pablo Francisco, and he tricked me.
And you think there's no way
Yeah,
that he could do that.
Made all that shit up.
Right.
So the next day I go, I gotta hear what he says. That's the trick of it. And then I came back to see him, and I'm like, wait a minute, you motherfucker.
And then if they can
But it was still brilliant.
Right.
Yeah, it was still brilliant. Still laugh. But I mean, you realize that every fucking motion, everything that he did was worked out somewhere.
You add it, and you notice, if you notice quickly, like a real good one, in my opinion, is Al Madrigal. Like, you can watch Al one night, and then the next night, you'll see him do the same thing, but it'll be bigger. It'll be better.
I don't mind that, but what I mind is the fake laugh.
Oh,
Something
that,
about the
Laughing at yourself, kind of.
laughing at yourself as if like you crack yourself up.
Right.
Yep.
Like,
Sometimes
That's
it's
my number
real,
one,
though, right? Sometimes it's real.
It's
though.
real. That's
yeah,
fine.
sometimes it's.
Yeah.
But I usually get a laugh from somebody in the audience. Like sometimes I'll say, I'll say something, and then somebody will react to the audience that'll make me laugh.
Right.
Like somebody will lose their shit and they'll fucking pull their glasses off.
I have a lot of fun on stage because I love looking at girls' faces when I say things. That's my favorite.
Right, you enjoy what they're
like. Let's see how disappointed she looks now. Blah, 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 blah.
I was
it can be hard.
I was in a show in Knoxville the other night, not to brag, and this woman,
Humble brag.
I was asking them the difference between hillbillies, rednecks, and hicks, and she said she was a hillbilly. And as we went on in the show, and I've never seen this before, she got a standing ovation in the middle of the thing. I'm not going to do it justice. But I said to her, "Are you married?" She said, "Yes." And she says, "I'm here with my brother." I said, "Well, now I know what hillbillies are. They're fucking their brothers." And they fucking stood up and clapped for her, and I said, I can't follow you.
Follow the audience member.
Yeah, you can't follow Angela. So don't do it.
When natural.
Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu.
I can only take it back.
Dom, I love your face. I can look at your face all day. You have a great face.
Yeah.
It's very comforting.
It's
and
big.
cute.
It's big and it's sad. It's sad. Drugs, a lot of steroids. I could never kill like this.
You must slay pussy though, because you are a charming guy and you have a charming face.
I get chicks that I should never get if I didn't have an act.
God bless the
That's the best. Exactly.
I can make them come just doing setups. Look at these two. I want a piece of this, don't you?
All right, your next comedian tonight is Kevin Jones.
Kevin, where you at, bud?
A lot of, I'm pretty sure these are all new names so far. Wait a second. I do believe Kevin Jones just missed his spot, which means he's blacklisted. Very good.
Did you do that? Wow, that was pretty damn good.
Hey, by the way, for all future blacklistings, you have to recreate the car alarms from the one that's been on since the 80s, like the.
That's the British one.
That's the British one.
Well, Kevin Jones is blacklisted. He's not going to be on the show.
Which, by the way, that's a horrible way to start your comedy career, by signing up for a fucking open mic and not showing up.
Yeah,
that's horrible.
Exactly. How about Jessica Blankenship?
This is a dude, I'm going to be pissed.
I see movement. I see movement.
Audience.
Oh, here we go.
She is Jessica Blankenship.
Hey, so I realized that I'm not fit to be a parent the other day. I live in a small camper with a big dog, and usually she's a really good roommate. But the other day I came home from work and she had shit all over the floor. And instead of cleaning it, I poured a bottle of water over it, put a towel down, and took her to the park. So I can imagine if I had a kid and she got sick, I'd just pour a bottle of water on her and tell her to run it off. If she got sick in the backseat of the car, instead of cleaning it up, I'd wait for her to eat it. I'd probably end up asking her to
it's over.
myself. You know, I really don't think I should be caring that I should.
That's it, 56 seconds. Jessica Blankenship. I can really tell you're brand new, right?
Okay, rule number one, grab the microphone stand and move it out of the way.
Yeah.
That's rule fucking number one. You walk on stage, if you're not going to use it, grab it, move it out of the way. That's rule number one.
And then another dead giveaway was that I noticed you slowly moved back throughout the entire minute. Slowly but surely.
I love the premise.
Going away from the audience.
I love the premise of the joke. It was a really good premise. There's beats there. What joke? What joke?
You know what I love? Yeah, I know. There's some funny. No, but it's real. That's what's good. Keep it real. The thing I love is I would love to see a really professional comedian do that. How much time do I have?
Yeah.
How much time do I have left?
In a minute set.
Yeah.
I'll take a 30-second light if you can give me and then another one at 45.
Encore. She did it.
Blink it at 45.
Second encore.
You definitely just need to start going on stage more. You definitely can tell that your stage presence is very shy, and like if you sell it, you can probably work with it. You just need to put some tags in it and lighten up the mood a little, make it a little bit more sillier and less depressing. You really live in a trailer? Because you seem like you're right out of an Oliver Stone movie or something like that, like robbing banks. And
yeah, well, that's what makes you great. I can tell that you've been you're punished and abused.
Right.
Which no, that makes for great comics.
Yeah.
It really does. The more pain you have, the fucking funnier you'll be. You know what I mean? You can tell that you fucking Yeah.
It's true, and all that definitely gives you perspective. And so I mean, you gotta if you're interested in this, then you gotta be knocking out open mics, because what the open mics do is they just burn away that muscle of how you kept looking down at the stage, how you're slowly moving to the back of the stage, and all the little fundamentals like moving the mic stand. That's what all those open mics.
Personally, I thought it was great that you walked up here with the nice premise.
Yeah.
You had the right idea. Mm-hmm. You did the comparison between the baby and the dog. I thought you were on the right track.
Right.
Doing.
Your material is not the problem whatsoever. That's a great problem to have, is for it to just be the on stage stuff. So you already have the right idea.
Yeah. And you have a lot of shit that seriously dig into the shit that we're not used to. The road that
you live in a fucking trailer
tank, or like farting in a thing while it's raining with a boyfriend in there, because there's not much you can really do.
Yeah, there's all kinds of shit to me.
Because I don't know anybody that really lives in a trailer park. So just the idea of saying, you're about this trailer park trash, radio event. You know what I mean? Like, it really is. I mean,
I'm from Texas. I've met several.
I guess it's just, to me, it's regular. It's not fun.
But that's what it is. Your life. You talk about your life.
Yeah.
And when you're with your friends and you're at a party and you're talking about your life and they're laughing, you got to bring that on here.
Yeah.
You could park your house in a handicap zone, so your house is wicked retarded. You could go into a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
I had to unhook the porch the other day to fuck. It's funny.
Yeah. I have a little bit about how I have to
Rubber bank. The getaway house.
The getaway house. What did it look like? It was a fucking house.
How many times have you done stand-up? Have you been working at it, or what is it?
Less than 10. Maybe once a week.
There you go.
I mean, have you ever had sex at your house where you have a donut on your house?
I've got a little bit working about the house, about how I have to do.
But this once a week shit's gotta stop.
Right.
You can't do it once a week.
Well, I have a job that like
You have to figure it out. What do you do? Stand-up's an everyday fucking thing. You gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
If you fuck a black guy, you have to put the emergency brake on.
That's just racist.
All right.
That's just racist.
Yikes.
Because he's going to pound you and you don't want to roll down the hill.
Oh. Jessica Blankenship, everybody. Thanks, Jessica. How fun.
Gotta dump down the jokes.
Great premise. Interesting stage presence that can easily be fixed by doing it more often. Now, you've never known anybody that lived in a trailer downtown? Is it the only trailer you've ever been in, or is it a movie trailer? One could say.
I've actually thought about
It's not
buying
really a
one of
joke.
those.
It's true.
I've thought about buying one of those silver trailers because I'm never home. Why don't I just live by the beach?
Yeah, live on
Yes,
Malibu.
here's
Let's give it. What? No. Oh wow! One of the lights
one of the
just fell off
The Patriot is falling apart.
Oh wow!
Yeah, seems like something that's great for cheap, right?
Well, I'm sorry. I have a lot I do every week. I think the upper body is starting to look pretty
when the show gets a little bigger. And when you can afford a better costume.
Wow, you do a great Patriot impression.
I think Amazon Prime's doing a perfect job.
Amazon Prime.
All that stuff from the computer to the front door in less than 2 days.
Yep.
Your next comedian, another, I believe, new name. Put your hands together for Brian Vestal.
Hey guys, so my first date was also my first concert when I was 14, and it was Boyz II Men with Montel Jordan opening. That is true, and my mom said, because I asked the girl before I asked my mom, "You on the date?" My mom said, "Yes, but I'm coming with you." So true story. My mom bought a seat, sat right behind us, and read a People magazine until the show started. And then when the show starts, everyone stands up. My mom says as loud as she possibly can to everybody around,
Why is everybody standing up? We paid for these seats. We should be sitting in them. And proceeds to get everybody within arm's length to try to sit down. That was the first and only date I had with a girl named Rachel who had mall bangs. And that's it.
Okay. I'm waiting for the Montel Jordan or the Boyz II Men thing to come back into play.
Yeah. Okay.
And was the audience all black?
No, it was pretty much like whoever was into hip hop at that time. So I guess a bunch of 13 and 14-year-olds.
How old were you?
I was 14.
So you were literally a boy becoming a man, and your mom
And Boyz
had
II Men.
Boyz II Men.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you're with your mom, so you're really not fulfilling the prophecy after all.
No, not at that time.
One could say that when you're watching Montel Jordan, you are thinking, this is not how we do it.
No. But he did say the party's here in Sacramento, and everyone lost their face.
Just laughing
Yeah.
hysterically because there's not a party in Sacramento.
How long have you been doing it?
This is my second time.
Ever on stage.
Yeah, I do a lot of sketch and improv.
Yeah, you're an actor or something.
Not stand-up, so I'm trying that this year.
Well, what's amazing is that it's really interesting how blatantly great your stage presence is, because even Dom, and I agreed with him when you first came up, the way that you moved the mic stand and started talking, you leaned in and said, "This one's a pro," and I mean, not like he hadn't heard the fact that you
professional comedian.
right,
No.
but
Tell me you've been on stage many times.
right,
We have that whole Jay Moore thing going.
right,
Right?
a little bit.
Don't be rude.
You're like,
Yeah. Wait, Jay Moore when he's successful or now?
That was funny.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say that when you walked on stage?
Don't do that fucking story, do jokes like that.
Yeah, that was funny.
I literally hadn't written anything yet, so I was like, I'll just do
I
something I remember.
Very comfortable.
Let me do something I remember. Let me go back 20 fucking years
Yeah.
and bring up a story about my mom. That's what you remember? What about what you did yesterday? Where did you go? Where did you eat? Where did you get that bullshit t-shirt? You know what I mean?
But I mean,
This is one of the few white paints that doesn't have like pit stains here, so it's like if I get hot, I won't look like I don't know how to do laundry.
the idea of sitting people down, I think that's very, like, everyone has been there where you're sitting at like a boxing match, a UFC or something, and people are standing up, you're just like sitting there like, come on, do I have to stand up? So there is something there you could probably play with, or you can just do something else.
Well, then the embarrassment of having your mom on a date. You know, your mom's going, sit down, everybody like, Mom, I'm trying to finger bang here. Can you give me a
Right.
I like the idea of your mom scoring. You know, your mom scored some guy, she goes out with one of the crazy guys, and you don't get fucked. Your girlfriend leaves you, and your mom gets laid.
Now we're talking.
That's right.
That's
Make your
that's,
mom
no,
nice.
actually, no, that's a great, that's fucking funny. Because
That's the story.
I look back, and mom's making out with one of the singers.
okay, whatever song it is, The End of the Road, or whatever.
Right.
Yeah. Just
But you're really
they said
pretty,
if you don't have
so
any,
that's good.
They said if you don't have much material, just like tell a story that you know. So just try.
I think that's for people. I think you're a little bit just off the. I know it's saying probably too much, but I think just off that how you responded to that Jay Moore thing alone, I think you're funnier than that story. So I agree with Steve. Right, and you can always punch it up, but that's a story. I mean,
Fucking lady, that's what you are.
Thank you. It's in my iPad or iPhone notes to do comedy, so that's the first thing to do.
Are you going to continue to do it? Or?
Yeah. I plan on coming as often as possible, at least every Monday night here and then other places.
Awesome.
Wherever I can get up.
Do you smoke weed?
I stopped today because I have.
You stopped today?
I stopped today because I have a job interview.
I stopped today because I'm out. You know what I
I
mean?
need to get it all out. So I picked the day to stop smoking weed to stand next to this guy. And I could, if I was so high right now, I could just go for like 20 minutes on.
I have the best weed. You really fucked up. Pick a bad day.
I know. It's just, you're talking out of your crotch. It's
But I like the whole fucking white boy, you know,
Thank you.
thing you got going on too. I mean, it's whatever those are called.
Khakis?
No, the shoes.
Oh, Sperry topsiders.
Yeah, those
Yes.
fucking gay
I
things.
don't own a boat. I just wear
No,
them.
but you have a good look. You know, you have
Thank
a good
you.
look. You have good stage presence.
Do you live in the valley or like Dawson's Creek, or where do you live?
Up on One Tree
Melrose
Hill.
Place.
there you go, Brian Vestal.
Thanks, guys.
Good name.
Second time on stage. So we've had 3 out of the 4 people. Second time. And less than 10 people. Less than 10. So, popping a lot of somewhat cherry. So it's not really popping the cherry. This is like that second time when it's still nice and tight with no blood. Anyway, oh, I know this guy. Very funny one-liner comedian. Put your hands together for the one and only Gabriel Killian.
The guy breaks down a quiet little girl out. Anyway,
He's got fucking jokes right here.
yeah,
Rapid fire.
sells his voice loud and strong.
Yeah, talk, you motherfucker.
I was watching some porn online, and much to my surprise, I came across a 48-minute video featuring my girlfriend getting gangbanged by 6 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. Jesus. I don't know, man. Let me tell you this. I would have been so fucking pissed, but thank God it was just a movie. Girls don't believe me anymore when I tell them I'm a light-skinned black guy. I'm gonna have to start saying light-skinned. They don't believe me anymore either when I say I'm black from the waist down. But it's true. It's the price I paid for saving children from boarding school when I was 19. I used to think that urban legends were really cool basketball players who lived in the hood.
Nailed it. 58 seconds.
That's funny.
Fuck yeah.
Your voice was stronger this time, but you were very quiet and shy on stage. You're wearing a hood and a hat.
Yeah, but you know what? I kind of like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I kind of like the kind of, whisper into the thing, like that raspy voice thing, you're hiding behind the hat. Mitch Hedberg, I used to work with Mitch and bragging. And I asked Mitch one time why he covered his face, and he said he had stage fright. And Mitch said that's why I grow my hair out so that I can put it in front of my face because I'm afraid of being on stage. And that just kind of was the allure of him as well. So I kind of like the quiet, fucking. You have to listen when you hear jokes.
Yeah, it makes people listen. Puts them on the edge of their seat. It's a great psychological trick.
I didn't know you were light-skinned black the whole time I knew you.
It's Armenian. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? All right. Do you have any jokes about being Armenian? No.
Oh, come on, that's hilarious.
Right. Nothing, huh?
Nothing.
There's got to be a roll-up. I never told it. It's just short.
As opposed to the other ones.
I'm half broken, half Armenian.
Half broken?
Half broken, half Armenian.
Yeah, don't do that.
Armenians.
Was that Iron Patriot?
Sounded like a full Armenian to me.
I think you did good, man. You did a lot.
It was my first time on stage in the whole life.
How come you don't do other places? You sign up. You said earlier, you mentioned to me before the show that you signed up for the last 17 weeks in a row. You didn't get on.
I go other places.
Yeah. You're saying you haven't done this show for a month.
Before this, I went up at the Pablo's downstairs, but that was my first show.
You really get nervous on stage.
You are so shy. What if I kiss you on stage?
Do it.
I'm gonna kiss you on the lips.
Oh shit!
With a little tongue. A little tongue.
Yeah. Pull out that dick. Let's touch tips. All right.
This is a Kill Tony first. Oh wow! There you go.
Now, what makes you nervous on stage? Like, because I can tell by your hands, you're like going like this and stuff like that.
Yeah, the way that he breathes.
Who cares about these stupid faces looking at you? Who gives a shit?
It's weird. I don't feel nervous on the inside, but my body reacts that way.
You get like jittery,
especially because it's been a while since I've been up on stage.
Do you ever look at audience members in their eyes when you're on stage? Does that part freak you out a little bit?
I don't usually, because most of the times when I go downstairs, lights in the eyes. But yeah, other places.
What do you look at? What are you looking at when you're
I
on
went to the Flappers main room and I was looking at people there.
Right in their eyes.
Flappers main room? Who's booking that? Is that a club?
I admit, I barely look at people's faces. I daze through them, or I daze around them. But it looks looks like I'm looking, but I really barely ever look at it.
I look right at them. I look deep into their eyes, and I command. And because it wasn't always that way. When I very first started, it was sort of like whoever the fuck, Jessica Blankenship, who was looking straight down a lot. I was a lot like that. I had a bad habit of looking straight down, and since I started in the original room, I had a bad habit of looking out that window on the right side. So I'd be looking down and then out the window. Almost not at all did I look at the audience. And I'm talking my first couple weeks. But one thing that I started doing immediately that I'm now super glad that I started doing, because now I can get a feel and a vibe in the middle of a set or the beginning of a set or the end of a set for the tone, how they're feeling, what they want, because I'm literally looking so deep into their soul, I sort of know what they're thinking at the time. So if you wanted to, you could really do that, and I'm sure that would help with your stage fright, is to make a point to really make eye contact with people. Because looking at the ground and looking at the lights and looking at the ceiling, that's cute and all, but why not make it worth something?
If I go up a couple of days in a row, the nervousness is completely gone.
But I mean, if you keep writing and you keep writing funny one-liners the way you do, it won't matter. Just fucking boom.
And you'll be getting laughs, and you'll be like, oh shit, I'm getting laughs.
Right, and once you get that, put your best joke first. That way you get that laugh out of the gate, and then you feel more confident. If you get silence out of the gate, you're like, fuck, now what?
You've absolutely got to be going on stage every night. I've heard your jokes before. I just brought you up as the one-liner guy. It still worked.
Yeah, the fire joke's smart, man. It's a really good joke. Yeah, that's the price you pay.
You got a knack for writing those one-liners. So get in the game, man. Stop pussyfooting around and do it, because your jokes are way too funny for you to just be doing once a month or whatever the fuck.
Don's alarm's going off. He needs to take his pill.
But is it bedtime? Is that your sleepy time alarm?
Sleepy time.
I think it'd be great, man.
Yeah, awesome job as always. That's Gabe Killian. He's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. That's GABRIELKILLIAN. Killian.
I disagree with the thing about him having to look at people.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I see guys that see Stephen Wright and guys that don't look and they look down.
Mitch,
If it's funny, Mitch,
he's not looking down much anymore. But
And they're saying fair to
I was saying that literally, I said I use it to know sometimes where to go, but I'm talking about a stage fright.
even if he's a joke monster,
Right.
that's what I was
I
saying.
think you can get away with it. You know, just one joke if you more personality. He has no personality. So. No, I'm kidding.
And what they're saying is, if you guys would get together, you'd be one good comedian.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
You know what I mean?
I do wish I could write jokes. If I could only somehow find a way to make a living out of doing that.
No, but I agree with Mr. Herrera here. Like,
Oh yeah, totally. I was talking about the stage fright. It's something that I know helped me. Was just real. I remember a few weeks then I was literally just staring at people, which is a bad extreme. But I was trying to break the habit of looking down and right. So fuck yeah, we're really getting to the roots of shit tonight.
Let's burn through some of these
Let me
guys.
explain
Yeah,
to
we're
you
flying
what
through it.
funny is.
Your next comedian is Mike Roberts. Mike Robertson. This is Robinson.
I know. Simulation theory, guys.
All right. Hey, I'm just gonna get straight to it. I've been divorced 32 times, and nobody knows but me.
We're number one.
And my wife doesn't know. It's all in my head. And I walk past her in the living room. I look at her on the couch. Smile in her face. She doesn't know. I had to realize one thing first, that she's crazy and I'm slime. The reason I'm slime is she treats me crazy. Alright, I wasn't gonna cry. So the reason she treats me like slime, the reason she treats me. Alright, you guys making me laugh at myself. Alright. So let me go back to it again. I've been divorced 32 times.
Straight to the bear.
You know what it tells me that you were laughing? Your thoughts were funnier than the actual words you were saying.
In your head, you're like, oh, this is gonna fucking kill.
Whatever you were thinking, you should have told us.
Yeah, exactly. That was a simple case of just not saying what you were thinking.
Where do you work? You're a manager at Target or something?
What do you do for work?
No, actually, I work at Xerox.
Xerox,
So
yeah.
copy machine.
That's still around?
So you nailed it.
Yeah,
Big
yeah,
corporate,
pretty much, yeah.
right?
Yeah, every corporate.
Yeah, I can see the slacks, you know, the stuff, the
Yeah.
shirt, the whole thing.
It's got off.
Just you're black. I didn't think you had a job, but
I'm one of the few.
There you go.
We're so
Yeah.
how long you been doing stand-up?
I'm
Tell the
very
truth.
recent. I used to do it back in the day in the 90s, but I'm just not getting back to it in the last 6 months.
So how often have you been going up the last 6 months?
I've been coming out a lot, but not really getting a lot of time.
Once a month?
Uh,
Once a week?
yeah, about that, about once a month.
Right.
It's hard, man. It's gotta. I mean, you gotta try to get on stage as much as possible.
I've been trying like.
I would recommend Haha Cafe and places that charge you $5 to get on stage because at least it's guaranteed. As
gonna get on
much as that
stage.
sucks, but that's why you have to pay it because if it's not convenient for you to wait in line and not get up and stuff like that, you have to pay the $5 just so you can get the mic time. And
You have
figure
to.
your shit out.
I always tell comics too, and you know, a lot of comics go, I don't want to host. That's the best spot. If you can go to an open mic and host it, that's the best spot. Because that means you're getting on stage that night several times as opposed to sitting in the back, not getting on stage and waiting for your stage time.
I don't know if it's the best spot.
How much do you hate your wife? I'm sorry. How much do you hate your wife? It seems like a lot. I'm getting the vibe of a
There's
lot.
a percentage of it, but I don't really hate it.
How long have you been married for?
19 years.
Oh my god.
That's your opening line.
Yeah.
I've been married 19 years. Painful. Get it?
How's it going? Do you have kids?
I have 3 kids. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, you have a wealth of material.
They are in 9th grade, 11th grade, and 1st grade.
Oh, you need to just talk about that shit nonstop, man.
And the fact that you work at Xerox, there's got to be funny stuff in there, right? Is that what you said, Xerox?
Yeah.
Trying to get people to stop emailing.
Copycat. Fucking camera sucks.
Oh my god, that's so great.
This is funny. I don't know if this is funny. I've been married for 18 years and I love my wife. More than that, I'd like to fucking kill her. Or I hate her. It's going for one.
Right, just flipping it, telling the truth, because there is something about what you were saying about the 32 divorces and this and that. Basically, what you were saying was that you don't like your wife.
Every time I walk
There's a
by,
percentage,
right? But you have the balls. You don't have the balls to do it.
Every time I walk by, I picture her being hung. I picture her in an electric chair.
Right.
Yeah, just every.
I don't know about hung. She's black. That's just racist.
This was one of the most racist episodes
She
of
might
the
not be
show.
black.
Yeah.
She might not be black. Is she white? Oh, I was saying if she's white, that's a whole nother fucking shit you could talk about. How she improved your credit. You know, I mean, fucking something.
Iron Petria, what do you think about this?
I wanted to be a homeowner.
Oh shit. Well, I couldn't see him from the front, but I thought it was funny he worked for Xerox because he's the exact copy of Brian Moses.
Oh,
I just saw the bathroom.
it's an inside joke.
Very inside reference. So inside, not a single.
Good for you, man. You're doing it. You're doing it.
All right, good
Heck
job.
yeah, Mike. There you
All right,
go.
thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter, believe it or not. His Twitter handle is @KingMikeBoogie. You got that handle, huh? You're King Mike Boogie. Wow. You got it.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah. Mike Robertson, everybody. Hell yeah, man.
He prints out his tweets.
Keep doing
I
it.
was thinking about the same thing.
Yeah.
Mail his tweets.
I thought the only comedian that copies was Mencia.
That's not true. There's a lot of fucking joke things out there. That's a big problem, by the way. Like,
I don't know if there's a lot.
there is. There really is.
A lot?
I think there is. I found a guy the other day that was stealing my shit. And if you know my shit, and if you know, it's true. And if you know my shit, it's very like hard to like just come up with that type of shit. You know, it's very like creepy and horrible. Yeah, I just said my shit was horrible.
There you go. That's crazy. Did you talk to the guy?
Yeah, I called him out.
Did you really?
What did he say?
What did he say?
Denied. I don't even remember anymore. No, I didn't want to.
His name's Brandon Jeffries, everybody. Not the guy that steals. Your next comedian.
Your next comedian.
Named Brandon Jeffries. There he is.
So I'm 29 years old and I work 2 shitty dead-end minimum wage jobs, you know, because I dropped out of college. Like, I really painted myself into a corner there, you know. And one of the problems about working these kinds of jobs is you work with a lot of other people who are fucking like just gave up on life just like me, you know. So I try to keep it pretty positive. I don't complain a lot, you know, but every now and again I'll have like a small gripe, you know. And somebody will be like, have to correct me. They'll be like, you know, Brandon, just be glad you at least have a job, you know. Just be glad you have a job. A lot of people unemployed out there. And like, I fucking hate that mentality, dude. It's like this person's aggressively settling for life so hard that they try to bring you down to their level. That's like the equivalent of saying like, I don't like fucking rat shit on my Cheetos, but at least have an afternoon snack, you know. Or saying like, my wife's slowly trying to poison me with cyanide at one of my dinners, but at least I have a warm hole at night, and like a warm meal at night, and somebody to love me. I kind of fucked that one up. That's all I got. Thank you.
I counted 9 you knows. You can't do it. You can't say you know. Oh, you know. I counted 9.
Yeah, that became such a big problem that it like gave me heart palpitations. Like it was that bad. That's all I could focus on.
Yeah, it was pretty freaky. You know?
Thought I had it hammered out, man. It's a lot different when you actually get up here.
Of course. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've just been doing this like open mic in Riverside for a while, and it's just like music poetry, and then they let me go up. So that's the only one I've really done so far for about a year.
So this is your first time not in an open mic.
First at a comedy exclusive open mic, and yeah, first time not in Riverside.
So great, exactly. So it's like in Riverside is basically like saying and or the because that's how they talk about it, right?
Maybe I just don't notice because I'm in Riverside.
You know, you got me. I got
that one. I think it's just a nervous thing, man.
But I like your energy on stage. Like you had good energy, and you went up there and you were like into it. It's just the you knows were driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah, honestly, the second I heard the 4th or 5th one, I wasn't even paying attention.
And you were about 20 seconds in, just to like.
I think you should be the comedian.
Oh, buddy, I'm seeing t-shirts, cool koozies.
What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word VCR?
VCR, video, whatever it stands for.
Brandon, nobody's ever gonna make it to what you're even talking about until you get rid of your
Right. I noticed like everybody's kind of tuned fuck out.
About the 6 people laughed, because they were like, "Holy shit, how many times am I gonna say?"
Right, and then they also laughed because they didn't know what you were talking about. So at that point, you had set something up, and we sort of knew that you had attempted one, and then you said,
You're like, "No, we don't."
No, we don't know, man. So it sort of made it funny because they're like, "We don't know."
What are you, Mexican, black?
No, I'm not
Great
black,
question.
half white. I'm like most people think I'm like Mexican or something. They don't speak in Spanish.
Oh, talk about that. The first thing you get on stage, talk about what you look like.
And I'd also talk about how you sound white as fuck. Like
that is
super white. Yeah. Riverside's not next to like the ocean.
Not at all.
But you sound like a surfer.
You skate?
Yeah.
That's what it is. What is the deal with like riding boards like that makes you talk super white? Like no matter how you're black or Mexican, if they ride a board of any kind, it's very like, hey, what's up, man? You know?
I just like to hear both, like somebody else that is like him talking to each other. You know? No, you know.
Right.
You know. No, you know.
No, yeah, I know. Do you know?
You know.
Yeah, I know.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so the you knows are just way too much to get past like even what I'm
Totally.
talking
No idea what you
Seriously, I had no idea. I was just focusing on how many times you said you know.
Yeah,
Because
I was at 9.
When you listen back, when you download this later and listen on. No. Seriously, you need to because it was really crazy how many times you said you know.
All right. Give him a break.
Oh yes.
Here's the thing. I thought I like the idea of working 2 minimum wage jobs because the fact is that takes a lot of character. Because
So you are Mexican.
I listen to your podcast at work, dude.
There you go.
You know what I like about you? Everything.
And
But I think there's something really intrinsically funny about somebody who works 2 jobs because it's admirable because you can make more money not working. You know?
Well, and the fact fact that you
Don't worry
went to,
about my
you went to
phone.
college, didn't want to work hard to get through school.
Right. In the long run, I'm working.
But in the long run, you're working 2 jobs. I agree with you.
And you have a great perspective. It's totally true. In the very beginning, I almost forgot about this. I'm like, whoa, this guy's owning it right now because you were in it. You're like, I have 2 minimum wage jobs. I'm a lazy fuck. Whatever you said, like you were truly in it. You were owning
We
it.
expected you to go off on that.
Yeah. And then it went a whole different direction. So just know. A whole what?
The whole unfunny direction. No, but you got something, definitely.
Yeah. So don't quit.
Good job, man. Just
No,
like
that
focus on
goes-
the you-know. Seriously, that's all you have to do.
Don't quit goes for fucking everybody.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Even you, Tracy, don't quit.
Yeah.
Just
Just
hate to say it to you, but don't quit.
And Brandon, that's got to be just like, it sort of seems like a theme of tonight is, the things that these open mics are great for is eliminating shit habits right from the get. So you don't need to come to the Comedy Store. You can take care of that at your Riverside open mic. Whatever you write, whatever you do, if you get it down to 8 to 5 to 3 per minute, great.
Fucking 8. If you get it down to 8.
Right. But you got to start now.
Yeah.
Brandon Jeffries, everybody. He's
Yeah.
on Twitter.
Hey, and by the way, Iron Pizza, you can't step outside if you want to cool off for 3 minutes because you're allowed to move and do whatever you want. You can sit down.
You can fly.
Oh, let's try some diet over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, take off.
We're almost done. Heck yeah. We're actually going to move on to the part where we get our 2 regulars on stage. Every week we have 2 amazing regulars that have been writing a new minute of material every single episode, if you know what I mean. And it's always fun. It's always exciting. And we're going to do it again right now. Your first comedian tonight, your regular, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast. She, just as like the other one, will be in La Jolla March 1st for Kill Tony on the road. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she
You know
is.
what I mean?
So I was reading up on nature versus nurture today, which I thought was pretty interesting. A bunch of moms had opinions, and one lady said, "No child is born evil." And then I got to thinking, I've never seen a bunch of evil babies. Have you ever seen an evil baby gang where they started their own gang? Somewhere in America, is there a basement full of little tiny newborn babies, and there's a leader baby, and he's like, "All right, first rule, baby club, we don't talk about baby club because we can't fucking talk yet. If your shit's green, you're on that side. That means you're sucking titties. Brown poop, you're on formula. Don't mess with the other kids. Can't fuck around and catch chicken pox. If your mom was in labor for more than 8 hours and she was in a lot of pain, you're gonna fucking say dada first. Punish that bitch. And since your dad got to hear dada first, you're gonna wait till he changes your diaper and then you're gonna piss in his mouth. Okay. Thanks.
Was the end of that you're going to piss in his mouth?
Yeah,
Okay. All right.
that was a weird one, but
Well, it's definitely
baby
an...
gangs.
But you have to come up with a new minute every time you come.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence.
Oh, thank you.
Really good cadence, good confidence.
Thank you.
The joke was,
Yeah,
but
that's alright.
You went for it.
no, she committed.
Yeah.
She committed to the joke, and you had the ideas
Yeah.
written down.
Baby Fight Club.
Baby
No,
gangs.
wait. Why would they be in a gang again?
I was reading on nature versus nurture and how they say some kids are just born evil,
Right.
and I thought it was sagging.
Because they were born evil, sagging their diaper.
Yeah, there was a whole bunch of more everyone taking shots. It was stupid.
The stuff that you left out of the minute probably was.
So what's the she brown and green shit?
Formula and titties.
What's green?
It doesn't matter, I made it up.
Oh.
Formula. Brown is titties.
Titty milk, chocolate milk.
The
Oh, you're used to
well, I was gonna do.
Maybe the evil babies have a 40 of milk.
Yeah, well, you know how Bloods and Crips are blue and red. I was gonna do the color of your poop determine which gang you were in, or something. I thought a lot about babies today. Yeah, it was.
I used to do that joke. You have great stage presence.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing it?
7 or 8 months.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she started on this show.
Yeah,
Really?
her first
That's a
time
good
was
one.
on stage here. She dropped out of college to stay with us. And,
Good for you.
Thank you.
dropped out of the
It's,
University of Florida.
Did you really?
I did my last year.
And what are you? You're
kind of brown.
My mom's Puerto Rican. My dad's Irish.
Oh shit, you're an alcoholic.
Native American. Native American, fuck this shit. You could open up a casino.
You're making real money. Quickly.
Heck yeah, Baby Fight Club. That's an interesting one. It definitely needs to be beated out or eliminated or something. You know, we got to get somewhere with it.
Yeah.
That's what open mics are for. You come up and you just try every single baby example you can come up with.
Yeah.
Until you find the ones that work.
Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she goes. Working it out, getting through it. You want to do a minute?
Yeah.
All right. You want to? Let's get through our last comedian, and then you can do a minute. The other regular on the show. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I'm an adult 26-year-old female with a glow in the dark pink sparkly retainer, guys. Yeah. On my retainer there's a peace sign sticker with rainbow petals. What makes me sad about this is that I don't get to eat tape by the foot when I'm wearing this shit. Okay. I got Play-Doh. I have some type of developmental issue. Was looking at this Play-Doh, and I realized in that moment that Play-Doh is a weird thing. You can't. Have you ever seen dried out Play-Doh? Nothing's worse than dried out Play-Doh, guys. You go to open the container expecting to have some fun, and what do you get? Disappointment.
A rock.
Yeah, rubble. You know, rubble. Looks like scones are just grabbed up inside of this Play-Doh container. Also, the scent of Play-Doh. Have you ever smelled Play-Doh? Yeah, you love it because there's chemicals in there that make us addicted to it. You know what I mean? You see it and you just want to open it. When you open it and all those colors are smashed the fuck together and it's just rust colored, you're disappointed. There's nothing worse than dried out Play-Doh.
Sarah's voice is taking things like that, like normal things, and stressing out over them.
Yeah. No, I love the Play-Doh.
This one's Play-Doh, and the scones reference was, it's a callback from Another Minute That Killed, where she just talks about scones.
Get more descriptive about, whatever it's inside that Play-Doh.
Right.
Then it's just dried up fucking Play-Doh.
It took a while to get to the Play-Doh.
What does it look like?
And that's what I want to talk about.
There's hair in Play-Doh. It starts getting pubic hair. It starts to get shaved.
Yeah, it's in that weird little tube, so you can't. What is that like? It's almost like a Pringles can for midgets or something.
Yeah.
It's like a tiny, thin little.
Or how the white Play-Doh used to turn all black from, when you're a kid, your hands are dirty and you're playing with the other one.
Stuck at the bottom. Yeah. I had other shit I was gonna say about it. Like how the lids don't match the color inside.
Like, motherfucker.
You're like, I want it fucking green. It's just like, everything is like that same clay color.
Dama, what are your thoughts on Play-Doh?
It's like a press conference. Well, I think Play-Doh should be used for good, not for evil. I like the way you can actually pick up newsprint.
So you're thinking silly putty.
Play-Doh, silly putty.
No, that was after the.
I got 4 fucking months left to live.
But I like the way you play like the little cute girl and I have the retainer with the.
Yeah, that was weird for me to say. Because I feel like that's not my normal voice. Like, I have a retainer. So
Do you really have a retainer?
I do.
I have to take it out to suck dick? Nothing like that?
No, but I don't want to talk about dicks. Like, I want
you to.
Start talking about penis.
No, I prefer to talk about Play-Doh.
No, but I thought it was funny. It was not hard because you went with the, it was hard for me to eat
the tape by the foot.
The tape by the foot.
Yeah.
That's the only 12 inches I put in my mouth.
That's fine.
See? Well, thank you for your approval.
I think it would be the biggest left turn ever, knowing you as well as I know you, seeing all the minutes that you've put together. put together if all of a sudden at some point you just make a huge left turn and start talking about dicks in your mouth. I'm for this. Go from seashells to whatever to this to that, Play-Doh, scones, dicks in my mouth, everybody.
All us guys put Play-Doh on our dick when we were kids to mold it, to look
Nope.
at it, stuff like that. To share
All us guys do that?
Buddy, don't put me in the... There wasn't enough Play-Doh, motherfucker.
Oh! Costco, bitch!
I thought you did great, though. You're really funny.
There you go. Sarah Weinshank knocked
Good job,
it out.
sir.
Good job, sir.
Did it again. We did it again. Do you want to do a minute?
Yeah, here's my intro.
Okay. Here's Dom Irera.
Wait, no, wait. It's a guy who's been auditioning here since the Comedy Store opened. Very close to passing. This is a friend of the club, Razor.
Okay.
Razor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has been performing here, auditioning here since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor.
Razor!
What's up with turtles? I mean, you know, they're like this, and I'm thinking, pick up the pace. You ever notice? You ever on a bus and you need to pull your stop and you forget it, and then you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back. Don't you hate that? Anyway, you know it's amazing because I was at my cousin's christening and I was really killing, and my aunt said that I should be a comedian. That's why I'm here, and I thank you for staying. I appreciate you all looking at me. Isn't it amazing how people climb up Mount Everest when it's already been done? I'm thinking, what the fuck? Thank you.
Razor, everybody. Wow.
Couple things.
You guys want to critique me?
Yeah, couple things, Razor.
You know?
Anybody that looks like this, not gonna make it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, Razor, I know you've been doing this a while and that you're almost past here, but I mean, you have the stage presence of a guy that's number 79 in the world in stand-up comedy. Guys, we gotta wrap up this episode.
The turtle premise.
Dom Irera has an amazing podcast. He's Dom Irera on Twitter.
I just did it, and you just did it.
Yeah, we both just did it, so you're gonna want to listen to that. What's it called again?
What? Live at the Laugh Factory. Live at the Laugh Factory.
You can find that on iTunes. Steve Trevino is Mr. Steve Trevino on Twitter. You got something huge coming out.
I have my second 1 hour special coming out February 16th.
Showtime?
It's going to be on Nuvo TV.
Very nice.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
I saw your last one. It was fucking great.
I'm really proud of this one, so hopefully people tune in and watch.
Is that the one you shot at Corpus Christi?
Yeah, I shot it
The arena.
We had 4,000 people in there. It was beautiful.
So there you go. We're making magic happen. Thank you guys so much for being on the show. Iron Patriot is at PEC on Twitter. That's at Pete EC on Twitter. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next.
See you in La Jolla, March 1st and 2nd.
That's right, in Traverse City, February 14th and 15th. I'm going to be there at the Traverse City Film Festival.
And I got Omaha and Dallas, Texas coming up.
There you go.
Denver and Columbus, Ohio.
Look us all up on Twitter. Find out where we're playing near you.
That's Dom Irera.
Thanks, everybody.
You know?
I can tell who's who. I'm guessing you two are stoned as fuck. Right? Fuck yeah. Can't even believe, how did I know? Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. I believe this is episode 37 of Kill Tony. Happy to be here. Another Monday in a row. A lot of fun stuff happening. I just finalized everything today. We are going to La Jolla Comedy Store on March 1st for the first ever Kill Tony on the road. Comedy Store. We set a record, actually I believe it's a record, 39 people signed up tonight for the opportunity to do a minute, chat with us and our very, very hilarious guests that we're going to bring on in a sec. What's happening with you, Brian Redband?
Nothing, a little disappointed. My missus is not here. I invited this nice little 20-year-old Korean.
20?
I think so.
How could she not get into the Comedy Store? She's 20.
Wow. I got her an ID.
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Like Asians, not gonna make you there. But yeah, a lot easier for them to get fake IDs. I found out. I'm not going there. I just said too much.
Oh, because they all look the same.
No, I didn't say that. But it was really easy to do. It's amazing.
That's so sad that your masseuse couldn't make it.
Yeah, it sucks.
Hopefully the story will end up having a happy ending. She'll end up being here.
Pitch that one right to you.
Exactly. Set it up, I'll knock him down.
We should bring up a friend of the show, friend of Death Squad, Missy Martinez, has been in the hospital for the last 4 or 5 days. She has a gland infection in her mouth. Her face is all fucked up. She looks like a chipmunk.
So hit up her Amazon wish list.
Yeah.
Throw her some love.
Fire something.
She made her stand-up debut on this show and killed. She's been on twice. She's destroyed both times.
Yeah.
I remember very specifically. So shout out to Missy X Martinez. Always cool, fun person. What else? I had a big audition today that I can't talk about.
Exciting though.
And it went so well.
Yeah, you know what might happen though? We can't talk about what it is, but if you get this, we're gonna figure out what's going on with Kill Tony. We're gonna have to
figure out everything.
We're gonna have a Tony replacement.
Well, if this thing happens, Kill Tony, it's gonna be bigger than ever.
Right.
We could do.
Eventually, it will be. Yeah.
We're gonna be at the Staples Center. Sorry, Monday Night Raw. You're gonna have to go to the Forum. Kill Tony's at the Staples Center this Monday.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah.
Like March, we could probably talk about it.
Yeah, I have 2 months until I call back for this thing. And it's like 2 months to prepare. But if I get it, man, it's fucking game over. I swear to God, it's the craziest thing. If anybody that knows me knows how braggadocious I am and how badly I want to talk about what I did today. It's unbelievable. But I can't talk about it. That's how the universe works. You finally do something so cool that it makes your head want to explode. You can't even fucking talk about it. It's insane. Anyway, happy how things are now. I'm content even if I don't get it because I have so much fun here on Monday nights. And, for those of you that followed the show a few weeks ago, our head of security for 34 episodes, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. Said he got too big for the show, that when Comedy Central wants to have the show, that he'll come back, that he'll be waiting by the phone. But until then, he quit the show. And so what we decided was that we were going to start having replacement Iron Patriots each week. We had the Iron Josh, we had the Iron Patriot, our friend Pete. And this week's no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you our first ever African-American patriot. It's the Dark Patriot, everybody. Throughout the beams, here he is.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Dark Patriot.
Happy Black History Month.
Yes, that's exactly it. It's Black History Month. How you doing today, Dark Patriot?
I feel swell.
Now, did you take the bus here? The Iron Patriot used to take the bus here because he had a big uniform that he couldn't sit down in.
I decided to ride with my Mervis.
Oh, interesting. A little bit of an inside reference. Mervis is, you remember Mervis as the stand-in patriot, the backup patriot.
Is that me?
Probably.
And you have a bigger microphone than Our first African American Patriots bringing the feedback. I absolutely love how your fro sticks out of the top of the helmet. If the original Iron Patriot with his racist antics was still here, I think he would literally blow a fuse. Is that really how long your arms are? Because your arms almost touching your knees. That's like really
NBA version of the Iron Patriot.
It really is unfucking believable. How is that possible? No, wait. What is that optical illusion that's taking place right now? Do you have really long arms, Willie? I mean, Dark Patriot? Almost gave it away, almost.
I just have very long limbs.
Wow, fuck yeah. I like African American Patriots. Now, one of the things that the Iron Patriot used to do is he would sing a song once in a while, and you actually sent in a little diddly to us. Was there something you wanted to sing tonight?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are you ready? We'll hit the music for you.
Hey, nice room.
All right. Let's see what this is. A Dark Patriot special. Oh shit. Oh. Do I need plastic? Very mobile. Oh, I guess we'll see the instrumental version of this song.
Like a beauty queen. Tell me what to do with me. I am the one. Wanna dance, wanna go in and out. She says I am the one. Wanna dance, wanna go in and out. I want this part right here.
People always told me. That is the long version of my second. I love it. You're damn right. It stayed in the pocket. That YouTube version of that karaoke song was a little misleading. Fuck yeah. But hell of an effort. One more time for the Dark Patriot. Well, amazingly enough, the format of the show isn't even about our head of security. That's just an added bonus. What we really have here is a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to do a minute on the stage. And I always have two of my very funniest friends join me to help me along with that process. This week is no different. Two of our favorite guests that we've ever had on the show. Two of the funniest comedians that I know. Put your hands together for Mike Lawrence and Fahimi Kamar, Fuck yeah.
Oh man.
Mike, you're back.
Thank you. Give it up for Tyler Perry's Tron, everybody. I love the fro because it looks like what Maya Angelou would look like if she was wearing that. I know why the Ironbird sings.
Thank you, Mom.
I appreciate that. Oh God, I worked at McDonald's for 7 years. Every time he talks, it just sounds like an angry customer.
Customers robbing your McDonald's.
Easy there. Wow. It's funny too. Every time you call him Dark Patriot, it just gets slightly more racist. Like,
right.
Every time you say the word Dark Patriot, that's one more time you have to go see Ride Along. Just so you know. It's already better than the old one. The old one, I saw the old one walking here, and it might have been one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Like walking on the freeway. That face up drowning in a pool, and a guy in an Iron Patriot suit walking at 7:30 p.m. Like, as beautiful as the sunset is, that's how ugly he was walking here.
Yeah, it's always a very sad waddle that he put on.
Oh, yeah. It's really sad.
I've had so many requests on Twitter to have you guys back on. I'm so glad that...
Two
requests. They were from Dark Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight? Classic Patriot traditions.
I prepare for this, I do.
Is this Dick talking? Because I think that's... Or is the Egyptian
Fox. Mike, I didn't know that you started coloring the radio. How old were you? Can you tell the audience?
I'm 31.
Well, that surprised me. Well,
and can you tell me why the Iron Patriot wears Nike shoes? I thought he was more of a Reebok guy.
I enjoyed my Nike. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
That's it?
Yeah.
With a media mind, because it said you started when you were 15.
No, I didn't.
I looked up a different Mike Lawrence.
I think he's using the Wikipedia interface in his machine right now. And that's giving you false information.
I apologize.
That was a good question. Do you have one for Fahim?
I do. Fahim, you dance a lot. What do you think of my performance what I just did with Michael Jackson?
I mean, you're limited with space, so you did good with what you had. Hand movements. You jumped in a little early, I believe.
It turns out prescription medicine saved him from having to see that. So the medicine did work.
What's prescription medicine?
That Michael Jackson overdosed.
Oh, yeah. MJ would be rolling in his grave.
Was that too obscure of a reference? How Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson fans out there.
It's true. We're like the iron pedophile up here. It's great. It's fantastic.
It's funny when you're like, I've got this gig and I can't talk about it. It's gonna happen. Like, defense attorney for Woody Allen. Like, what?
So if I get that gig as Woody Allen's defense, I mean, that's just a career change.
Because the prosecutor has the easiest job. He literally just has to go look at him. I'm done.
I know, that really is interesting to me. Like, I always think, maybe Woody Allen, maybe the wife's lying. Maybe that's just a way to get back at him for hooking up with the Asian. But then you look at an HD picture of Woody Allen, and you're just like, this guy's a fucking pedophile.
Well, it would be something if he gave the opportunities to Asian women in films that he does in closets. I feel like the world. That's great. Everyone just sighed, but then like one person ripped up their nose, like, fuck. It begins.
Pussies so great.
Just imagine Woody Allen is talking to like a little kid's voice.
His wife's like, when will this be over? And he's like, soon, ye. Soon.
That's awesome. Well, you guys know how the show goes. We have a bunch of comedians that signed up for the chance to do
Please tell me Henry Rollins is getting on. I love your early works.
There is a guy that looks exactly like Henry Rollins that comes by here sometimes. I mean, it's just some coked up doppelganger, but it's really interesting to... I've seen people just... Was that you? Somebody bet you $20 that wasn't Henry Rollins and you took it? They had to give you...
What is that on your... Is that Frankenberry on your arm? What is that tattoo?
Oh, it's my daughter.
He's like, respond to that, motherfucker.
And while he showed it, he also flexed his bicep. Like, do you really want to fuck with this tattoo?
And then afterwards, he's like, it actually is Frankenberry. And I'm like, why did you say this for your daughter? Because I'm a liar.
Well, guys, you guys get to do 60 seconds of your pick. You know that your 60 seconds is something when you hear the meow of the kitty. Oh, how adorable. That means your time's up. Don't go much longer after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Yikes. That's more tense than last time. I don't recall it.
Yeah, I definitely did.
The West Hollywood bear is legally able to get married now. He's still angry.
It's actually angrier for some reason. It's very bizarre. So let's do it. You guys ready? Then get this thing started. Episode 37. Signing up our first ever African American patriot. This is exciting. And your first comedian is Brad Sachs.
Thank you guys, thank you. Last year was good for me. I got engaged to be married. Thank you. Who else fucked up their life last year? Just me. Yeah, I said to my fiance, hey, can we make a sex tape before we get married? She was like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? Like, she's casting. Yeah. I've been engaged for a year now, and I remember I love to see my fiance about a year ago, you know. Now, 1 year later, if I'm driving home and I get home late tonight and her car's out, I'll just keep driving just around the block, guys. Thank you. Oh, thank you, guys.
Wow. Just as long as it's like the haircut and the anger, it's like you look like a music teacher who really fucking hates their job. When someone fucking plays the trombone one more time and it's just gonna roll, like,
What was it angry? Was it?
yeah, I mean, it went from jokes to you just really hate your fiance when your life has become like.
Does she listen to podcasts?
I hope not.
She's like, we're a year in. Just a year.
No, it's not that bad. Sometimes.
It sounds horrendous, man.
She's late.
It wasn't even that way. The last thing he said wasn't even a joke. You were just venting anger.
She's willing to marry Art Garfunkel. Maybe
Wait, is this a girl that you met in Ohio, then you came out here with her? And she
No. I go to the open mics to make fun of her, and she goes to her Narcotics Anonymous meetings to make fun of me. And that's how we stay together.
So how long have you been dating her?
We've been dating over 4 years. No, about 4.5, 5 years.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been here going on 17 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for a while.
Okay. Why are you engaged to her?
No, it is.
Good save, buddy.
he's like, why are they questioning the hate speech I just speak? Why exactly do you hate the Jews? Well, sometimes they snap.
No, I do love her. She's wonderful, and she's been wonderful for my life.
It really is like a Hitler situation. Like, I feel like if we pulled Hitler out of this bucket pre-Holocaust, he would just do material about how I'm not saying I hate the Jews, but I'm saying that when I see one, I just drive around the block for a few more times.
She's willing to take the last name Sachs. I would not judge her so harshly.
If you're watching this at home, you can't tell because the camera's like behind you, but you were winking at us when you said that you loved her.
She's at her job waitressing at Denny's right now going, Brad loves me and that keeps me going on. Vagina is an abyss and I'm Sandra Bullock trying to get home in it.
I have a question.
Yes, sir. Tell me.
Do you really think that you should marry this chick, or do you think that you won't have another chance to get somebody as cute as she is? Or do you think serious question? It's not meant to be funny there, but old blonde cokehead girl just realized.
No, I think I can find someone else for sure. Big city, LA and everything. But I question if marriage is for me. I just don't know. It's scared if it's for me. Well, it's just not for me. I'm being honest about this. Not really. So you're just gonna go. There's nothing wrong with that.
Proposal when you're already open miking the divorce.
So, do you have a date set for this wedding?
For the wedding? No, not about a year. About 1 year, probably.
1 year from now.
1 year, probably in March. Next month. No. Did I think about it right now? Does she speak English? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're engaged. I mean, I bought her a ring and everything.
Does she speak English?
She does speak English.
Is her native country United States?
She was born in LA, right there. In West LA.
Oh, wait a second. I think I might know who it is. Is she the sugar mama?
No, I mean, she does better. She does a little better than
Is she
she did.
supporting you doing stand-up?
No, I mean, she,
You have absolutely got to dump this bitch. Absolutely. No doubt about it. No. She's like, I wanted to do stand-up.
She's very listening to this, crying her eyes.
She says, I bet you go out there every night and you just talk about how you don't want to marry me. No, I do bits about snuggies.
Listen, she's very supportive. I don't want to take up all the time, man.
This may be the longest relationship you're in. So we're teaching you about commitment.
That's good. No, I truly think it's just hard. I don't think I just turned 40 and I'm like, there's just no way I can be with one woman for the rest of my life. I just don't think it's.
Wow. You mean you can't be with one woman for the next 15 years?
Right. For the next 6 months.
Yeah.
If the one woman's going to kill you in a few years, then I say it's probably not worth it.
You definitely need to talk to her about all this because.
You think so?
Why are we? It's a great twist. It's a great twist.
You know what? She does not. She's so even-tempered and calm that that's the good part.
What's the most negative thing about her? What's the thing? You're writing because now all of a sudden you're backtracking. Or maybe she's not going to find out about this.
Did she like the Red Hot Chili Pepper Super Bowl performance? Because if she did leave her, that's a deal breaker.
Totally.
I don't know. I don't know what.
What's the best thing about her?
Wait, here's a good question. How many times a week do you have sex?
That's one of the things. There's not much sex. It's not. That's the problem. I'm more of a sexual person.
A sexual person.
That was yeah. Look, there's. I don't.
Once a month?
Well, you know, it depends. It's a complicated story. There's a lot. There's so much going on.
They already saved the date for when they have sex next.
Next
I don't know. It's I feel very guilty taking up all the comics.
I love that you keep trying to dismiss yourself. This is great podcasting. I'm sorry to tell you.
So do you think you're going to do something very soon? I mean, because obviously you're still young.
You know what? I don't know. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not jeopardizing any. I'm just viewing my thoughts. That's all. I want to. I try to be honest. I mean, you come up here on stage. You need to make yourself as vulnerable as you can, and I can't live my life if I can't be honest about my thoughts. You know,
The greatest thing would be if her name was in this book. If she was the Dark Patriot.
Brad?
yes.
Look,
What about this material? We should
well, that's the thing, is that either you really like her or you really don't.
Right. I mean, not. I do a lot of material that's not as. I mean, it's more funny than hey, I really hate my videos.
Constructively, one thing I will say is once we started scratching the surface and finding out what's really going on, that's far more interesting than I go around the block, take my wife, please.
Yeah, right.
You know?
Right. For sure.
Real shit.
This is real shit.
That can be mined for better calling you.
Yeah, right.
Of course, you just gotta find funny about it. It's more specific. Specificity is better than just generalization.
And a lot of it was wired in there. I mean, a lot of it we talked about. You should be talking about how I mean, you're barely getting laid once a month now, and you're not even married yet. And that's a premise that people can't cover. You're engaged, and you're barely getting laid.
Right.
Like,
Or not
that's
enough. It varies, but
right. I gotcha. I'm sure it stings knowing that tens of thousands of people are listening to this right now. Shit, dude.
Tens. It's a bit. Does she make you happy? Are you happy when you're with her?
Look, she really does. She's
Well, here's the
amazing.
thing, comedy never will. Comedy will never make you. I'm engaged, man, because this will never fucking fulfill you. You'll always be sad, angry, depressed, and you got somebody that loves you. So
No. I totally agree with that.
I wanted to see what you would do if you clapped.
Yeah, I mean, the picture of clapping would start an electrical fire. So.
What if one tear just comes out of the front of the face? Does she not have enough penis for you?
No, gay twist.
Oh, no. I'm sure.
Brad, I would delve into all that real stuff a lot more. There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Instead of beating around the bush. Yeah, exactly. I would write down all the stuff that you don't want her to hear.
Right.
And do that shit fine.
And then never hear it before your wedding.
Okay. And do that same 60 seconds.
Los Angeles.
And do that same 60 seconds to your therapist tomorrow. Right?
Seriously, there you go, Brad Sachs. He's been on the show a few times. I'm also going to give out his fiance's Twitter handle.
Big booty, no sex. That's why am I doing this at hotmail.com?
That's depressing because I've been in that situation. I dated a girl for 8 years, moved out here with her, and immediately when you move out, you see all these beautiful women. So she gave me an ultimatum, like, look, we've been dating for 8 years. We got to do something now. And so we got engaged, and I just remember being in the same situation, like, I'm not going to do this. There was no difference between how I felt like a week ago until now. I'm not excited about this wedding at all. And I was like, going to just go with it, man. I was going to do the same thing. I was going to do it too because I didn't want to break up. It would be easier just to do it, get a divorce later.
And so, what is the deal with all these ugly people thinking like pretty people? All right, if someone accepts you, fucking take it because it may not happen again. All right, but the landslide will bring you down. Just fucking.
I also say that every single ex-girlfriend usually is always an improvement over the girl from before. And if you ever go the opposite way, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, it's tough.
But I also realize that if you're 31-year-old bearded man with stained glasses and you say, I'm going to go see the Lego movie, and the girl says, that's cool, have fun, that is a glass slipper that will never you better fucking put it on.
I'm almost 40, and this is who I was with last night. See, that's why you don't get married.
You're the biggest 12-year-old I've ever
By the way, Woody Allen's daughter.
Too soon. You're next comedian, everybody. Let's move along from this love story. Thanks a lot, Brad Sachs, for bringing your shitty relationship. Your hands together for Teresa Sigmund.
This said was an argument you'd overhear at an Olive Garden.
Yes.
You all know how kids are really honest, to be honest. So my son overheard me practicing. I was practicing a good word for a lawyer. I was practicing oral argument. And he's asking me, Mommy, who are you talking to? I'm like, nobody, why? Who are you talking? Oral argument. He said, what does that mean? He said, acting. Okay. A couple of weeks later, our guests from Europe come. And running sightseeing, and there's a homeless guy going off on somebody. And my son goes, Mommy, he's acting like you. And I go, Mama, he's doing the acting. And the European friends are like, oh, he's just a homeless guy going completely crazy. My son over here told him. I'm like, no, there's no acting. And he's like, what are you doing? And I don't want him to know for private reasons. I don't want him to know this whole lawyer thing. So I'm like, I know, I'm doing acting now. And then like, acting? It's like acting like being the homeless guy was a lot less worse than doing acting. I thought I just thought
Brad teaches at music at, so that's good.
Yeah.
We're doing an episode of Glee tonight. This is nice.
Therese. Yeah. How do I? Can you talk to the mic? Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Tonight because I bumped into this place. So.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
We've always been those kind of Germans, and I just like to show that everybody's right.
That was the closest thing we've ever gotten to an apology for the Holocaust.
I'm going to Germans. We're very sorry about that. That is,
There were some of their ashes on scarves. So
At our church, they were doing.
When you say our church, are you mispronouncing Auschwitz?
This coincidence that they were doing, and it's an American Adventist church. They were saying, they were praising. I'm a Christian. They were praising, God. And I was just like, I know. I just thought, I'm a German. It's so ingrained in me not to do. And I just can't be doing my hair like that. I'm not even. But there's just not. Like, you can't see a German do that praising. So I was just not doing it. They looked at me like, what are you? I'm like, no, not that part. So I'm just like, but no. So yes, no.
I give that joke 99 red love balloons out of 100.
I love that. So, how long have you lived? You were born and raised in America?
No.
Germany for how long? How long have you been in LA?
Yeah,
there you go.
You are like psychic
I smell my own.
Yeah. He knows a lot about European ladies.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Funny bitch.
Have you ever been to Red Mine?
What?
What? VAT, hot.
Okay, how do you pronounce Wilshire?
Wilshire. Oh my God. Wilshire?
We must go to the Wilshire. And Wilshire is where Magneto's parents were burned.
What is this? Wilshire. It's Wilshire. And when I try to order pizza, it's like, nobody knows the street.
It's Victor's Diablo.
And I said, it's between sunset and Santa Monica. They're like, you mean Wilshire? I'm like, it's Wilshire. So,
I go to my favorite pizza shop. It's on the corner of Wilshire and Wilcox.
Look, I know it's not going well, but I like you. I want you to stay in this country. I think you should marry Brad anyway.
Hey, what's this in the bucket? A green card? Now, are you a full-time, are you a citizen now? Or are you just over here running from the law?
running from the law, I'm running towards the law.
Taking Wilshire ice.
They go left on Temple 555. You guys should all go on Tuesday and assert your civil rights at the municipal rights. They hate melanin rich people. I always fight for you people and say, stop it. Melanin rich are being incarcerated. What did you say?
Now, by you people, do you mean blacks or robots? I'm not sure.
I mean people that are being falsely incarcerated because of the same thing that us do, but they get in prison, we go to rehab. That's the difference.
Are you saying melanin rich?
Well, I don't like to say black because I don't think there's black people. That's scary.
Wait, you don't think there's black people?
Oh my God.
Did you guys see
That's actually the name of Willie's first comedy album. Melanin rich.
She's a 12 years of slave conspiracy theorist. I don't think if you look for the clues, it didn't happen.
Patriots glaring at you right now.
Larry, he loves me.
Are you celebrating Nothing History Month?
It's not black. There's not such a thing as a black person. It's melanin rich. In our literature,
you can prove to me that race is something to disability, I'll look into it. As long as it's unrelated, somebody of any kind of like looks is completely unimportant.
There you go, but you gotta admit those melanin rich people.
First they takes all our jobs, then they takes all our melanin.
Well, it's funny, we all try to look like that. We know we try to.
She just looks like
We all try to look fake tan. We all try to get poofier hair. We all try to do a lot of things that they have, but then we just kind of say, oh, but they're bad. But we all try so hard, and then with man, they're really trying to be.
My makeup time is done.
Teresa,
once you go melanin rich, you're one happy bitch.
Wow.
I wrote this joke into my diary.
Man, those are definitely the two most interesting openers we've ever had on the show. This is like a fucking amazing start.
That was two really different types of sadness.
She really did apologize about the Holocaust for a moment. I don't know if you guys talked about it. She goes, we are really sorry about that. It's so fucking funny. So far bad. Oopsie. Oopsie daisy.
Oops, I did it again.
Oh, he really didn't mean to do that. Accident.
Did I do that?
Oh my god.
That's the melanin rich character of Steve Urkel.
Put your hands together for Mike Robertson.
Hey, thanks for having me. How's everybody doing? We're gonna talk about college today. You might go to college again. Yeah. College will make you do some stuff you never thought you would do, like stealing hot sauce from the cafeteria. And you put it in your room and you dress it like it's yours. And where you get your toilet paper from, like Wendy's. You get the yellow napkins and pile them up in your bathroom. College was a trip for me from the beginning, though. My dad wanted to make it a road trip, so he made my mother drive so he could get his drink on along the way. And so we had this tragedy before I got to school where basically he had to use the bathroom. He was on her nerves all the way on her nerves, she wouldn't stop, so he peed into a cup. Peed into the cup, threw it out the window, and went right to the back window and hit me in the face. Bad part about it is, or the good part about it is I had on shades. Bad part is I had piss on my shades.
That was a subject line. That was like the day the MGM line was being put to sleep.
Digestion from that horse earlier.
Well, I don't know. How do we let them know the sex?
There you go. Mike Robertson.
Yes, sir.
Did that really happen? The peace story?
No, it did happen, actually. Wow. It wasn't quite as bad as it sounded. Only a few drops got on me, so I could but it did happen.
Felt like there was another twist coming. Like, but you said the good news was I was wearing sunglasses, and the bad news was I had pee on my sunglasses. I feel like that was sort of like a known thing I was expecting.
Yeah, everyone expected there to be pee on
I know, that was kind of on purpose, because you would expect it.
So it's later.
There were so I don't know what to call that, actually, but I knew you would know.
But there was so much useless information to get to that point that, like, him being a drunk, what did that mean to the story? All these different things that you kept saying about college and all that. What did college have to do with getting this on the face and everything? It's like, with the SATs, they always have that section where it's like circle which part isn't relevant to the story. You should do that when writing jokes because because you got cut off, right? You didn't get to finish because you had so much unnecessary info.
And then also, you're expecting what seems to be relatable is not like none of us use Wendy's napkins. So it's like, you got Wendy's.
I was also personally envious because I could never afford the amount of melanin you have.
It kind of costs, dude. It kind of costs.
You did say that you use Wendy's napkins?
No, I did. Basically, when you run out of toilet paper and you're at a fast food place, you just kind of get extra tissue to take home so you can have the tissue in your bag.
I mean, this is a simple fix. I don't know if it makes it much funnier, but you say I, you know what I mean? Because that's more true than you guys know. Yeah, make it personal.
Maybe add something about how you wouldn't need as much toilet paper if you ate something better than Wendy's.
That's true. You use Twitter, so you know that there's a character count. You only have so much space. Imagine trying to write that joke in a tweet. Twitter's really good because you have to try to get it yourself and get the point across. And that's like I remember last time you were on stage, the same thing. You had this very elaborate story, and then they kind of just at the very end, I was like, wait. I was just paying too much attention to this story. I didn't really get the joke.
Because the thing is, if you work really hard, you could be a great comic someday. But if you keep doing what you're doing, you could be an amazing NPR host right now.
Yeah, they're averaging about a punchline every minute. So.
Well, I'm really like a storyteller kind of style. It's my style. It felt more spoken word. And I'm trying to
play your strengths, But go to the
I'm trying to figure out how to do it today.
But don't. If that's your strength and that's what you're good at, then don't. Go to the
storytelling
long advice.
But if you want to do stand-up, then you've got to come with that,
Yeah, definitely. What else happened when you got the piss on your face? There's piss on your sunglasses, your face is covered in piss. What do you say to your dad? Do you say, Dad, I'm back?
Yeah, exactly.
What really happened?
So what really happened is we were in Alabama. It was really hot. And so we just got in the car. Unfortunately, the car didn't work in the car.
A new car, the AC doesn't work in the middle of the summer.
In August, and going to Alabama. So it was hot.
Oh my God.
So that's why
Why did you pick that car?
You know what? It was kind of cheap. It was cheap.
You guys might be melanin rich, but not enough to have an AC. It was
supposed to have AC, but it just didn't.
Do you remember what kind of, was it a Wendy's cup?
No, it was a big gulp.
Big gulp. Oh, worse. That's like 72 ounces of hot piss.
It was funny, he had ice in it, and the ice immediately melted.
Right. Yeah.
It was like water.
So what did you say to your dad after the piss hit you? And was he upset that there was now piss in the back of his new car? Or did he really not care?
No, it was my car, actually. It was my car. They were helping me drive into college. So I had piss in my car. Really, it was like piss water in my car. So I thought that was fun. It wasn't funny at the moment, but every time I tell somebody, it's like a funny story.
Well, I think it was funnier in the moment than it is now, actually. It's sort of hard to get that story across with a bang because there's nothing really coming.
He's like, and the worst thing, I've done this joke a few times in urban rooms. I've always had to win. At least you had a dad, and then it gets really, oh God, I'm so sorry. I was raised in Florida. It comes out sometimes. I apologize. This way. Then I should walk the Patriot.
I guess there's only enough room for one of you. That's a no, really? Really? This chick is out of control.
Thanks, guys.
I love that you're on Twitter. You don't seem like the kind of guy that would be. But if you're wondering who's the King Mike Boogie, I mean, I'm sure you tried Mike Lawrence when you That's probably the first one.
I'm so pissed about the person who has Mike Lawrence. He literally has one tweet, and it's, when are we going to go hiking, Sherry? That's it. Motherfucker.
It's so awesome. Yeah, somebody in, I believe it's like Uruguay or something, has the @KillTony. And it's just a totally different language, so I have no idea how to even ask him for it. But, I don't even know where he's at. Anyway, it's just a little fun fact.
I didn't have toilet paper once in college, and I used one of those pads that chicken come off. There was no stain or anything on it, so I just went.
Like a puppy pad?
You know, there's like if you buy raw chicken, it's always on a puppy pad.
Oh, yeah, that's really, really good. No, that's like
fresh. There's like
even then.
You're the first person to get salmonella of the butt.
Erica Langria.
Alright, this is my impression of Brody Stevens is a strip club DJ. Alright guys, get out those dollar bills. Hell yeah, we got that 2-for-1 promo out there. 2 for 1, 2 for fun. Enjoy it. That's right guys, we got that promotional going on right now. It's the 5 for 3. You get 2 free lap dances. Loving it and enjoying it. Yes! Alright, enjoy it. We got that ATM over there by the bar area. Hell yeah. Hot, sexy ladies out there loving it and doing it. This is Christopher Walken in Spanish. Christopher Walken in Spanish. Guys, necesito más cowbell. Más cowbell. Respeto.
Straight to the bear. Straight to the bear.
That was straight to the unbearable.
Well, I don't know what's worse. Hearing Feedy do the 1000th Christopher Walken impression or the first Brody Stevens.
That was a dick sucking itself.
Yes! Loving it and doing it. Hell yeah.
But also, if you do an impression of someone, some insider, you know, like not a lot of people would know who Brody is. Like, we people know who it is. The impression's got to be very good.
What about Andrew Dice Clay? Hickory dickory dock, guess they cheap that you want to we got.
Everybody knew that. That's like Mary had a little bit in their life.
You answered the question, what if the rapper Pitbull did impressions for a day? Hey, do you guys like reggaeton impressions? This is Rodney Dangerfield sweating. Oh, what I'll tell you.
Yikes. Now, are you hoping to get those impressions like inside people to the point to where you make them famous? The person that you're doing an impression of?
You're doing a great impression of a guy who comes up on stage in a shirt that says pothead on it. That is fucking nailing it. Did you make that yourself?
No, this is my buddy shirt.
My buddy is Bill Cosby, and he sounds a little like this. What is the deal with no Medusa?
Brody Stevens one, like, even though I know who he is, I'm just having fun. I know, but like, you know what I mean? I'm not taking this to Comedy Central. It's just like, it's all like, no, sir, you're doing it wrong. Like, who cares? I know, but what I'm saying is that it was a really good club DJ voice. I mean, it was dead on as a club DJ voice. I just didn't have it.
Guess what? Everybody can do that one too if they want to.
The only Brody thing about it was the enjoyment. You know,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. There was no Brody in that. There was like one or two things to the whole thing. If you're gonna do it, do it. But like that was just a strip club.
I think I should have got high before I did it. Do you Wow. We read bikes all over North Hollywood. We smoked weed. We jaywalked. We threw a bunch of bad stuff. Wow. No, it had nothing to do with the real potheads in North Hollywood. We're bad dudes. We wear vests like this. They're crazy. We're nuts.
Who would have thought your last impression would be worse than the ones you did?
I love when you get a lesbian caught in your throat, Tony. What's that? You heard me. What's that? Let me buy some time before I start calling you Spanish McFly. Yeah.
Settle down in the back. You're getting scared. You signed up for this. You're getting
scared? Don't do. We're having fun, right? You guys are throwing stuff at me. I'm throwing it back. Relax. They get all tight. All of a sudden they go back to the work. Excuse me, we're like the nerdy.
But wait, Terry, Seinfeld threw it back. What's the deal?
Can you do a Schwarzenegger?
Schwarzenegger? No.
Damn.
How about Hank? All right, that's straight. Did you hear my Christopher Walken impression? It was like, yes, I heard. It was all right. It was supposed to be a joke. Guys, they took my cowbell. You think that's my closing bit?
You had 60 seconds to tell comedy, and that's what
I'm
you
doing 60 seconds on a freaking podcast, all right? Yeah, for people to hear. So what? That's your closing. What if they hear it? Oh no, what if they don't like it?
Well, that is what's going to happen. So
what's going to happen? I'm going to quit comedy tomorrow because of it? You guys are acting like this at all.
It didn't end up too well for you tonight. You got a little bit nervous.
Oh, I'm heartbroken, Tony. I guess this is the end of my comedy career. I should just pack up and leave LA because you said so.
Bruce, start walking.
Your comedy career would have to start for it to come to an end.
All right, Tony. It'll have to come to an end, I guess.
That impression is as good as your other impressions. I'm pretty excited that I sound like that. Eric, you're pretty much completely unbearable. Eric and Wade, you're just having fun up here, so you didn't really.
So when I was coming back at you guys didn't have anything for that? You guys were just
material. You said yourself that you don't do that on stage, that you can't.
And then I'll just have walking with you. I'll let go of action. They think it's going to end my comedy career. You're just wasting everybody's fucking time for shit they don't give a shit about. Dude, you think way too much of this podcast. They actually think this is going to make or break my career. We're not saying that. You're going to say it's a bot. So you're going to get on the stage.
I want to apologize to Aaron Marsh and Rashid Stevens and every other person who actually tries and fucking wants to be a comic. That was terrible.
Yikes. I'm pretty sure he just burned at least 80 bridges.
And got a sitcom on Telemundo.
Yeah. Didn't even get to make fun of them.
This has been a crazy fucking episode.
Yeah, man, we're gonna need some Germans up in here. We need Germans to lighten up the mood and give us fun.
I had a German to apologize for the Holocaust.
It's literally been, I don't think I should marry a girl. Kills the Jews, piss in my face, and Christopher Walken.
Oh, I mean, that was just the worst. Hey, what do you think you could have done to be a little bit worse?
I think it's going to turn out that we've been dead for the last hour. only thing I understand in this room. Other than keeping me.
I love it that he said you guys are taking this podcast way too seriously. Like, even if it was an open mic, just a regular open mic, and this wasn't being recorded, why would you want to suck and then be proud of sucking and then not pretend like you didn't suck and just say I'm just having fun?
Yeah, and then maybe just having fun isn't a defense.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't make it all right.
Yeah.
But to be fair, it seemed like he was kind of having fun.
He was on the screening.
He did kill with himself.
And that weird crying thing at the end where you try to make it funny by like, oh, that was a joke, but it's like there's a part of that that's real. And I know because it happens sometimes in real life. You just fail so terribly at something that you try to like exit on a joke, which you kept trying to do over and over again. But there's no real good exit after all that.
Yeah.
Your next comedian. Who knows what's going to happen? It's a new name, I do believe. I don't believe that he or she has been on the show before. Eli Jacobson, everybody. Blacklisted.
I don't know what to do.
I feel like Eli Jacobson was just going to be that guy who hit a coke.
But yeah, Petrie, you finally put the black in blacklisted.
I just want to. How great would it be if that guy was Philip Seymour Hoffman's dealer, so you could hate him on two different levels? Too late.
I love how you kept trying to guess what I was going to make fun of him as. You know, call me Spanish Marty McFly. It's like, no. Figuring it together for Jay Light.
That's okay. Thank you. I'm a swimming teacher, and it's a pretty good job, except sometimes it's real weird. One of my kids that I teach lessons to, he almost drowned, so his parents bought him the lessons. And it's really hard to teach a 2-year-old how to swim when he's already seen death. He does not care. I can't imagine raising this kid. Hey, what do you come over there, sport? Huh? Oh, this is just all black. Yeah, Daddy, like the void. So, like, I felt bad for the kid, and then he pooped on me. I didn't feel bad after that. He had what we in the biz call an accidental release of feces, or an ARF. Much less cute than it sounds. I can't be bad for the kid. He's literally scared shitless by the water. Yeah, I just wish there were other things he could be afraid of, you know? 60% of you is made of water. You gotta deal with it a lot in your life. Then you get it together. Perfect time.
That was good. Before you, Eli Jacobson had the set of the night. That was good.
Tough to follow, Eli. What happened in the beginning of that joke?
Oh, I tried to say something about how fucking weird it was beforehand, but I fumbled the words.
No, I mean like the first part of the joke.
Oh, the first part of the joke.
Poop in the water, or what happened?
He almost drowned.
He almost drowned. Right, that's why I had to teach him lessons. He got tired of me after that.
So what was all black he was because he was dead?
Yes.
You probably should say blue or something. Because I had no idea what you were saying black. It's like when you drown, you don't turn black, it's usually blue, right?
Well, I was saying, I don't know, I guess I was trying to think.
Like, talking about, he said the drawing. Circle, black circle, back at that.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
It was a lot refreshing than, the other guy. That was already when he said swim up.
Christopher Walken said that.
There's a kid in the pool.
Young guys, what's doing?
Yeah.
But were you having fun with things?
What if Al Pacino was the swim teacher?
Not having fun.
Swim Johnny.
legitimately, I would say I like the confidence, the cadence, you're making eye contact with us. It's like you look like you're comfortable up there. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 5 years. Okay. Yeah, you're very comfortable on stage. I mean, jokes can be a little punchier. Maybe that'll come in time and just, yeah, you look comfortable.
How often have you been doing it in that?
Well, really, I've been like focusing on it for about first two was like a wash because the first two like few years and now we can get up in some places.
I think once the writing becomes sharper, the comfort you have is on like the hardest, one of the hardest things about stand-up. Writing is probably what needs to fall.
It's like the word, like the art joke, like you just took an acronym and then said it. There wasn't a punch there.
Right. And I also, I don't think, maybe it was just me, but I sort of didn't get any of the punchlines. I didn't get the black thing. I didn't get the part before that. I think there was one. Maybe, I don't know. I guess, yeah, they definitely need to have like some crisp. I don't even really know what the main frame of that. What was the front end of that joke about swimming lessons? What was the beginning of it?
It's really hard to teach a kid how to swim when he's already seen death.
So he did die? He was officially dead. Right.
Well, there's a joke right there that you know, like I teach I teach swimming lessons to 2-year-olds, so more like try not to drown lessons or something like that, you know. And like if you're 2 and you almost drown, isn't that closer to near birth experience?
Yeah. So, I mean, it's also like you got your hands on more wet 2-year-olds than Jerry Sandusky. Usually think about it.
Honestly, one of the weirdest things about teaching a 2-year-old is because you have to like hold them up in the water and you have to be touching their butt the entire time and like go around. It's super weird.
There's probably a lot of pee in that bowl too.
A lot of pee. Yeah. A lot. And there was when the kid pooped, there was poop in the bowl. We had to vacate.
Let's talk about that shit.
There you go. Jay, it's almost interesting having just a completely sane person up there.
Thank you for saving us, lesbian Harry Potter.
Oh yeah, let's keep the fun train moving along. Here we go. Anything can happen. It's Armando Anto.
Hey guys, how are you doing? I was born and raised in France, and after all this time, I still don't look French. And that's because my parents come from a touristic place called the Middle East. And well, it's interesting because since I started stand-up, people tell me that because of my French accent, I kind of sound gay, and because of my face, I kind of look like a tourist. And it's not very attractive to be a tourist, so it's not something that's working very well. Anyway, I took a lot of classes to improve my accent, and as you can hear, it works very well. And but I found a new way to improve my accent, and it's called drinking. Alcohol is the solution, especially when the audience is more shit-faced than I am, but that never happened. And there's still some words that I can't. All right.
You know what? This is one of those weird instances where I actually want to hear the end of it. So, what instances?
No, well, I'm a violin teacher, so when I teach the violin, I'm a violin teacher.
Okay.
So I have a hard time pronouncing some words, and they really sound like shit when I say. So like when I ask a child to concentrate, I would tell him like, all right, Jonathan, will you please focus? And it always sounds bad.
Francisco Ramos. Here's a birthday. It's a French Cisco Ramos.
You don't look French, you're wearing like.
You're wearing a French shirt.
Can you mime out your jokes?
Yeah, you look
like
so
a French
French. Super French. That's like if the Dark Patriot came up and was like, I look nothing like a superhero. You're wearing the costume. I mean, the striped short sleeve t-shirt.
You're very French.
Yeah.
Any sexy?
No.
You do a joke saying where you don't look French.
But you won't tell me that I have a face of a French guy.
Well, you do because you have a beret on.
That was really very good.
Nobody that's not French wears their
Anyone who's American who wears that tilts into the Ford and sings for Smash Mouth.
How long have you been in America?
Well, I've been traveling around for the last 10 years. Yeah, I left France.
France 10 years ago. You lived there all the way up before that, right?
Yeah.
Born there.
Yeah.
And what kind of Middle Eastern are you?
Persian.
Persian and French. Yes. Interesting.
So,
I mean, there were definitely, obviously, this is, your second language, you're learning, and I could feel like at times there were some, barriers with that of, communication, of, wordplay and all that. Well, but just being honest, like, the way, you would say things factually, but not, in a complete, funny, punchy way. With the joke about, the audience, and I was joking because they are not, like,
that's how I sound.
I'm not good at impressions, which we've learned is a good thing today. Actually a bad thing. But I felt like at times there was, some kind of a distance, and the more you do it, I applaud you. I can't speak any other language.
Yeah, it's very impressive that, your second language, and same with you. I don't know how you do that, but I think it just comes from a reps thing, because the syntax of what you're trying to say, just the more you get it down pat.
I have a question for you, because you guys decided on comedy. I've done a set last Wednesday, exact same room. Not stand-up comedy. And I did my 6-minute show, killed it. And so I'm lost because, well, I bring my violin normally my set.
Your violin?
Yeah.
Did you play that last week?
Yeah, I did.
How much of the 6 minutes was the violin?
45 seconds.
Did you open with it or close with it? 22
But if you see the video, like, through 6 minutes, he just laughed and laughed after, and it was great. And every time I go to an open mic or something, we stand up comedy, it's 20. It's just so different.
Let me tell you what, because a belly room bringer show on an average night, this is like a special format of a show that takes place in this room. Normally, the shows here, the audience, they're filled with the biggest idiots in the world. Because they got dragged here by their friends who work in restaurants with them and stuff.
It's a very easy and supportive group. Yeah, they're trying to laugh to help their friends out, have fun, trying to be supportive and stuff. So you get a little weird audience there.
That's what comedy can be. This is what comedy is.
And another question is, like, I would watch Louis C.K. And I would watch another comedian who's not funny. I find you guys way more funny than they are. So what's that? They have their own audience.
Everyone has their own taste.
Yeah, it's always that way. Not everybody's always gonna like everybody. Everybody's different. So are the comedians. So it's all about finding your own little people that you like. Nobody has the exact same top 10 comedian list.
And the thing is too, because I noticed at times, and there's nothing wrong with it, but you were nervous or you would expect a reaction, and then there would be like kind of a sigh.
That's exactly that.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that happens all the time. But the thing is, you should be performing as if you're on that belly room show all the time.
Right, and that's what the open mics are good for, is like burning away that fuel of, oh shit, they didn't laugh at that. Like, that's exactly what you want to get used to.
Don't give up on us. Let us give up on you.
And a lot of comments will avoid shows where you'll get those sides and everything. You just want to do those breaker shows with some, enough kind of laughs. But you're not going to get good. You're just rewarded all the time. You have to be fall.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's literally like all the time.
Yeah, but that's comedy.
So how long have you been on stand-up for? 3 months. This is exciting. I think, my favorite part of that set, by the way, and I don't even know whether you were trying to be sarcastic or not, but was when you said, I've been taking French classes, and as you can tell, they work. Right. But it actually is true at the same time. I can't imagine, like Fahim said, the second language, this is the hardest thing to do, in my opinion, with the normal language, to be able to change timing and cadence and beats and everything, especially just words. It seems like fucking nightmare. Like if my final,
we had to do stand up in French.
Right. Impossible.
Then you just start the shreds.
Impossible.
Yeah, you should talk more about that. Like, just about the French and stuff like that.
I don't know. Just talk about whatever you want.
Yeah.
Because some of us will be like, hey, talk about manufacturers. I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah,
right.
So just talk about whatever you want. But I think just get up more. It'll just wash away the nervousness.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely. Okay, wait a minute. Remind them of meeting setup. Give me your email instead of your Twitter handle. Okay. Yeah, we won't put that out there because you don't want anybody fucking with you. Very good. Interesting. Violin player, French, Arabic. Interesting. Love that. Alright, there's Armando Anto. Let's get somebody else. How you guys doing? You having fun?
I want to apologize to the Afghans. I was in the military. Alright, so bumper stickers, guys. We really got to think about these bumper stickers because you guys are putting these causes that are near and dear to your hearts on your bumpers. You're driving around like assholes. I was driving behind a guy for 30 minutes. It was free Tibet bumper sticker. I don't know where Tibet is. I can't even put it out on a map, but I wanted to fucking bomb Tibet by the end of the time. He's texting and driving. He's all over the road. I think I'm going to start a driving school where you have a driver's test. And based on your driver's score, you're one of the bumper stickers. All the shitty drivers can get a Cheney 2016 bumper sticker. All the good drivers can coexist bumper stickers. And I think the world will be a better place. That's all I had. I just started in December.
Right. Awesome.
Saying you were in the military, then talk about bombing Tibet makes me think that you could.
It's funny because I'm anti-war after I was school. You know what I mean?
You've always wanted to do
and you earned it,
yeah. So I served and I saw the whole thing.
That's fucking
You've always wanted to do stand-up.
Do you have bits about that? Because that's an interesting perspective.
It's not really fun. It's kind of sad.
I've noticed that time and time again. Ever since I started comedy, I've noticed that it is probably the hardest thing. I've seen religion jokes. I've seen so many. There's something so hard to make military. I've been in the military jokes.
Yeah, but once you have the cred of, I was there, then you're allowed to, because it's your perspective.
Yeah, I understand that you want to talk about things specific that are unique to yourself in comedy. You know what I mean? Make bumper stickers. I'm sure that somebody has some of that joke out there. You know, I've never heard it.
Right.
Yeah, but
I'll tell you what. I knew that. You're in it to win it. The fact that you made that Afghani Fahim joke right from the top. I mean, that's sort of like pro shit. You know what I mean? You acknowledge something that with you and your background, where right the direction you were going in, which is the military, you made the sorry about the Afghanis, and then you were in. Then you're playing with fire. I can tell that you're brand new by how fast you're going.
Yeah, well, I was pacing up and down Sunset trying to get my minute in. Right. My original material was about automatic toilets.
Oh, interesting.
Well, I couldn't get it under a minute, so I was like, fuck it. You know, or something else. You know what I mean? But I'm actually going to be in a documentary about drones. You know, on Vice. So you saw drones in person, you saw them. I
after that. After 2009, when I sort of moved from it, I started questioning it. I started reading up on stuff. I started getting different perspectives from Pakistan. It's just like the Chinese invaded the United States. Started treating our wars. I would think so similar to there, you know what I mean?
There you go. Yeah, exactly. No, that works. That's the type of stuff. I mean, if you want to go if you wanted to go that direction, you could. But you can also,
There's something so appropriate about him following the French guy. I think American things up here. Surrender to my punchline.
I'll be in France in 2 weeks. We're going to Lyon.
Just what are you doing in France?
Just visit a friend.
Adam, you just started in December, and I fucking love your style. I mean, I can tell that you're in it to win it, that you're probably going to be doing this for a long time. So congratulations. I hope you come back. Next time you're on, let's hear about all that. It's Adam Patterson. Follow him on Twitter, Doug Patterson. Unlike our heads of security, this guy's an actual patriot. So, I mean, come on, you're wearing a pajama costume for a 6th grader.
I'm trying, man.
Oh, Red Man, it's not on you. That's all Amazon Prime, by the way. That's
the saddest thing I've seen in shoulder pads since the Denver Broncos.
I give that joke a Seahawks 75 points.
Super Bowl.
You were at that Super Bowl. That's right.
You dumb shit, man.
Wow.
I Wikipedia football didn't tell that joke.
Well, as many of you know, every episode we have 2 regulars that go on. They always bring a new minute every single week, and this week's no different. Put your hands together for your first of our 2 regulars, Kimberly Condon.
Hey guys. So I was thinking the other day, I was walking and a guy walked by me. I was wearing some leggings and he got a hard on. And then I got to thinking, boners are flattering. You know? It's like they're saying, I choose you. Do you guys remember being really young and like doing some like Christmas performance at school and looking out and seeing your dad in the crowd and he gave you one of these? It's like the same thing, except it knows you inside out. One of my favorite hobbies is watching my high school friends fluctuate in weight via social media. You know, it makes you feel good. Okay, so people have friends that commit suicide and they always say, didn't show signs. I have no idea. People show signs that they're giving up on life. Like, girls become Mary Kay consultants, and guys get tattoos that say bless. That comes after that.
No, she has a minute about blessed tattoos. That was all. Okay. I already had some ideas. What was the first premise that you talked about? Boners. That's right.
Boners are flattering.
Okay, I didn't understand that ending part. I think there's a little bit of something there with the flattering thing. Like, it's almost like, I don't know.
The boner knows you inside out.
It's like a compliment.
Yeah, I didn't get the inside out thing.
There's something funny too in the fact that like what if you're flattered by it, but then you realize that it just happens all the time, where it's for everything but you. You know, it's like it's not hard to get hard.
Yeah, I thought of that too, but
maybe that's exactly how it is. Like,
I mean, I saw Philomena last week, and Judi Dench started crying, and I was kind of aroused. You know,
Judi Dench. I can't come without watching Judi Dench cry.
Damn right.
She cries in every movie.
I get hard. Only 6 minutes in Shakespeare in Love, but it lasted 12. So.
And then the second part is the premise that I like the most. I think that makes sense coming from you. That sounds like something that the young female comedian who just dropped out of college would talk about, is watching your friends fluctuate in weight on Facebook.
Yeah.
Don't really know.
I was going to add at the end of that, I talked about how the girls that were really hot in high school, they peaked too early, and like they wasted their sexy on getting fingered. You know, but they're still the same hotness, but like it just never increased. They just got really hot in high school. You know those girls are like hot in high school, but just stayed that high school hot.
Yes, I've been to Applebee's.
Exactly.
Maybe they're Facebook movies, like the hot dog eating contest without the hot dogs or something like that.
It's definitely something. Yeah,
It's a good premise that could be mine.
totally, exactly. And I can't really think of much right now, but like it's almost like when you read their status update, they can put whatever they want as their status update, but you're looking at their profile pic and that says 185.
Their fattest update.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Or, just look at everything and analyze Facebook and figure out where the fat joke is. Whether it's fucking, I can just feel it being close. There's so much there.
Iron Blackie or whatever. Was it?
Yeah, I don't feel so right now.
Did you have something? Did you have something to add to it?
Well, I knew what she was saying about the fluctuating weight on her. She made it more protective about how she comes to that conclusion. Like status updates, like all the pictures you have the family, and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Thank you.
Maybe the pictures aren't of spring break in a bikini, but
Well, all the pictures start being from shoulder up. You notice throughout the town.
there you go. Exactly.
Bottom and more top.
Yeah, that's got to be in the front
The
end of it.
angles are all the same.
Right.
Profile pic is updated, took it.
Yeah.
Right. But when they were in high school or college or whatever, it was their full body pic or whatever. I don't know. There's a lot there. Kimberly Collins, I don't even know how we do it.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for me. Always fun, always goofy. It's Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I ate a Rice Krispie treat a few days ago. Mind-boggling. Who thought of these? What type of psychotic genius, guys, thought to make Rice Krispies with melted marshmallows? Takes a special mind, that's for sure. I imagine it was like a poor college student that was stoned. Nothing was in their kitchen except for some marshmallows left over from Thanksgiving yams and a box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And he had this genius idea to melt down these mallows, if you will, and make them into an adhesive, much like Elmer's glue. And he did, or she did, and I'm thankful for him, you know? And what the hell? Okay, let me tell you this. Try to eat a Rice Krispies treat and have your gums not bleed. It is so, the terrain of a Rice Krispie treat, guys, is rocky.
I was with you on everything up until that point.
Yeah, I thought of that like 5 minutes ago, threw it in there, and I'm full of regret about it. Like, no, my gums have never bled, but I feel like it could.
It could have been like if they started off with grape nut treats first, or some other cereals first. Like you didn't just go right to Rice Krispies.
Yeah, well, then I wanted to do this thing about like Snap, Crackle, and Pop, the three guys, like being pissed off about Rice Krispie treats because they don't want their like respective sounds to not come out because of marshmallow coated. But I was like, is that too far? Like, is that too far?
You went with gums bleeding.
Yeah.
It's like the Rice Krispie treats that those like Snap, Crackle, Pops like come soft.
That's the thing is that when you say that like your gums have never bled and that you don't even really know if people's have, you said your gums always bleed in the jokes. If you're using like a generality and an absolute,
right,
then it has to be.
Well, like, okay, I've eaten a Rice Krispie treat before, and they're like kind of like rough and rocky, and like they hurt my gums. said the lead, but that was an exaggeration, and
So you lied to us.
yeah, I basically lied to you guys.
I love the premise. It fits with everything else you're doing. I love the malo, if you will, all that goofy stuff that you do that makes you, that defines you. That was all in there. Definitely be punched up. Great premise. Great job.
I'm curious, bro. This is my first time saying it. How I've been doing stand-up 3 years. And then it's like you do a character kind of on stage. Because you talking to us is very different than your cadence when you do stand-up.
Yeah, like it's how I feel, but when I'm having a bad day.
Like Closeman, but or like Sebastian, you know, the way Sebastian talks off stage is the way he is on stage. So
No, yeah, it is.
it's interesting to me because I just know me on stage, but then there's some people who characters who works.
That's why you and Kimberly balance each other. Kimberly's definitely the
Or her, like,
right.
I was confused because you started off like really indignant and angry about the racism between and why it exists, and then you're like, but I'm thankful for it. So which side?
Yeah, I know.
Are you pro-racist treat or anti?
I'm just actually confused by race Krispy treats in general. Like, what the
Well,
fuck are
that would be the joke.
Yeah, get into that one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time. Sarah Weinstein. Thank you guys so much. At the Mike Lawrence, anything coming up that you want to promote for you, Fahim Anwar, at Fahim Anwar?
Got nothing.
Okay, on Twitter, Mike.
Yeah, I'm at Mike Lawrence Comedies, my website, and the Mike Lawrence, and yeah, I'm around. We're all gonna get stabbed to death by the freaking guy.
The Dark Patriot was Willie Hunter. That's at the Willie Hunter Show. Will Hunter Show, one of my funniest friends. At Josh Martin Comic, always helping us out. Thank you so much, everybody. Right, Dan?
Yeah, stay tuned for the longest, hilarious, most amazing, coolest show ever, the King Kong Show.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Fuck yes. Fuck yes, everybody. Audio issues on the intro, and I love that. That's when you know you're in for a crazy night. How you guys doing? Fuck yeah, it's happening. It's an electric room right now. I'm pretty excited about that. It's Kill Tony 38. I'm here with the great Brian Redband.
Jesus Christ, you can tell this is already a crazy audience.
Yes.
I'm kind of nervous from if you saw last week's episode, that was like traumatic.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
We had some aggressive foreign people. We We had a complete meltdown from one guy. I mean, a true meltdown of mass. It was the only time. What's a 38 episodes times, we'll say 15, 20 comedians. But last week was the first time that a comedian ever freaked out so bad that he left out of that door. He exited stage left even. Right. I'm pretty sure that if that was just like a rooftop and not a stairway, that he still would have just jumped right out of there. He was out very quickly, no hesitation. Yeah, it was a crazy episode. A lot of fun feedback. A little bit of audio magic.
Yeah, we had a MP3 recorder that I have been using for about 5 years decided to go out in the middle of recording last week's episode. Thank God we had a backup. But it was, not only did we have some of the craziest things happen, but like I even focused in on the MP3 recorder on the video, and it was showing I was recording the whole time. It's so fucking weird.
Could have been the ghost. Yeah, the ghost.
Now I get what Tennessee Tuxedo from the Ding Dong Show always talked about.
Yeah.
Ghost here.
So I spent the weekend in Traverse City. We have that was insane. I just had a comedy winter festival this weekend with Tim Meadows and Dave Foley and filmmaker Michael Moore. That was insane.
You're around a lot of snow. How was that?
It was we were inside. I mean, you just go from one place to the next. It's sort of bizarre. Like, there's no really,
I just forget that it's like freezing cold.
The people that live there are so used to it, it's insane. And that was always pretty much the first 5 minutes of my set was every set were these theater loads of people, and I would just keep asking them, like, what the fuck are you people doing here?
Yeah.
Because I don't get it. There were some people that were riding this Ferris wheel that was in the middle of the street that was in the middle of this festival. It's like 6 degrees out. But anyway, it's always great when you get off that plane. It's fucking 75 and sunny. Anyway, so if you guys know anything about the show, you know that a few weeks ago, our head of security, the Iron Patriot, quit the show. In a devastating move. He said that he got too big for the show, and that he wanted to move on to bigger things, and that when Comedy Central picks up the show, that he'll be waiting by the phone, which I'm guessing, all right. For those of you listening to the podcast, Brian just poured water on a doll, and now he is tapping its mud with a battery. The people in the front row are loving this. And so anyway, since he quit, we've been replacing him each week with a different kind of patriot. Our first patriot had a speech impediment.
The Iron
Josh. Our second one was the first ever
Iron PDC.
Oh yes, Iron PDC was great.
And then last week
he was in a band called the Filthy Lobster.
Yeah. And then we had last week we had the first
African American.
Yeah.
And also we had a surprise appearance by the first ever homosexual patriot, the Iron Gatriot.
Yeah.
And that was very exciting. Well, this week we are debuting yet another new patriot, everybody. I present to you our first ever Mexican patriot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Cholo Patriot! Got a cowbell, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you do have lights there. I love that. I like the bill. I love that cowbell. Yeah, that's fucking great. I love the bandana. You have your own take on this character. I really like that. See. Fuck yeah.
Is that a gun? Do you have a gun?
Oh yeah. She goes down. That's a first. Right back into your holster. Almost seems like there's naturally just a hole in that thing from perhaps you putting it on earlier, and then it.
No, we had the Black Patriot last week, and he ripped through it.
Oh yeah.
It went crazy.
The African American patriots are. They'll poke a hole in your pajama. If you know what I mean. And I mean, poke a hole in your pajama. Yeah, something like that. So you want us to? What are we calling you? The Cholo Patriot? Is that what you or?
Just Mexican, that's fine.
Okay,
I mean,
Mexican.
where we have enough ships stacked against us. Why fucking call me Cholo?
Now, who is the Mexican Patriot? Who are some of your favorite comedians?
Bill Burr. George Lopez. Oh. George Lopez, yeah. That loco, George Lopez. Bill Burr, George Lopez.
Okay, well, it looks like you have a pretty extensive list. I think you're going to be perfect as a comedy head of security. So, oh, that's a good one. The yeah. Wow. Oh, that's very good.
Almost lost my balance.
This is great. Next week we might have a Mexican woman be the Patriot, and she could be the ironing Patriot. It's their maids. You get it, everybody? All right. I hate it when people make that noise. I'm sorry about that joke. I shouldn't have said it. So let's get this thing started. Thank you. Put your hands together for the Mexican Patriot, everybody. Well, let's get it started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. And every week on this show, I always have two of my funniest friends sit in with me as guests. And this week's no different. Two of my funniest pals, everybody. You know him from Last Comic Standing and his own Comedy Central 1 hour special. It's Chris Porter, and the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, the host of the test, Kurt Fox. Wow. So awesome to have you guys. This is Kurt's third appearance on the show.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta get things going on so that I'm not so available. Aren't you on TV? I am, but I guess it's not enough.
No, you need to get on better.
I guess you gotta be doing podcasts to really start connecting with the people.
It's good to know you've been busy on Monday nights is a good time to have off.
Shit, man. When you called, I said, fuck, I'm already here. I was already here, so it's good.
I got locked out of my apartment, so I'm here regardless. I mean, not that I wasn't going to come, but then
Is someone in there? Did someone lock you out?
I don't know what the fuck happened. I left. When I left, part of the door handle came off of my hand. You'd think that would...
Did you leave angry? I mean, did you rip a
door
off?
No, I'm just strong. I've been in the gym.
So what happened? Did
the
somebody
door
help
handle
you?
came off, and I was like, oh, I'll just put that back on, which I did. And I was like, problem solved. Left. Came back 6 hours later with friends going, let's listen to records and get shit-faced. And they're like, cool. And then we sat outside my door.
What about, like, do you have a
Was it
super
your
or
door?
something?
Maybe you went to the wrong place. Maybe you were already shit-faced.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it looked like my place.
Nobody could help you at the
Well, the
complex?
super was there, but he's not real good with the English. So
Right, we had to rush him off and get him in his Patriot outfit.
Man, I could have broken that fucking.
Yeah, I know. He was also of Hispanic descent.
Oh, nice.
So I thought of anyone, he was just going to pop the thing open.
Oh, yeah, just...
But apparently it's not as easy as a Honda Civic.
Yeah. You need a longer coat hanger, that's the only difference.
Yeah.
Well, I'm so glad to have you guys. You know, some of you guys know the deal.
You did no research this week?
Oh, yeah. You have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, so I know Kurt Fox, mi amigo, goes to Los Compadres down the street. Little restaurant down there.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, how do you take your margaritas? There's a special way.
Just take them with a straw and I suck them down. What do you mean a special way?
Because when I went there, I asked for a margarita. They said, would you like the Kurt Fox special?
I like it strong, not sweet. Is that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's it. They have it on the menu.
Do they? Does it say the Kurt Fox?
Kurt Fox special.
Strong, not too sweet. It's a Cadillac, but I don't want the fire in there. I don't want to catch fire.
Oh, the Cadillac.
Yes, sir.
So that's Grand Marnier, right?
You can call it that. I'm sure it's not pronounced that way in the handbook.
Probably not in France, right?
Like the Grand Marnier.
I think it is.
No, there's no one.
Kanye.
They'll deliver it. It doesn't matter how you say it. You'll get your.
Bring that orange shit that I like. That's what I say.
So you're a Mexican compatriot in there?
Yeah, Mexican compatriot, yeah. This is it.
I looked it up earlier. It's the Del Patriote del Hierro.
That's, yeah.
The Spanish Iron Patriot.
Butcher that shit, but
Grand Marnier and El Patriote.
You could probably sneak into America in that outfit.
Oh, yeah,
they wouldn't even see it.
you just sneak over.
If one guy did, they would sell like 1 million of those outfits.
When I think leading edge technology, I think Mexico. I don't know if you've been to deep Mexico, but nothing screams technologically advanced
That does look leading. That looks like a good toy set from Tijuana.
Iron Man with a push light.
He's great in closets.
Yeah. You can hang him anywhere.
Patriot, did you have any question for Chris?
Yeah, Kansas City?
Yes.
What do you hate about it?
The way they vote.
They pulled me over in Kansas City, that's the only.
They pulled me over in Kansas.
Were you wearing that outfit?
From there.
Yeah, I was wearing this outfit at 4 in the morning, and they're like shit. Yeah, man.
Well, let's get this thing started. It's episode 38 of Kill Tony. You guys know how the show works. Comedians sign up for the chance to get 1 minute on the stage to get some kind of help in any way from us. And you know that your 60 seconds is up when you hear that meow of a kitty. Aww, so adorable. You should wrap it up right around then, because if you run your time, then you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, wow.
The bear fucking an elephant?
I'm pretty sure it needed.
Was that longer than a minute? Like,
That's my kind of bear.
that's a long bear.
Yeah.
It's longer than your set.
The elephant gave a bear a minute. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he made an elephant come at the end of that. Anyway, so let's get it going. Your first.
Imagine if an elephant squirted. That would be fucking.
I mean, I would have never imagined it until you brought it up.
That's like a.
And I'll have to think about it a lot. Yeah, it's something that I don't want to ever think
I'm gonna go
about.
change.
Does it squirt on us? Is that what you're implying?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Shit, I hope you get back in your apartment soon. If you're thinking this shit, you've been outside too long.
Just saying, well, elephant's coming. I don't think that was a real far stretch.
They should have a zoo where it's only animals that squirt.
They do. It's called the Spearmint Rhino. Thank you. I'll close on that one. I'm going to head out of here.
Well, we got momentum. Let's get our first comedian up here. And they go by the name of Gian Whitney. Coming from deep in the gullet.
So I realized I can't call my family when I'm feeling down. One time I did an open mic and I just fucking bombed. And the next day I called my brother and I was like, James, maybe I'm not funny. And he goes, yeah, maybe. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're only funny to like your family. I was like, okay, thanks. Can you put Dad on the phone? So my dad gets on, he goes, hi, Gene, how are you doing? I was like, I'm okay, but I got a speeding ticket. And he goes, what? What? You are screwing your life up, aren't you? Son of a bitch, are you in porno? I was like, what? No, I'm not in porno. You need to come home, damn it. You need to come home and be a nurse. So now when I'm feeling down, I just keep my feelings inside. I don't call them. I don't miss them. They can go fuck themselves. Thank you.
Wow. Give that exactly a minute. Fuck yeah. How long have you been out here?
I've been out here about a year. I've been doing this about 6 months.
And where are you from?
I'm from Indiana.
What part?
Southern Indiana, Evansville.
Evansville. I've been there.
Oh, really?
What a shit
shithole.
I know, it's so
The
bad.
comedy club was next to a Chuck E. Cheese.
There's a comedy club there?
There was. It closed because it was in fucking
Is
heaven.
it the Funny Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm very sorry that you had to experience that.
Did you go to that?
I did, and one of my worst experiences, I showed up to do the gig, and there was a giant, like, Wheel of Fortune on the stage. And what's that all about? They said, oh, everyone here is in a raffle to win a ticket to the Super Bowl, and right before you go on stage, they're going to select the winner. And I said, you mean after? They said, no, before. So right before I go on stage, they give this guy the Super Bowl tickets, and everyone else is in a shit mood because they just lost. So dude gets Super Bowl tickets, bails. And I walk up, and I'm a dick, so I just went, what's up, losers? And it was an uphill battle from that point on.
So it's probably good that you started comedy out here and not there.
Yeah, no, you would have written a note to your parents about how you ended it. And that's why.
I like the fact that your dad just went right to asking if you're in porno.
Yeah, he worries a lot.
Does he not know? Does he think you might be? I mean, did he really ask that?
No.
Do you have a video on the internet that we should know about?
I don't know, do I?
I would know.
I hope not.
There's still time. You've only been out here 6 months.
Thanks, good. But no, he worries about me a lot, and he always jumps to the worst conclusion.
Porno's not the worst. There's a lot of money in porno. Yeah, just
Like if he had jumped to, are you fucking elephants? I mean, that'd be a jump.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I think you're funny.
Wait, that's just a sound effect this whole time? I thought we actually had a...
It was genuine. It was stuff I hadn't heard before, which is rare coming from a young comic. And, you could have gotten into it a little quicker. Just, you don't have to set up the whole picture. You just have to tell us what we know to get the joke. So you can just be like, my family are dicks. And, I have a bad set, and my brother's like, maybe I'm not funny, but, just get through it as fast as possible. Brevity is key in what we do. So it's just, what I try to do is I'll write out what I like word for word, and then I just take out all the words that I don't need. So it's just bare minimum. Because as comics, we're conversational anyway. You're going to add the words. You're going to make it. It's not like you're just going to go up there and be like random sentence fragments. Like, you're going to make it so that they can fucking understand it. So you just really remember the punchline and shit and get to it as fast as you can.
Well, I always feel like I gotta set it up so they understand exactly what's going on.
You did it more like acting, like almost.
Yeah.
Like, you're not talking to me like if you told me the same story, you would tell me a different way than how you just did it.
Like, it's like the way that you were talking to us right now and listening, that's kind of how you want to connect with that room. You just kind of want to tell them that story and then hit those punchlines so that we're listening like you're talking to someone at a bar. That's what I think. I think it should always feel like, man, I was just talking to my brother, and God, he just jumps, he's on my ass, and then my dad got on the phone and told him about the speeding ticket. He thought I was doing porn. I said, yes, and I need money for it's just...
I need money for what?
Whatever you want to do. It's oh, is that out loud?
And you can reset that and tell them like you told us that your dad always jumps to the worst conclusion. And then you could even have more things rattling off.
That's a good way. And I'll also say this, even if you have a minute, I think you should always find your spot, take a breath, let the room adjust to seeing you for 1 second, say hi, and then just go for it. It's better to do like a minute. Sorry, that was my penis. Every once in a while it whistles when I feel I'm talking to a girl. But just a slow rise. Don't try and squeeze 2 minutes into 1 minute.
Squeeze 30. Just have 45 seconds in a minute. That's what I do.
It's true.
Like, if I'm doing 30, I plan out 25. And worst comes to worst, I leave at 28 minutes.
Well, what if sometimes they're like, oh, you can't leave? In 28 minutes, you have to do. You've got 2 more minutes.
You have to do 2
Then just stand there.
I don't know what.
Don't let anyone
fucking
squeeze
switch
your hand.
Yeah, I've never been to a club where they're like, you went 2 minutes.
You're in 28 minutes stretching.
Yeah.
I heard a story once about a comic who's supposed to do 30 minutes and they only did 26 and they tried to get off stage and the person was like,
Don't ever
4
listen
more
to any
minutes.
stories.
Oh, yeah, don't.
No.
No, it's one thing if you're doing 45 and you bail at 30, but at 2 minutes, listen, you know, comedy.
It's one thing if you're doing 1 minute and you try and get out in 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking stay there for 10 more seconds.
But yeah, comedy club waitresses have drug problems. They want to get the fuck out of there quicker than anybody else. So it's like 2 minutes earlier, great, let's do blow.
For 6 months in, you're really comfortable on stage. Do you have like a acting or theater background or something?
Yeah, I went to acting school for 2 years.
There's an acting school?
There are plenty of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot willing to take your money. I went to ADA, which is on La Brea.
Oh, good. She's a thief.
I'm a thief.
No, she is.
No, the chick over there.
Not kidding. She sounds great.
You have nice lips.
Oh, thank
There you go. There's Brian always has the most. Brian's the chairman of wisdom over here.
Unfortunately, he was looking right at me when he said it.
Gian, thank you so much. That's Gian Whitney, everybody. Her first time on Kill Tony. She's on Twitter at Gian Lenora. Well, what's that? What's that last name? What is that? Oh, what is that? Your last name? Leonora?
What's wrong with your last name?
Oh, yikes. Gian Leonora,
Just do
everybody.
it. You just change it like that. You just say, here's my last name and stick with it.
Damn, first name, middle name for the Twitter
Can't
handle.
change my name. I've already told someone it's
You sure she
Leonora.
hasn't been on before? I swear to God, remember those lips.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe she is important. Maybe her dad's right.
I would know.
Yeah, I love the point that you hit, and I think that's definitely something worth noting on this show because I feel like that's often something that I hear people say is, oh, I think I went often the note is that people are going too fast. And there's nothing worse than trying to squeeze in a minute and 20 seconds worth of jokes and punchlines into a minute and having nothing hit because nobody really knows because you feel robotic. And so then we don't even get to really absorb the punchline. So it is very important to take your time on this. You know what I mean? Like a 45-minute, 45-second.
The truth is, I think even if you don't get to your punchline in your minute, you're going to have a minute on the chair, and you can even say, hey, here's where I was trying to get to.
I mean,
as long as it's a real conversation,
right.
I think in life you should just talk about it and say, fuck, I didn't get to my punchline. Well, maybe you were a little slow. It's
right.
better.
That's what the bear is for. That bear comes out. Okay, your next comedian, everybody. Here we go. Amir Khalil. Amir Khalil. Coming from the back. There he is. He's already wiping the sweat. I love it. Amir, everybody. Bring it over, Amir.
Hi, guys. I really did not expect this. I had a dream with Shaquille O'Neal. He was dressed as Kazam, the genie, and he said he's going to grant me one wish. I said, I want to grow 3 more inches, but not taller. I mean, down there, And so he laughed. Your wish has been granted. And he disappears in a blunderbuss of smoke. And I said, whew, all right. Thanks, Shaq. What am I supposed to do now with 2 3-inch dicks? You're looking at me like, I know what you can do with them. All right, that's my 1 minute, fellas.
That's 42 seconds. Fuck yeah.
Get back out there and do your 18 seconds. No, I'm kidding.
All right, well, it's interesting.
Okay, well, let's start at the beginning. That's a good place. I like how you went right into it. If they don't get that you're referencing your dick, fuck them. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to say, down there. Like, it just kind of feel like it cheapens it a little bit. Just let it sit there. Because if anything else, it shows confidence in the joke.
other, you know, if I can just sit there and go, yeah, I just said, I like that. Yeah.
I think there should be more. I think it's like I'm waiting for there to be a Shaq thing.
Well, and I like the turn. I like the 3-inch digs like that. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
You know,
here was my problem with it, because I think you're funny, and I think you're smart enough to know that, but it was a joke. So when you come up on stage, it almost felt like, you know, you could have been doing a knock joke. So you have to find a way to make it not feel like a joke. Okay. I mean, it was like everyone thought they, you know, a genie. I had a dream about it. No, you didn't.
Right.
Right. You know, so immediately they're like, "Fucking, this is a real complicated dream he had." So it's tough to make that funny.
So you want to make it genuine to yourself, you know? I mean,
sometimes I wish I fucking could walk upon a genie and ask him for, you know, a bigger dick.
Yeah.
Then they'll be like, well, fuck, we all wish we could ask for something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Instead of saying, hey, I had a dream last night about Shaq. That's a fucking shitty dream.
Yeah.
You know, if you're dreaming about Shaq, you should be asking yourself some deeper questions. Especially if you're dreaming about Shazam, fucking don't go to bed.
Yeah. That's worse.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I want therapy now.
Get up there and talk about your day. You know, something funny happened today. Like tomorrow you can do a joke about how last night I did a fucking shitty dream joke. Oh, you see that? You see how funny that is?
Thank you.
I'm glad you said it. I didn't want to say it.
No, but he knows. He fucking knows. Right. Especially when you start attacking someone in the audience at 40 seconds in.
Thank you. That was great.
Yeah.
But just talk about your day. You're funny. You're relaxed. Just get some material.
Okay. Yeah, I really did not expect to go on tonight. That was quite.
I love that you said that. But you did sign up for the show, and you know.
When you get in your car and you drive somewhere, it's like, fuck, I didn't expect to drive there.
Right. Like, I mean, I
you win an Academy Award deep down, you're hoping you get on that podium. So don't come up and pretend you don't want to be here. We know that you're here for a reason.
Right.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Now, me personally, I do not want to fucking be here. I'm kidding. Comedy.
Thank you so much. That's Amir Khalil.
Thank you, everybody.
Amir Khalil Comedy on Twitter. That's at Amir Khalil, Kalil Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah. Kirk, you and I just did the Traverse Fest. You were there with me.
Yes, I was. In Traverse City, Michigan, correct?
Yeah, in a winterland.
3 or 4 days, I saw you every day. It was a lot of Tony.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right?
There was laughter.
Heck yeah.
We drank at night and slept during the day.
That's right. Drank very heavily.
I told jokes at night.
Yeah.
Cold.
It's creepy when you go to a place that's on the East Coast and you're having that much fun, like a comedy fest, and you're around comedians, because all of a sudden you feel like you have a very serious problem when you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning. First off, but the night before it was 2:30 in the morning, you know. But it's like you look at the clock and you're just like, God, I'm still having a blast, and it's 5:30. But
first off, Geography King, Michigan is not on the East Coast.
It was more of that.
It is if you're drinking at 5:30 in the morning.
Well, if you're drinking at 5:30 in the afternoon, Nevada is on the East Coast. If you're going to get that fucked up.
There's a time zone thing.
Yeah, it's East Coast. I like that.
It's about the
So basically, I didn't think of anywhere you want.
It's still not on the East Coast, just because Chattanooga's in the East.
But the East Coast has the same time zone as Michigan.
Yeah, well, the East Coast depends on how far you want to go east.
I guess you're right.
Like, I'm about as far east as I'd like to go, so this is the East Coast for me.
You don't do regular Hollywood.
We'll be right back.
And it really is. I'm telling you. And this was the inside joke all weekend with Kirk. He kept doing that at the the most perfectly timed moments. You know anything about Kirk? He's a fucking timing guru. So he'll sit on something for a while. Anyway,
5 years. I should have been sitting on it for 5 years.
I bet you have been. Because you kept hitting me with that. He made me literally, my knees buckled so hard at one point. We were walking back to the hotel.
Well, your knees are very
big group of it. I do have tiny knees.
They buckle and
fell in the snow. And Matt jumped in the snow. He was having so much fun at one point. But, what was that? Oh, a fun fact about the East thing, though, Chris, is that, like,
I've been there a lot.
Our perception, one thing that I've been looking at recently on these crazy learning websites is that, like, Cleveland, Ohio is farther east.
Learning website?
Yeah, that's it. I learned this on RedTube.
These crazy fucking learning websites. There's Pornhub. I learned how to not fuck.
Cleveland, Ohio is farther east than Tampa Bay, Florida.
Yes, it is.
And Pittsburgh is farther east than, I think, Orlando.
And that was information you thought you'd never use.
Which is right on the almost to the complete East Coast, literally. But because it's a fucking circle, our shit's thrown off.
Fuck yeah,
I'm obsessed with this shit lately. Like, another one is Reno, Nevada is farther west than Los Angeles. You're laughing. And
you showed it to me, I wouldn't believe it. You showed it to me,
it's insanity. So go on your phone now because California goes like that. Anyway. Geography.
Why aren't there girls just surrounding you right now?
They're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Why are Reno chase models galore in bikinis?
Fucking got in my head with this fucking geography.
He starts rattling off capitals, and I'm almost there.
Pull my hair and tell me what's north of South Dakota.
How are you doing over there, Iron Man? See ya.
Good, man. I'm glad I know that. That's the best one you do. Good one.
Speaking of sitting on a joke, look at this guy, fucking 40 minutes in.
I'm just glad I got that information, Tony. Now when I take the citizenship, guess what? I'm gonna pass it.
I love that.
Citizenship. Here we come.
All right, let's get another comedian up.
You really want to get citizenship? Keep that microphone next to your dick.
Yeah.
Your next comedian's name is Brett Banta.
Hi, my name is Brett Banta. I have 3 daughters. They're half Japanese. Their names are Kiyomi, Mina, and Aya. They're karate kids. Sweep the leg. But Daddy, we're at IHOP. My daughters are always mispronouncing words. They'll say penis when they mean peanuts. There's cops around. They'll say, Daddy, give me more penis. Now I just feed them almonds. Isn't that nuts? I have a twin brother. He has blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks like a movie star. I look like a POW. I don't sleep very well. I don't really brush my teeth. And I like crying out for help. Do anything for my twin brother, I'd take a bullet for him. Also have a half brother. I'd take a bullet for him too. Only from the waist down.
That is a minute.
That's usually when you would say thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Brett, I like your cadence. I think you have an interesting style to you.
I like your material. You look incredibly frightened. And I know that's part of being. How long have you been doing this?
Almost 2 years.
Okay.
Well, how often when you say 2 years? Like,
I'm not trying to get up like 4 times a week.
Oh,
really?
No. Are you nervous though? Are you just kind of working that angle?
No, I'm nervous.
Yes. You look like you're where you're telling people like how well they're treating you now that you've been captured by the enemy. Like that's the kind of demeanor I'm getting from you, and it's like your material's really funny. But you look so frightened up there that I don't want to laugh because I'm afraid you're going to pull a weapon out.
Yeah, I feel like you have a bomb under that shirt.
Yeah, because you're just like, I'm exaggerating to an extent. You're just like, and it's like,
start drinking.
I don't know, but
I think that's a really one point is I've been sober pretty bad with drinking, but I don't want to bring everybody down, but I've always wanted to do comedy, and I got sober. It takes a lot to kind of get up on stage.
Absolutely.
Right. Cough syrup.
But just, I love cough syrup.
Stay, you're funny though, so I can tell you are funny, so take that with you on stage. And you gotta kind of have this I don't give a fuck attitude.
Yeah. When I have like a cold or I had the flu once, I went up and did open mic. My twin brother was like,
I'll tell you what you should do. So, you don't have to apologize. But what I'm saying is, you're funny, and as nervous and creepy as you are, slow it down.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna help you. Because you were slow that night, you had the flu, you were just chill. And that'll help you breathe into communicating with the people. I get the hand out of the pocket, No, because I used to do it too. I mean, I still do.
It was the worst.
And it's a shitty habit, Once the hand's out, you'll start working on your posture, but you have good jokes. And if you slow it down, they're going to hit even harder because you're blowing through some of the laughter. And if you pause long enough, they'll realize it's okay to laugh without hurting you.
You're trying to work on pausing.
Right. Yeah, and slowing it down is also another way to show confidence that you don't have.
And then I know it sounds weird, but you have to be pretty deliberate, and to you it's going to sound all kinds of fucked up, like you're talking to them like they're stupid. But you have to realize these people don't know what you're saying. Even though you think they know, they don't know the words that are about to come out of your mouth. So you have to give them time to take them a minute and figure out what they mean.
And it might, and the way you deliver a joke, it might take them a minute to even realize, oh fuck, this is
not a literal.
No, but give them a beat. Yeah, because you're blowing through where laughter might be.
Okay.
You have nice lips.
There you go. An equal opportunity harasser.
You're super funny, man.
Yeah, totally. Seriously, you are very funny. You really have 3 daughters?
I just worked in the high
Well, see, that's how good you are. We totally bought it.
But you know what's funny? What you should say after that joke is say, I was kidding. I don't have 3 daughters. The one that's fake will be the other. Use the other name.
Haya's a real handful.
Yeah, just but just say I'm lying. I don't have 3 daughters. And then what was the first name of the daughter? Yeah, Kiyomi is made up.
That's great.
That's why I have an apartment.
Yeah, and I would lose
I know how to work. If you have a real Japanese wife, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Did she help you get out of the POW camp?
Do you have another job?
I'm trying to figure out how to still go up every night. So.
Good, man. Just keep writing. And,
I love that Chris is asking for another beer to Josh, who's on the other side of Brett, and he just wants a drink so bad while Chris is holding up his glass.
Listen, I'll have a beer too. This show's driving me to drink. Yes, sir.
I'll have another Hinchcliffe.
And
Hinchcliffe.
It's a Crown Royal.
The fact that you're sober is driving me to drink, so that's good. Your set was successful.
The only thing I would lose with no hesitation is that's just nuts part of that thing. Like that noise that you heard when you heard that, like that's sort of what.
That's silly. That's
but if you're gonna sit in it, I mean, if you're gonna do it, fucking sit in it and just bathe in it.
Yeah.
Go, that was awful. Right. Yeah. Because I do that shit all the time. I'll make a terrible joke.
The truth is, if they don't laugh, do it again.
Yeah.
Let them know that they were right.
That's hilarious.
That's what I do. I'll tag them 3 or 4 times till they really know that I think it's good. Then they'll realize they should be laughing.
Brett, I love your style. Thank you so much. Brett Banta, he's on Twitter at Brett J. Banta. Oh, fun.
Look at the shirt.
One more geography fun fact that I forgot to mention earlier is that Detroit, if you travel directly south from Detroit, you end up in Canada.
100% true. I looked at.
Not everybody knows that. Did you hear that noise that the crowd made, you son of a bitch? So no, you're wrong, Mr. Voice in the Darkness, hater guy. Everybody knows that.
Geography hater.
Yeah.
Hater of American
that's the guy that tries to steal all my geography puss that I try to get. Your next comedian is Dan Lawler, everybody. Here he comes. I wonder if he's in your relation to Jerry the King. Dan Lawler.
Hey. Any more Jerry the King jokes, or we do those all last time?
Hi guys, how's it going?
Good? Great. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you guys. Check it out. Coffee was originally discovered because in South America, goats would go and eat the beans, and they'd start jumping around, so the farmers would know it was good. Bestiality was discovered because goats look damn sexy when they jump around. Right? So the farmers know it's good. Guys, that's the goat's fault. Because, you tried denying a horny goat some dick. Not gonna go well for you. Labia, you know what I'm saying? Labia. Labia is actually both the plural as well as singular form of the word, like deer, So if one of your friends just mentions deer labia in casual conversation, could literally be talking about an infinite number of woodland vaginas, all right? It's a lot of deer pussy. It's possibly too much Bambi box to even consider, but just watch your ass, watch your labias. Thanks.
I gotta tell you. If you could get your material to catch up to your delivery, you'd have something because you have such great confidence and your brain's working.
You didn't like the jokes, though.
I didn't even hear. You lost me. I didn't hear them. I'm not saying this to be offensive, but I didn't really hear a punchline. Like, I heard a lot of, you're saying funny things.
Funny words. And Kurt's absolutely right. Like, when
I was into it.
Vagina,
You had a lot of good words
somewhat of a laugh.
You had a ton of funny words. They just weren't in the right order.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's like, I know everyone wants to be all shit, but, a joke requires a punchline. That's just how it is. And in order to have a punchline, you gotta have a setup. And in order to have a setup, you have to have a premise. And so that's just, it's math. And so, you're going somewhere. We just need to get there. That's all. That's exactly what I meant. And I know we only have a minute, and you may be going somewhere. If there's someone you were going with, is there a big punchline that we didn't get to? No. Yeah. So it's like we're on a journey, but we need a destination, and that's what a punchline is. You could use that as a setup, but like that could be a long setup, and then the punchlines would need to come down. Yeah. Fucking, I was reading about coffee and goats, and there's a lot of fucking going on in Brazil right now. I feel like then you lead into something. You made out with fucking goats because they dance. They're fucking dancing because they drink coffee. Yeah. But I'm into labia. If you goats have labia, I don't know. Yeah. Yes. Okay. See, now that joke works. And for $5,000, I'll give you the order of it. No, but you know what I mean? It's like, fuck, you have great confidence and a great voice. You just gotta tie it into something so it's leading something.
Yeah, just sort of tied together two bestiality jokes to do the minute. So, but yeah, maybe they.
Which isn't a sentence. Well, maybe you don't need to tie two bestiality jokes together. You should just work on one. Yeah. Or have a bestiality chunk and just work it all together. Or a coffee chunk. You decide what you do.
That's right.
I really think the coffee chunk would lead into the bestiality chunk. Yeah, you always gotta have coffee before you fuck him.
That's as well.
Yeah, you want to be alert for that, because they're kicking.
Oh, yeah. The goats especially.
Yeah. I'm from Kansas. Trust me, I know. When you fuck an animal, you need to keep your head on. And I'm from San Diego, so when you drink a lot of coffee, see, it's just two different words.
And then once the humans are drinking coffee, they want to fuck the animals more. So the two things just keep feeding into one another. The goats are jumping more. The people have more energy to fuck.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, our job is to confuse you to the point where you don't remember if it was ever from.
We're there. We're there. That's where we are.
I can tell you this: don't get a girl stoned, or she won't fuck you. That's all I got.
And then the labia thing. I mean, so labia is plural for labia. So there's no such thing as labias. Is that
Right, no, labia is
Or a lay-by.
Wow. No,
Right.
but where did the labia come in? Because it sounded like you just threw it out there. Is it because it's a funny word?
yeah, it's like a random just transition. I just say sometimes like if
So your labia is your transitional word.
Well, if I when I do a longer set, I'll do like a little labia.
Labia is my safety word, which is really confusing.
In West Hollywood, it's not.
No, not WeHo. No, you say labia, that's just a fucking buzzkill.
But I will say this: if you're going to have a transitional word, don't have one that just confuses people and makes them wonder if they missed something earlier.
And we don't need transitions. Like, we're in this MTV society where you can literally just stop a joke and start the next one. And the audience isn't going to look at each other and like, where's the segue? I didn't know, where are we going? Like, they don't give a fuck. Like, as soon as you start that first statement, they're like, okay, now we're talking about bestiality now. Like, they're fine. You don't need to lure them in. You can just be like,
It's almost better to have nothing.
Yeah,
because now you know they're listening.
Yeah, like that was sort of halfway between the two different ways I would normally do it. I like to do like a labia rap for 5 or 10 seconds, or I'll just say so labia and just.
Yeah, we just saw you at Tourette's.
Yeah.
I have a labia rap.
Is that
It's to Coolio's Fantastic Voyage.
you have a rap song about labias?
Yes, and it's to the tune of Coolio's Fantastic
And you do too?
Slide, that's bad.
I almost passed out just then for some reason.
You do some rap?
Joke raps, not like real raps. But yeah, I'll do a rap battle.
You look like a member of Drive-By Truckers. For the 8 people who know
Hey man, you have a good delivery and you're confident and you're cool. Just
just
instead of a labia rap, just wrap up one of your jokes. What? We're all family here. Shit, I wish I had someone like me when I was.
Maybe there's something in, mentioning
Cut
that.
you tomorrow doing a fucking labia coffee animal fucking joke.
Son of a bitch.
Maybe there's something in mentioning that, that you know a lot about vagina, but not the types of things that other people know. Like, you're a master of vocabulary and things like that.
It's the shit that you're interested in. I mean,
where
then
does
it
all
becomes a cool joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have other jokes about vaginas. I have other jokes about words and things. So, right. I just happened to put together 2 bestiality jokes to make this minute.
Well,
and
where
it
does
doesn't
all
work.
this vagina knowledge lead you? I think that's what we want to know as an audience.
It's on a fantastic voyage of pussy.
See? And I want to hear about that. See, like a joke should have a big ta-da, like at the end of whatever. And, it doesn't have to happen right at the end of every sentence, but at the end of the chunk.
Yeah, and a lot of times with the labia joke, the woodland vaginas, the infinite number of woodland vaginas will get a big laugh.
Right, and I could see why that would be, but again, that's just funny words. It's just woodland vaginas. It's funny together. I mean, that was the first thing I thought of when I heard that. I'm just like, that's the epitome of not a joke. I mean, it's just really 2 funny words. You're just saying woodland vaginas, which is a great trick to do in between punchlines and setups and things.
And in Oregon, you don't even have to say woodland vagina. You
No, it goes without saying. If you see vagina, you know it's
from the woodlands. Yeah.
True. And they get their hands on that coffee. Anyway.
Is just having foreplay with an animal illegal, or is that still considered
No, it's all illegal. Like, you can't even fucking ask a goat out anymore.
I mean, it's like if you kiss your own dog longer than a minute.
Yeah.
Somebody kicks it in hard.
The rule is it can lick you, but you can't lick it. That's the rule.
different states or different times. Like you're allowed to kiss your dog for 3 minutes in West Virginia, but in California.
Oh, in West Virginia, you can marry your fucking dog.
But you fuck
As long as it's not, you can marry your goat in West Virginia as long as it's not the same sex as you.
Isn't West Virginia the exact? What angle is that to a different city?
Now, believe it or not, West Virginia is actually east of most of the country. They should call it not quite as east as the other Virginia. Dan Lawler, thank you so much. That's at the Dan Lawler.
Thank you, Dan.
That's fun. Moving along.
Funny word. I think it's a. Is it a funny word?
No.
I don't think it is. Lady is a beautiful word.
What about pussy lips?
That's the most American you've sounded this whole time.
What about pussy lips? I'm a Mexican patriot.
You ever seen pussy lips so big, look like two stingrays hugging?
Yes.
There you go.
I lost you at pussy lips.
Brian loves those kinds of
Not my
lips.
favorite. I don't like that word. Pussy.
I don't even say it. I don't
either. Like, it's fun when, like, in the heat of the moment where girls say
I don't ever say it. I just point at it. Give me those stingrays.
Put your hands together for Clee Wiggins, everybody.
I was back there reading my Star Wars novel. Not paying attention to the show. I decided going full retard is to white actors what going full slave is to black actors. Like, so good luck, 12 years a slave if you're not gonna win, you went full slave. I actually cannot watch those kind of movies, like 12 Years a Slave, because I don't want to hate white people that much. I still need you, because I'm not famous yet. Like, I got a screener of it, and I only made like 10 minutes in before I was just like, yeah, this is gonna make me never want to see a white person alive again. Like, the same reason why I can't watch The Color Purple. I don't want to hate black men that much. Every morning when I brush my teeth and I go to brush my tongue, I start to gag, and it makes me wonder, like, how come I can suck dick so expertly, and I cannot brush my teeth without feeling like I want to gag a whole pizza?
There you go.
I thought that was just the sound of you gagging up.
That's a little bit what it sounds like.
Were you really reading a Star Wars novel?
Yeah.
That's pretty
Awesome. Exile, Legacy of the Force series.
You know, the Tropic Thunder reference. Tropic Thunder wasn't the most famous movie, so I don't think a lot of people in here got the reference. I did because I saw the movie and I think it's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
But I was watching out of the audience and I don't think a lot of them quite understood. So if you're going to do that,
It's a new bit.
yeah, you might want to preface something or I don't know. But even if you reference the movie, it doesn't matter if they haven't seen it. So fuck that advice. But I don't know. It's it definitely got awkward.
No, it just worked.
Mainly because of all the white people.
And I think if you give examples, I think you're sort of painting a picture when you say the whites playing
Well, yeah,
people.
I have a longer sort of version. I do because
But at least have a couple
I decided to switch.
Right.
Throw an
I think
example
you
in there and throw Gilbert Grape in there, just
Right.
something so we know that
Forrest Gump, Gilbert Grape, you could hit it, but you got to sort of just, because if you're only mentioning the one side, the one example, and if you, I feel like if you don't compare the two.
Well, it wasn't working, so I switched gears.
Well, that's,
I decided to abandon it in the middle.
Yeah, but we didn't know that.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
I would
I
never.
figured I would-
Don't abandon too soon because the punch might be right around the corner. We don't know that it's not supposed to be funny yet.
And some of the biggest...
No, it went very well downstairs.
Some of the biggest puns come after the biggest silences.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's great about what we do is if you say something completely outlandish and something where the audience is like, what the fuck? And then you follow it with something that ties it all together and is hilarious. It pays off tenfold.
Because the audience, they don't want to be uncomfortable. No. So they'll be uncomfortable for a minute, but then they're fucking hoping you say something to let the room get their air back.
Right. But the second that you switch topics, because you're abandoning it,
you left it hanging.
Then we know that you were done with that. But up until that point, and you're still blowing up this balloon that if it pops creates laughter, but then you're just letting go of that, letting it fart away, and then picking up another balloon. You know what I mean? Where that balloon had air in it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all the white people in here think they're racist.
Right. Totally. We feel really guilty.
People did 2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
Well,
the fact that you watch 12 Years a Slave and you only handle 10 minutes a slave, I mean, that's a joke. There's a joke in there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's definitely funny.
And you can do it. I can't. Because I tried it, Because it's like I saw 12 Years a Slave. After 4 years, I got it. I can't do that joke.
And the fact that you're the type of chick that's reading a Star Wars book, I mean, there's so much there.
I got a lot. I have a lot in there.
Awesome.
That I've been doing for a while.
So you're easy to listen to. You're easy to look at. I would trust that you can make that funny at any minute.
Yeah, it's newish. I've only been doing it like a week or two, so.
But I think the key to making a joke that doesn't work is finding out what the audience is. There's obviously some sort of logic bridge that you're not helping the audience cross. So it's finding out what that is.
And I also think there's a ton of examples.
That was very affectionate.
I just want to let him know that he's on the right track and that I'm about to interrupt him.
Yeah.
But it doesn't you have all these examples of white guys playing, mentally challenged.
Yeah, so
you get Chopin, you get everyone, and they all get Academy Awards.
Yeah.
So, and then the black guys who, play the slaves. I think it sets up a good world, but you didn't set up the world, so we were just scared.
Yeah, you just assumed that we'd all seen Tropic Thunder and then we would get the reference, and that movie didn't do real well in theaters.
In Color Purple, 80s, right?
That's 90s.
But I feel like it's like, even if you've never seen the movie, like you haven't, it's like one of those, like I've never seen Braveheart, but I get the references.
Fuck, he's never seen Braveheart. What are you doing, reading Star Wars books in the back of comedy clubs?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I've never seen Braveheart, but I can feel like never take our free. You know what I mean? I figured it was on that.
But to some extent, you need to relish in the audience not liking you a little bit. Tony does it all the time.
Yes,
I literally made a living out of it.
Yeah, and I know you have only a minute, and we're sitting here judging you, and it's fucking weird. But, that's the environment.
And it shows you that these 2 minutes after the joke, we see your twinkle, we see your charm. But during the jokes, but we didn't see it in the joke.
Yeah.
In the joke, it sounded mean and bitter, and you hate me.
Like you're all sitting there, like that was a long time ago. None of us. I know you are. And in the Midwest, you have every right to be because all those people still hate you. But
San Francisco, I'm very,
Yeah. Like out here, we all don't. We just want to get high. Uber place.
And we're all
And what was the exact comparison of the white retard and the black slave again?
That's a
it's like there's sort of like an SAT phrase question, like going full retard is the white actors were going full slave.
In Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr., who's black at the time, has this whole conversation with how actually you can't win the Academy Award if you go full retard. Like Sean Penn did it, he didn't win. Forrest Gump won, but he was dumb, but he wasn't full retard. So that's what she was referencing.
You got into trouble because you thought there'd be a laugh there, and that's a hell of a setup. The laugh's not going to be on that line because it's so good. You're getting people thinking, and then you start giving the examples.
And it's just the word retard really freaks people out nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, they need to get over that. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what I would recommend doing instead of saying retard is just going or something like that.
Yeah. And I get out of the habit of telling rooms to get over it.
No, I mean, that's just in this conversation.
Mongoloid is a better word.
I think that's more offensive than retard, I think.
No, I think that was the joke.
Yeah, which is, but also monoliths, I think that's more.
Well, and here's, like, listen, I don't know, this isn't but
It could be if it gets any
retard is in music, like it means to slow down, and that's where it comes from. So that's why, like, when people say you're retarded.
I mean, what you said about what clear, like that sort of
don't assume that you drop it thunder. Like, you would kind of have to explain it.
Just say transgender.
I am full. So you can. I'm just comfortable that. Well, that's. At least let them know that you can get to it.
Have a joke about your it's funny that you're reading the book, Star Wars.
You mentioned that, right?
By the way, yeah, when you say expert,
based on ad.
Like guys finish me like, you're an expert.
He will say fuck, I can't. I've never.
Yeah. See, I do it. I'm like, you know what, you should work on that.
Hey, there she goes. Queen the pimp, that's me. I'll ask for that. I always ask everybody that's on the show this question. You were very starting on this. I think that's short. You want to share?
I'm not sure. It was amazing. Remember? The song of after that, everybody to start dancing.
And you're great comedy, so you're literally.
And then change the shirt off, and then obviously don't. So then I go, okay, here's my impression of a greyhound, because I'm like a bull, 6'5", like on all fours, and it might have been the most devastating. Like, to be a like why? Just my shirt. You still have to. Out in the mood.
You do?
I do remember.
That's a great shirt, by the way. What's yours, sir?
I just remembered it was they had those commercials. It was like Kotex Fits, and I was like, fuck, I should. Sharp asshole. Trust you, dick.
That's amazing.
Badge still works, pussy.
Wow. That's a great. There you go. That's the most positive heckle I've ever heard.
Thank you so much.
To interrupt the show. That's
Thank you so much. Security.
Security is gonna love this.
I might have to work that joke back.
Oh, it's amazing, by the way. Yeah, I was totally just about to say that. Is that a lot of the times, sometimes you'll find something that's so hilarious, and they forget how funny it was, and when they say it, they get that. Anyway, that's a hilarious one.
Cut to I do it 12 times in my next set.
Yeah. Cut to Chris Porter later tonight in the original room with his shirt off, just sucking his just worked 12 years ago. Right. Now it's the descended belly. Yeah. Right.
Or you're doing the full slave, full retard joke.
Right. That's what we really need is a slave retard. That guy's gonna win. That guy's gonna win everything, right? Fucking if Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump.
That would be the worst slave ever.
Fox, right?
Don't pick cotton.
Oh yeah.
Stop peeing on shit.
Jimmy Fox could play a blind retarded slave. I know that.
That could play the piano. But not very well.
Get an Academy Award for that.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Al Gonzalez.
Congratulations to the United States hockey team for winning over the Russians. Apparently, Putin was so upset he put his shirt back on. My friend asked me if I was upset that the NSA was listening on our phone calls. I was like, bro, I got Metro PCS. I can barely listen in on my own phone calls. I got into an argument with a white supremacist. That was pretty intense. At some point, he said this to me. He goes, just because you're Mexican doesn't mean you're tough. Folks, I was very confused. I didn't know whether to be insulted or thank him for not stereotyping me. So I said to him, you wouldn't like me when I'm Mexican. And then I stole his job and impregnated his sister, Chupacabra. Thank you.
Big Al.
Al Gonzalez.
Big Al just featured for me in San Jose this week.
Oh, really? Yes, wow. What are the odds of that? That's so cool.
Yeah. And he did a very great job.
Did he do more than a minute?
Yeah, most of the time. He did 25 times longer than that, which is a lot.
That's awesome.
Then we would get super baked and drunk and listen to rock and roll music.
Did the Improv in San Jose?
Yes.
Are you from? You live up there?
Originally from San Francisco, yeah.
Did you at the Dap House across the street?
No, I brought my own weed.
They were giving it out.
Yeah. A dude at the San Jose Improv handed me so much hash that I couldn't hold it all in my hand and it spilled onto the floor. And we were just picking, like in Cincinnati, we would have been arrested handily. Like we're just picking up grams of hash off the floor and I'm just putting them in an envelope like,
That is awesome.
Yeah. So
how long you been doing stand-up?
Several years.
What does that mean?
Several.
Yeah.
More than long time?
Yeah, since 2006.
Do you enjoy it?
I love it.
Do you ever get scared up there?
All the time.
Good.
you're a very, you're the very old school, like just joke, like, and I'm not saying that as a slam, I'm just saying that's what it is. Like, it's like, here's the setup, here's the punch. It's a joke, and it's just boom, 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 boom. And there's something to be commended for that. Yeah. It's like, meanwhile, Tony and I go up, or Kirk and I go up for 30 minutes. We have to remember 6 things. You have to remember 48, probably. Just because, and Hedberg had to do the same thing just because his jokes were so short. His set list was 89 items. Right. So I really dig what you do.
Are you happy where you're at with it?
I'm never happy.
Would you like to work some stories into some of that as well?
I mean, I do. I mean, I do.
He's got more than a minute.
Yeah.
He does do stories.
I write a lot of setup punch jokes like that because I know in LA I'm only going to get 3 minutes a lot of the times because I don't have TV credits, I don't have a movie credit, but I have a lot of longer jokes that I've been writing that I've been working on for quite a while. And when I got more stage time, like I did this week with Chris, I'll do those longer bits where it's like a whole 5-minute bit, where it's set up, punchline.
My advice to you when you're in LA, especially, is you need to do the stuff that's most to you. And if you're doing 3 minutes, write a 3-minute piece. The thing with the jokes, not that the jokes you write aren't great and not original. It's just that there's not a lot of voice behind it. And when people are looking for comics to book for shows and book for hours and shit like that, they want a voice. They want a point of view that's different from others. So you need to showcase that.
And I'll tell you something. I used to do a shitload of joke, those quick little snippets. And then one day, I just took 5 of them and weaved them into one story, one little joke. And then suddenly it dawned on me like, oh, fuck. You can take 5 jokes that are in the same ballpark and weave it into a little story. It'll blow your mind because suddenly you're telling a story and then you start adding little things in there and then you start hearing your own voice as opposed to jokes. Because when you're just doing jokes, they're fucking jokes. They're just well-constructed jokes, which they are. But even Mitch, he was doing these jokes, but he started connecting them, and he'd get those little moments in between. It's those moments in between the jokes where we find out who we really are. So take 5 or 6 of those little snipers, fucking connect them into a little story, and it'll be exciting.
And it's just like, it's like the music we were listening to. It's like the music we respond to is music we can attach ourselves to. And the comedy is the same way. The comics you really glom onto the comics, and you're like, I can fucking have a beer with that guy. That guy knows where I'm coming from. And so your audience wants to know, where's this guy? I like this guy's jokes. Where's he coming from? That's why like the music you love is because this guy's saying shit that he's putting words to feelings.
They want to know who you are. They want to feel your vulnerability if you're scared.
And when they feel that, and when they know that, and when they feel like they're invested in you, that's when they start following you and wondering where your next performance is, because they want to know what you have to say. So just show them that. I mean, you're a great joke writer. Show them, show them who the guy is that's writing the joke. Absolutely.
Yeah, for me, that's been something that just recently happened within the last year.
And it comes like, trust me, I found out some shit about myself I didn't like. And it's like, it's kind of a therapeutic thing.
Oh, we're all learning about what we don't like about the show.
Very funny job, though, Al. Thank you so much. That's Al Gonzalez. He's on Twitter at Big Ass Comedy. You actually got that Twitter handle, huh? That's Big Ass Comedy. That's that guy, Al Gonzalez. That's pretty good to be, be able to do comedy, feature around Cali. 7 years in,
especially San Jose. There's like a small theater.
Yeah, Christie.
Made more money than we did this weekend.
Oh, put your hands together for Kill Tony favorite Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello. Very nice. We also have another friend of the show that's here tonight who's going to do a spot right now.
You get to judge them?
Yeah. Well, yeah, whatever we've been doing, whatever you want to call it. But she is an awesome friend of the show. She had her first stand-up appearance ever on this show, and she's been back a couple times since. It's always fun. Put your hands together for Missy Martinez.
Fitting, very fitting. So I never realized how much being born affects my day-to-day life. Besides not being allowed 50 yards within a school, I can't go to heaven, and my vagina looks like a twice-baked potato now. Just little things. I go to the movies, if someone needs to get up and get in front of me, I just put both my legs behind my head. And it's convenient, but it's really awkward at funerals and family functions. And then even little things, like I go out to relax, like with my girlfriend, she took me to the spa, and they said it was time for my facial. So, of course, I immediately dropped to my knees and stuck out my tongue and told the Korean lady not to get it in my hair. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not allowed back at Tiffany's shopping for pearl necklaces.
Fantastic. You know what I love about the way that you do it is you always make sure that you set up who you are and what you do first, and that gives that fun perspective, and then the jokes follow that. I mean, that's sort of like what we were talking about staying in the same sort of storyline and pockets, and she's talking about that. Those are funny. What's another one like that? Pearl necklace.
I did dig it. And you know, it was funny when you walked up with those pants. The first thing I was like, we should talk about those pants.
My jeggings?
Well, the thing is, like with chicks, man, it's like you're in sexual beings, and so it's like, especially with dudes, like if you go up with pants like that, like we're all just staring at your legs and your vagina and shit.
I consciously made a decision to be fully, completely clothed.
Yeah, but there's so many eyes sucking in on you.
Damn it!
I can see your vagina.
You made the wrong fucking decision. But then, I don't know where you want to get in comedy, but you're making the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
But you know, and it's like, my point is really like you want them to focus on the words that are coming out of your mouth, and it's like, and there's so many things that can distract them. Like I say the same thing with comics use a word incorrectly, and I'm like, you're fighting the audience wanting to talk to themselves, right? And so like if you use a word incorrectly, they're gonna be looking at each other because that's what I'm talking. And it's the same way, like, if you walk in with those pants, your jeggings, they're still like, can you see your fucking vagina? I can see your fucking vagina. And it's like, but then you go up and you're wearing shirts that's filthy, and then you're like, I'm a porn star, and you're immediately talking about your vagina is like, looks like a twice-baked potato. That's fine, and it's hilarious, but now I'm kind of looking at it going,
right. Even if you were wearing 10 pairs of sweatpants, when you say you're a porn star, every guy in the room's going to try to find your vagina.
Yeah. So
you could be wearing a snowsuit, and we would still just look for a few seconds. Like maybe there's just a hole.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe just wear.
I do suffer from chronic camel toe syndrome.
Right, and that's something that
the pornography.
That's something that we've never been afraid to share that with female comedians on this show. Is that because it's just an honest fact of life. Is you want to, you can walk a line, and I could tell that you tried with the shirt.
I did.
It's probably hard to cover up a lot of the magic that you have going on,
Yeah, what are some of there's some other tags that you could use, like you said, the pearl.
Right, almost like an ATM, like if there's something.
Yeah, a cash machine, right, to mouth, or
right,
yeah, or
but I think the key.
Yeah, like I always just cash my checks because I refuse to even go to an ATM. Like if that's something that.
Well, and I think, but also you need to limit the number of taglines. Like you don't want to have a giant 8-foot tail on the back of your joke. Where you're just like, here's the joke, and now here's 97 other taglines. Like, let's narrow it down to the 3 best ones of the 97 we have, and then just nail those. And if they're still laughing, then maybe nail out a 4.
And do you have a lot of jokes that aren't porn related?
Yes.
Get rid of them.
Okay.
Right now, I'm focusing on bringing the porn stuff to life because, as Rick and Andy were telling me, I have an interesting perspective that no one else has.
Absolutely, and it's usually captured on camera, which is awesome.
Try to project your voice, also.
Okay, I'll try to be more like this today.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's another thing you can't do without guys immediately.
You should talk like this and just, see what happens.
If you can just do this a little more while you're talking.
Listen, you're funny and you have a great delivery. And
and your stage presence is great.
Yeah, totally.
Just wear some pants that are, I'm not like, I fucking can't stop looking at it.
My dad was right.
And I can't remember, did you?
Did he pick out that top?
Did she move
This is me.
the mic stand, or did it stay?
I moved it.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
You should try to find a way to, put the mic stand inside of you instead of having to move it off stage. That'd be,
Okie dokie. Yikes. Hashtag yikes. Missy, always funny. Awesome stuff.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say, I love how she left the mic after that, just flats it.
She's done.
Yep. Got the money shot and out.
Need a fluffer for that mic.
That's Missy X Martinez on Twitter.
Good job, Missy.
Heck yeah, another
Is that your fourth time? Third time? Third time.
Awesome. Fantastic. And what's cool is that...
natural.
What's that?
She's natural.
It's true. Yeah.
And if you could fuck on film doing jokes on stage, should be cake.
Yeah,
it's true.
Boo cakey.
You son of a bitch. We'll be right back. We always have two regulars that go up at the end of every show, and it's always fun to watch them grow. They do a new minute every single week. This week, put your hands together for you. You know her from the Kill Tony podcast, and also she's been on a couple dysenteries recently, right?
Yeah.
We love her goofy sense of humor. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
Went to a mall. Wasn't fun. Was a big pain in the ass, actually. Had to find a parking spot. Had to try to remember where I parked. It was 5B. Had to create a riddle in my head to remember where I parked. 5, like how old I was when I lost my first tooth. B, like a butt. I'll remember it now. And then I get into the mall, and there's so much going on that I can't even remember who I am. I don't want to eat at Wetzel's Pretzels. I don't like Cinnabon, guys. Sbarro, it's not for me. Sweet Factory, could take it or leave it. What about the Sunglass Hut? I don't like the Sunglass Hut. I'm always afraid that if there's an earthquake, I'll be trapped in a mall. That seems like the worst place to be when the big one hits. Just like the referee for Foot Locker running, looking for safety. This doesn't seem like an ideal situation. How come?
It's the noise you hear when Brian forgets to hit the kitty at first.
No, I did. 2 kitties.
Oh, you did? Oh, I missed it. That's so quiet.
I didn't even hear the kitty.
Yeah, I've heard the kitty all night.
I promise you I did.
No, I believe you. I just, if nobody hears it, if nobody hears the kitty in the belly room, then it was there.
Did anyone hear the kitty?
I heard one kitty.
There are 2 people
Looks like Congress right now.
hearing.
The tree falls.
Hey, I admit I just like pressing the bear buttons.
Of course.
I really dig your persona, man. Like, you came up. I've never seen you, first off. My bad. Like, I just thought you came up here and you owned it. Like, you were like, and the way you said it, like, it was all very, you were saying sentences that are just setups, but they were funny just the way you were saying it.
You should. There was parts though that I was like the Sunglass Hut. I wish you would have went into why you don't like the Sunglass Hut. Like what? Am I on vacation? But I'm in a mall. Like there should be, because you just said like in Sunglass Hut. I hate that.
Yeah, there's so much mall stuff that I want to talk about.
Maybe it's like you don't want to be seen there. See.
Yeah, I don't want to be seen there.
But if there's so much mall stuff, just pick a couple.
Right.
Cut the shit in the mall and expand on it. But find
there's something goofy about all this.
The most.
Yeah.
Now, granted, it's a minute, so there's not a lot of time to get real expansive. But, you know, there's shit there, and you're one of the strongest characters of the year.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really that angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sensing that.
I just don't like a lot of things.
How old are you?
26.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true.
I told you this last time. Like, I really think if you can be sweet and still hate all that shit.
I was thinking that. I was thinking being sweet tonight.
No, it still comes off angry, which is cool. But to me, you know, we're friends, but it sometimes feels like a character.
It's like,
jarring. Like you're trying to be tougher than you are. You can be pissed at everything and just be telling them a matter of fact, because the way you look and the way you dress, I think it has more effect if you just say, you know, I hate everything. I hate them all. And then have it build, because if you come out right away and you're that angry, there's no place for it to go. And I always think with you, it's a funner climb. So they at least see you for a minute, and then they're like, why is she so pissed? We'd like to find out why you hate everything.
So
why do you hate everything?
Build up to it a little more. I just don't like malls. That's like one of those things.
Well, then that's how you started. It's just like, I fucking hate malls. Everyone in here hates malls, but you know.
No, that chick definitely doesn't.
But I always think you're so funny, and your brain's always working. But I'd love us a little.
Do you ever go back to 5B?
Climb, right, for like the roller coaster.
Yeah, I was planning on it.
Right. No.
Yeah, 5B, because then I can't remember it, even though I thought of like this whole complex thing of how to remember 5B.
Right. Maybe there's things that annoy you that you, by the time, maybe it winds up so that by the time you get back to the parking lot, you forgot the parking spot. You can't remember whether
you couldn't even see your car because you were wearing 4 pairs of sunglasses. You know,
right.
It's just like you buy shit so you get out of the mall.
Yeah.
Like maybe that's your angle, is like everyone's trying to sell you shit and you just buy it to shut people up. I mean, you're funny as
Thank you so much, Sarah. Sarah Weinstein. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter.
Very funny. Yeah.
And we're in together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, so when you guys were younger, did your parents ever do like magic tricks with you? You know, just like little joke ones? My dad did this trick one time where he vanished, and that was the whole fucking trick. He just vanished. I mean, like, he was around for a while, but then he decided to switch careers, and his friend introduced him to fishing. You know that saying, give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day, but teach a man to fish, and he'll move to Cape Canaveral full time and stop paying child support. I don't know, my childhood was weird, you know, like, my dad didn't let me watch rated R movies because he thought they were too violent, but he didn't have a problem hating my mom. But, like, I think there's advantages to growing up in a household with domestic abuse, because, like, now I have cat-like reflexes, you know? Anytime anyone starts yelling, I run to the nearest TV and put the volume to 100.
Oh, an extra loud kid. That's awesome. I love that. I think that, especially the Cape Canaveral fishing, like, I love that. And I think you could probably sell that magician joke from the top if you tried a little bit harder. I mean, I think it would be more like, you know, my dad was sort of, you know, whatever, in your own words, but you want to sell the fact that he was a good magician. Like, he was such a good magician that, in fact, he made himself disappear.
And I haven't seen him since.
Right.
I have a huge problem with rhetorical questions in comedy acts, because my philosophy is, are you not going to tell the joke?
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you guys remember when that? No, just like my dad was a magician. He was such a great magician. He disappeared, and we haven't seen him since. Like, that's the joke. Like, when people ask me a rhetorical question, that's the question I ask them. It's like, if I had never seen that movie, were you not going to tell that joke? And they're like, no. Well, then fuck it. You don't ask. Just go. Yeah.
That was an awesome minute. I can't wait to see what you and Sarah Weinstein do down in La Jolla on March 1st when we take this on the road to the La Jolla Comedy Store for the first time. They're both going to be there. That's Kimberly Congdon. She's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being on this show. Anything you want to promote coming up, or your after talk?
Special just hit last Saturday.
Oh,
Chris Porter.
Wow. You came out with
I will be on Kill Tony podcast
next week.
Okay, next week catch me there.
An extremely huge thanks for Jesus Trejo. JESUSTREJO. That's at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. Truly one of our funniest friends. I can't believe I could even get a stand-up comedian so awesome to goof around and want to play around with such a funny show like this. Missy X Martinez, thank you so much. Thanks everybody for coming out. Eric Dallas, Chuck Geico, yes, the love of my life. All right, thank you so much. Red Man, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you. Mark Chris La Jolla, San Diego. There's a backpack here. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How exciting. Another fun Monday. We're here. It's episode 39 of Kill Tony, everybody. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So much fun stuff. We're going to La Jolla this weekend.
Yeah.
That's exciting. We're taking it on the road for the first time ever.
This guy, actually, I just read this Facebook. He's like, hey, I see that you're in La Jolla for the weekend. If you want, you can stay in my sailboat. It holds 4 people. I'm not using it. It's right on the water. And then I was like, oh, who's this guy? And then he's like, oh, he's a private investigator. Now I'm thinking like, oh, he's just hiding cameras in his boat so he can watch me fuck or something. What should I do?
I think you should take him up on the offer. Really? If he's a private investigator, it's good to have a guy like that on your side.
That's true.
If you turn him down, then he might start. I mean, if he's a private investigator, then he can already look through your windows.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you want to keep him close, and then this way you have a private investigator in San Diego where you might need it sometime.
That's true.
So should we talk about the other possible thing, Sandy? San Diego?
Oh,
is that?
Yeah, I think we already said that. But Comic-Con 2014 will be at the American Comedy Company for 2 shows and another Kill Tony. So San Diego is getting all the Kill Tony love right now.
Yeah. Comic-Con 2014.
That's a pretty big announcement, right? And I'm thinking that last year, I mean, we've been there for the last 2 years, Death Squad has. And last year, there were so many people dressed up as Iron Man, like with like the missile rocket launchers and stuff like that. So if you know anyone that's listening that goes to Comic-Con that has an Iron Man costume and wants to join Kill Tony
Army.
Yeah,
we're gonna have an army of Iron Man.
That would be so great, right? And if not, maybe a couple fans.
You can get tickets to Vancouver and Seattle and Portland
right now at DeathSquad.tv. All tickets went on sale. We're gonna be in Vancouver for 420. And we're playing a casino, and it holds 300 people. It's this humongous fucking, like...
we get to do that. Speaking of the Iron Man and our always, you know... The Iron Patriot left us about a month ago, and every week we have been replacing the Patriot with a different type of Patriot. We've gone through, you know, the Iron Patriot, Justin Martindale, the Dark Patriot, Willie Hunter, El Patrioto, Jesus Trejo was last week, and we're going to keep the diversity going. Tonight, we would like to introduce to you right now our first ever female Patriot, everybody. It's the Iron Hot Chick. That's right, Josh, get on it.
Yeah, grabbing their boobs already.
There you go. Josh, fix the mic.
He's nervous around her.
Amateurs.
There you go. He's so nervous around a female Patriot. Look at that.
Oh, damn. Josh, come on.
Josh, get on it.
Now, is it the Iron Patriot or the Iron Sex Pod? What is it?
I think it's
all of them.
Fuck yeah. You can call her anything you want. That's how open-minded the female Patriot is.
Thank you.
Wow, those are some interesting sound effects.
Thank you. I'm patriotic.
I love it. Well, you look fantastic. It's so nice to have a little bit of female energy over there rather than the creep.
Turn the fucking mic up.
Turn it up, guys. Right?
That's what this means.
Put your hands together for the running around producer of the show, Josh Martin, perhaps the worst producer in the history of anything ever. All right. He's truly really unliked around the Comedy Store, and we decided to give him a shot, let him run around and work things here. He just spills drinks when he drops them off. He fucking set her up for failure. So there you go. So let me ask you something, Lady Patriot. Did you I heard a rumor that you sent a song in. That was something that the Iron Patriot would normally do, and he would sing.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. All that jazz.
Awesome.
This is actually a song that I've seen her do before, and I love it. So this is going to be a treat.
Yay!
What's this song called?
Mouth on mouth fucking.
Mouth on mouth. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the Lady Patriot.
Let's see if this works. And it doesn't. The internet here at the Comedy Store, by the way, is getting fixed, I heard. No, they don't. They have dial-up here still, I think, like that. But here we go.
Put your hands together for the female patriot, everyone. Come on, representing all women. Who said that they can't be a security guard for a podcast? That's a woman. Josh, are you gonna do this shit, Josh? That is unbelievable. I love how the voice that she's singing over in that sounds more robotic than the actual voice that's coming through the voice box. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. That was awesome. So, fuck yeah. What do you guys say that we get this thing going? We have our new head of security for tonight, the Iron Lady Patriot chick.
Iron Sex Bot.
Fuck yeah, she's a wild one. So let's get into it. You guys know what happens. A bunch of comedians sign up. Me and always two guests talk to them afterwards. And this week's no different. I have two. This is both of their, I believe it's both of their third times on the show. They are two of truly the best guests to have on this. Two of the funniest pals that I have. Put your hands together for Rick Ingram and Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. They're back. Good to see you. Good to see you.
You smell the boners up here.
Fuck yeah.
It's boner central, man.
For anybody with a robot fetish, it's going down tonight.
Also just women. If you're the women.
Right, that too.
Or Jerry's and ladies.
Jerry and Laney are here. Put your hands together for Jerry and Laney, everybody.
I got married to that beautiful lady on this very stage about 7 years ago.
Wow.
And Jerry obviously was the maid of honor or whatever.
Was that during a Ding Dong show?
Yep, during a Ding Dong show, and I think Jerry ended up registering as a sex offender by the end of the night. Very weird, as always.
So it's so fun to have you guys back. I know that, I guess you've both been on, well, it's been a two-person format. What do you guys think of the Lady Patriot?
She's way better. Way better than the original.
Way better. Yeah, the original Iron Patriot just scared me. It bummed me out and frightened me and was racist.
Yeah, it was very creepy how racist he was.
I got Doug Benson had a live show last week, and he showed up, and they wouldn't let him in Was he dressed as Iron Patriot? Yeah. And he was like, I'm supposed to be on the show.
Weird, they didn't let him in.
It seems like they're making good decisions.
I mean, there's a giant trash can screaming by the door. He wants to come in. Is it cool? No.
Well, I actually heard, and this is really funny. I don't know if I even told you this part, but somebody tweeted at me that the reason why they really wouldn't let him in was because there's no standing room. It's a seat-only theater, and he can't sit down in that suit.
It's a fire hazard.
Yeah.
He's like an upright speed bump. What would happen if there was a fire? Like if there was a fire here when he was here, you'd be dead. There'd be no way.
He'd be yelling, "Someone carry me!"
Yeah. Well, and the other problem would be all of us throwing him directly into the fire, which would be my first instinct.
Yeah.
I'd risk my own life, you know.
Lady Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests? That was something that the original Iron Patriot always did.
Hey, boys. I was just wondering, Rick.
Yeah.
I'm listening to podcasts. You do it for the County Store, right? County Store podcast?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't done one in about 9 months, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm glad you're an avid listener.
Thank you. I admire it. Okay. I was just wondering, what's it like now that you're married? Does that affect your comedy?
That's an interesting question. Not sure at all what that has to do with the Comedy Store podcast. But, no, I mean, my comedy is me talking to people in the crowd. So as long as my wife doesn't sit there, it doesn't generally come up, I suppose. But, yeah.
Good question. How about for Kevin?
So, you also have a podcast.
I do. She's good with starts.
She's exactly like the old Patriot.
She's like a rabbit. Quit in the beginning.
You have a podcast, right, with
Nick Youssef. Yeah.
And it's really good. What? You like it? Is it fun? Good time?
All those things. You nailed it. Like it, good, and good times. Yes.
I mean, that was the best question that Patriot has ever asked.
Yeah. Do you like that?
Do you like things and stuff?
Yeah, I feel like we know why Piers Morgan is not getting renewed. Because we got a new interviewer in the house.
Alien. It's the Iron and Sex Spot wearing underwear.
What? Yeah, I have underwear on.
Is it patriotic?
Definitely.
Can we see it?
You want to see my patriotic underwear?
Get on stage again.
How Brian has this kind of how Brian pulls this shit off. I have
That happened so fast, dude. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
Zero to creep.
Or not well done.
Oh, wow. Same underwear the Iron Patriot wore. Amazing. They fit everyone. One size fits all. America. Beautiful.
America! And I have bush because I love pussy. Okay?
You have a full bush? There's a full bush.
Yeah, like a woman.
Wow. That is very valid. Actually, like a woman. You're right. Yeah, that's valid. I haven't seen one in a while. Can you show us?
Oh my God.
Brian.
All right, let's get this thing started.
Not while I'm here.
Now that everybody has red, white, and blue balls.
Damn it, you son of a bitch.
A bunch of people signed up. You guys know what goes on. Comedians get 1 minute of stage time. They know that their minute's up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Wow. I mean, the whole production has really gone to shit since last time I was way more bush, which is good.
Top shelf.
People used to try sometimes and everything, but you'll hear the sound of a kitty. And then you don't want to run that light. That means that's your time, because if you go much longer than that, you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear.
It sounds like wind.
There you go.
It sounds like an episode of Wings.
Just like a lot of wind. God, I wish it sounded like an episode of Wings.
I feel like if you go over, you should play an episode of Wings as punishment.
What's Wings? Is that an old show?
It was the
Tony USA?
Yeah, it was the terrible show that the writers from Cheers were like, hey, we can just take this concept and put it in
church as a mechanic.
Nantucket.
Yeah, it was about a small airline.
Wow.
Yep. Listen, it was classic comedy.
It was on USA, right? Why do I feel like
they showed repeats on USA?
I think it was ours on it, I believe.
All right.
That fat guy.
Yeah, that fat
mustache. That's always a winning recipe.
If you're fat, you gotta have a mustache.
Your first comedian tonight, everybody, doing a minute of stage time is Jake Beck.
Almost there. Jake. I will not take a shower in a room that smells like shit, mainly because I don't want to breathe in those poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit. There's just a contradicting feeling that you get when you see a toilet right next to a shower. They don't mesh. It gets people to take a shit and then have a really hot and steamy shower afterwards. And I'm sure that some people skip wiping and they wash out their leftover poo in the shower. All in all, I find this to be a hygienic dilemma. The smell of shit mixed in with the shampoo you just used just doesn't mesh. If you took a really big and really mossy turd and then right afterwards you had a really hot and steamy shower, those airborne poop particles that are responsible for the smell of shit will mix in with the steam and it will soak into your walls and your skin. And that is why you will have a random instance later that day when you smell shit but you don't know where it's coming from. Worst of all, it's coming from you, and you are your last suspect because you showered. Wow.
How much actual time was that? That was about 40 seconds.
Okay. I showed up as 58 on. I downloaded on iTunes and all that. I recorded it good on iTunes. I showed up as 58 seconds. It was somewhere in the time range.
It reminded me of a hybrid of Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High and the Micro Machines guy.
Actually, have you seen one of those videos on the internet where it shows a guy just drawing really fast, like and trying to sell you something? Like, this is how, like stomach acid works, and then that's why your voice sounds exactly right.
It feels like you're gonna get hired as the guy that says the stuff really fast at the end of radio commercials.
Yeah, you were the legal ramifications of leasing a Toyota.
Shit. Must be 21, 18 and over.
Yeah.
Were you nervous? Do you usually speak with this quick of a pace, or you
just trying to work it in the time frame?
You didn't want to hear the bear?
No, I didn't.
At some point I was impressed with the memorization.
Thank you.
Because you were going fucking fast, and it's obviously written like it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I thought to myself, the crowd's missing a lot of this.
Yeah, it's
I'd probably
better.
cache the moments way better if I just,
And it just delivery-wise, it stayed the same the entire time. It was just like you started and then just like went the entire time and then stopped. So it was hard as listening to tell which parts you have decided were more important for me to listen to.
Indeed.
But you also have like very definitive surfer stoner kind of cadence, which I have never heard spoken that quickly.
Yeah, I've never heard that fast.
Ever. That's awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like you've been smoking pot all day, and right before you got on stage, you're like, time to do a bump. Let's
like slow.
Do a little crystal. Get up there and knock this thing out.
I mean, I think what Rick's saying is like I don't like completely lose your ability to go fast. There's something kind of odd about it, especially with the way you talk.
Yeah.
Like the fact you could be the only motivated stoner of all time.
Yeah. That's how it is.
Yeah. I got weight to grow. Like you're freaking out.
I guess that's what smoking weed for 8 years will do for you.
Okay. Look.
She is already
great. Already been tested.
So
good. We saw her underwear. She just did that. I mean,
so far.
But I just think you almost wasted a lot of the things you were saying because they went by so fast.
You defy the stereotype of Jakes, though, which I like.
Good. What is the stereotype?
Well, most Jakes in
Just what you
general.
did right then. The way you said, what is the stereotype? What is the stereotype?
Generally, Jakes are, pretty close to retarded in general. Like, no one ever's like, dude, my buddy Jake is the smartest.
Yeah.
The fucking 2.5 wasn't it?
You gotta be my buddy Jake the scientist. That's not a thing that happens.
Oh my god.
Jake Ryan, though, 16 Candles, good dude.
Great dude.
It's because of that fucking Jake and 2.5 Men, wasn't it?
Luckily,
Because of that fucking kid.
luckily, don't watch that show.
Yeah.
Good.
And comedy in general, I wouldn't bring it up.
Okay. Good stuff. I wasn't going to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just moved here about 2 months ago, and I just.
Where are you from?
Colorado.
Okay.
Wow. Look, can we discuss what appears to be the baboon heart inside of your chest there? There's some sort of an elevated.
What is it that you keep in there?
Your side pocket?
No, this is just my wallet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Smart.
You're
You're the comedy store. That's smart.
Yeah. I wanted to climb it, but I'm like, not the worst idea. Considering where we are.
Yeah, sleep out there. But yeah, Big Jake. Yeah, man, got a 42-minute album on iTunes. I just thought I'd hit the ground running, going into LA. I all memorized.
In 42 minutes, I guarantee you can do 70 minutes of comedy.
Yeah.
You have a 42-minute comedy album out?
Yeah, on iTunes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck.
Fuck yeah. All right.
And wait a second, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
That's so Jake. 2 months.
Wow. When did you put the album out?
January 5th. Wait, 2 months. Stop. You've been doing comedy for 2 months and you dropped an album 2 months ago? Yeah.
God, I feel lazy as fuck.
Just thought I'd hit the ground running.
I can't wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the new Louis C.K. Give it up for him. All the time.
That's hilarious how fast he put out an album, too. You just must sit at home with piles of cocaine everywhere you go.
Just marijuana, dude.
That's one thing besides maybe definitely I agree with everyone. You definitely need to slow down. You blew past so much stuff. I was just trying to figure out what.
Yeah, maybe try an indica.
Yeah,
because that's what I stick with, man. Yeah, that's all I got. Never smoke.
And
also particles, though, is a nice touch.
Thank you. Yeah. I thought it would be.
Also, don't forget the microphone stand. Just slowly try to put it behind you when you go on stage. Because
it's one of those odd things, but like it is distracting. People will just stare at it. It's like these guys are like it's right in their sideline, which is a bummer. So just get it out of their way.
I guarantee you're the first guy to do a 42-minute album with a mic stand left in front of him.
Well, I still gotta get that stage time experience, man.
Imagine Pryor live on the Sunset Strip.
Yeah,
Just
right.
I like his priorities, though, from what he just said. He said, you got to get the stage time to learn where you put the mic stand.
All those little things.
You don't need stage time to drop an album.
Right.
You don't. Just like, before I do this on stage, I'm going to make an album real quick.
I gotta know, what's the album called? Like, I gotta be reminded and look into this, because I want to just fast forward through it in here. What is
Don't fast forwarding.
That's the Jake Beckman mind. You'll think you're fast forwarding through it when it turns on. Normal.
Slow it down. Yeah.
And how do you spell Beckman?
B-E-C-K-M-A-N.
Is that your Twitter handle too, at Jake Beckman? Or is that spelled differently? Because you spelled it differently on this.
It's Beckman with M-A-H-N because somebody fucking stole it and I had to use the
So wait a second, your actual name is Jake Beckman, but you have the Twitter handle Jake Beckman with an H between the A and the N in man.
Yeah, because somebody stole my. Why did you like Jake Beckman comic? Somebody took it.
I've ever heard.
The real Jake Beckman. Somebody fucking took it.
When you say they took it, you mean there's another guy named Jake Beckman?
Yeah, there is.
There's this guy,
somebody's just fucking stealing my identity.
And instead of just
this one with Jake Beckman, so I'm fucked.
Instead of adding a number to your actual name, you decided to throw an H in the middle of your last name.
Come on, make it German or
French
or something. Come on, Jake Beckman.
Made your birth certificate a liar. Hey, do you guys want to play a little sample from his?
Oh yeah, let's just hit a random on it. This is great.
Just give me 3 minutes.
We'll try legalized cannabis. Just do a little iTunes.
I feel like this is going to sound like Alvin and
the solution. Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide a marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper, stone, gender.
You're talking slower in it, though.
And what I like about it, I have an audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They gotta drop an album and charge 99 cents a track.
Well, Spicoli when you slow it down. I'm just waiting here. Those dudes are fucked!
Why an echo track? You just make it sound like you're in a place with less of an audience.
Right.
No, again, it's important. First guy to do comedy from space. No crowd.
Yeah. That's primarily just to protect my material and then just also to have just something to show to the agents. To show them that I have something established.
Jason, that's what you
I
said.
love you already, but no one is stealing your material.
Better not. I like that you couldn't help but mouth it as it was playing.
Yeah.
Like you had this thing alone. I just like
went Britney Spears on us.
Yeah, you totally were like, perform. It's just encoded into my brain.
But you can do that 42 minutes again, exactly like that. Is that what you're saying?
Probably just as fast as I just did that.
coming up upstairs.
And go!
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm really picky when it comes to choosing the right job. I was very fortunate.
And stop!
Oh my god. All right, Jake. What a first impression you left on us. The first Canadian I've ever seen to drop an album before starting.
I cannot wait to see where this leads.
Yeah, solid gold.
All right.
Well, thanks, guys.
Jake Beckman, everybody. He's on Twitter. At Jake Beckman.
Oh, it's Jake Beckman!
With an 8.
That's
between the
Jake
A and the N.
Beckman. It's Jake Beckman Town on Twitter for no reason.
They never taught Jake numbers.
There's a hidden L in Beckman on Twitter. Add 6 in the middle.
Well, here we go.
Good luck to this person. Where's your album, next guy?
Antonio Houston.
Give it up for me, because I just found that I graduated. For real. Yeah. Seriously. So I went to go see my grandmother, and she's like, wow, you're a whole different person. I like the way you are. You're not a nigga anymore. You're a nigger. You're graduated. And I was like, wow, Grandma, you really feel that way? She was like, yeah. The room doesn't smell like reefer or anything. Everything's lovely about you. You're just so beautiful now. Who you been hanging with? I said, well, I've been hanging with different people, different crowds. And she was like, yeah, well, you're doing coke now? Because you had to bump up, right? I said, no, I'm not doing coke. Not just yet. She was like, well, you should try it because it's great. I was like, okay, well, I'll take your advice. Thank you. And my problem is I try to impress white people too much. You know, the first thing I say, hey, my name's Antonio. I was like reading, like long walks and everything. Yeah, I'm not a nigger. I'm not a nigger. I'm just the average black guy out here. And I'm just trying to make a living. That makes me feel uncomfortable. Well, comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. And kudos to everybody that's a comedian.
What did you graduate from?
From being a nigga.
Oh, that was what you graduated from.
Okay.
Oh, wow. I remember when I graduated from that.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
First, I would lose the hat. I can't see your eyes. I don't think they could either. Which that's a big. I mean, when you use your like,
at least go Ken Griffey Jr. and turn it around.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're wasting half your jokes delivery system by having this in shadow. So they just don't get to see. They get to see what you're saying and they have your cadence, but they lose how you feel about it because they can't see from here up. And I don't see any reason for you to have to hide your face, so I just wouldn't hide it.
All right.
I mean, there's no reason to, unless there is a reason. Yeah, unless you.
The reason is I graduated from being a nigga.
There you go.
Damn, I like it already. It's over on Derby time.
Maybe that could be a part of it. Yeah, turn the hat around as you tell them that you graduated.
It is that is a pretty big difference. I noticed immediately.
Yeah, like as soon as I saw, like even now with it higher up, I mean, like I see your face, like I just get a better sense of you as a person. Okay. Yeah, I just not a fan of hiding this.
And again, white people are terrified of black people in shadows. it really scares them. So like now, I'm like, oh, look, he's nice. I like him.
Yeah, I guess I would definitely explain or write the joke a little different because I also had no idea that you were graduating from being an N-word.
What word?
Yeah, which one you mean? Oh, Nigeria.
Everybody says it now. It's fine. It's fine.
Not everybody. That sounds like a trap.
This is like the whitest panel of all time. I mean, we could get in a lot of
trouble.
Yeah.
As an American, I was uncomfortable with the heavy R. I was like, whoa, slow down, buddy.
There you go.
You ever fucked a robot woman before? The best sound effect is the queef, the laser queef at the end.
Thank you.
I love that you wrote the topic down as crazy as family. No, okay.
I thought it was all right. You just know Jake Beckman. You know what I mean?
Big question. When's the album coming out? How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 2 years, on and off. But I made a commitment this year that I'm gonna stick with it. Okay, this is my A, B, and C plan. So
I found the you want to impress white people part most interesting because you mispronounced Reagan. You're like, I like Regan. Like that. I don't know if you did that on purpose. That's so funny.
Did you say reading?
No, he said reading. I thought he said Regan, like the
he said long walks, reading.
See, if I could have seen your eyes, I would have gotten that.
Exactly. That would be a much funnier twist. I'm like a white person. I like long walks, reading, Ronald Reagan. It's just like, that's what he thinks white people like.
Yeah, like that's so interesting. Like, what are things you think that are just wrong enough to be like, what? We don't really love that shit.
Yeah, whoever told you we all love Ronald Reagan, that's funny.
Yeah.
And other things that you might think we do. Yeah, that we might do. Yeah. When I signed the papers to join the Illuminati.
And if you're going to say your grandma loves Coke, I want to know a little bit more about it. Okay. Like, that's just, you can't just drop it on me like, wait, what? Nana loves Coke? Like, I need to, like, say, oh. All right. Like, that's the great thing about deciding to talk about your family that you've decided is crazy, is there's a lot. So, like, each person, it's like each person's a bit, as opposed to family as bit. You know, like, you can go, you can stretch everything out, like, your relationship with them, your relationship as a young person, as an older person, you know, with them. Like, don't try to paint it with such a broad swath of just making it, my family's crazy. Because, we've heard a lot of that over the years, and I think it's more interesting, especially fucking white people we want to know about your family. Like, what's interesting. Well, I want to know about families a family life I didn't experience. So, like, I feel kind of like shortchanged. Where you're just like, my family's crazy. I'm like, but like, how? I want to really know why. Yeah, Jimmy.
The Grandma and Coke is a great premise.
Yeah.
I mean, what does it cause her to do? Is she the only old lady driving fast? Like, what is that?
Did she get gangbanged at Dulux? You know.
It's a great
Grandmas go wild too, guys.
But also, that's like a generation thing where just age-wise, my grandma's dead because I'm way older than you, but your grandma probably was alive during when, you know, the Coke generation. So it's like grandmas did Coke and your grandma maybe still does Coke. So like that's interesting in and of itself. Whereas that's
probably why she used to send my uncle to get condoms. So
whatever.
First of all, that one sounds like white inbreeding, which I'm into. Sent my uncle to get condoms. Lady, you have a new Coke?
Just a head. Fuck yeah. Does your grandma really do Coke? Did she tell you about it?
Or she thought it was great?
But as I got older, I just figured out, like, certain things that happened when I was growing up, because I grew up with her.
Right.
So, I just noticed certain things.
Gotcha.
It'd be funny if your grandmother does Coke, she probably doesn't like use a CD to snort it off. She probably uses like a record or a track.
Still has some she bought in 78.
Right.
Oh, that means it's good. Reggae.
Right. Well, thank you so much, Antonio. It's Antonio Houston, everybody. Spirit AG777 on Twitter. Fucking nice. Crazy Antonio.
There must have been a Spirit AG already.
Right.
776 of them.
It's a good name too. Antonio Houston.
Damn.
Yeah, it sounds
legit.
Like it's easy to remember.
Fuck yeah. Adam Triggers.
Whoa, that's the DR word.
Triggers.
Which is trig up.
Adam Triggers with a heavy R.
Hey, everybody got smartphones? Yeah. They're tracking us with those, you know that, right? The GPS, they're tracking us. I don't care either. But I like to mess with it every now and again. I like to set it from automobile to walking. So every now and again, Google thinks I'm fast as fuck. Because I'm in my car and I'm like, they're like, he's walking, but he's going like super fast. Let's not mess with him. Have you guys seen the show Hoarders? Great show, great show. Since you've seen the show Hoarders, have you watched the movie 101 Dalmatians? It really changes the way you look at your childhood. That couple had deep psychological issues. Let's just get one more. Sequel. The sequel was called 102 Dalmatians. That's great, Jimmy. I used to be married. I'm divorced now. I like to refer to my ex-wife as Plan A. Plan A had sex with one of my friends. I was forced to improvise. Plan A turned out to be a real plan.
There you go.
I didn't want that to
Yeah, that was fun. Great premises. Dirty delivery.
I really like the walking smart. I would change it to super fast, like a superhero.
You're right.
Yeah, just like like that, and it gives them more reason to start tracking you. That you're just like they're afraid. That now they're afraid you're going to turn on them.
Well, thanks for giving me that great idea that I can't use now because people heard you did.
No, you're right though. Rick, have I ever taken a tag from you?
I hope so.
I definitely have. That is fucking. I've taken tags from Tony. I've suggested tags to Tony. That is, you have to do that. Don't to any comic here. There's no shame in that. Not taking tags is a young man's mistake. Like, don't fucking do that shit. If someone, because I'm not going to use it for anything ever. It's just going to not exist.
You would have to steal your joke.
Yeah. So like
that tag. So
I probably have taken 20 tags in my life. Like it's just one of those things that comics do. It's not looked down upon. Don't make that mistake. So I'm not saying you have to take it, but if you like it and you want to use it, take it. It's
absolutely, that's totally a part of this.
Yeah,
like try it if it works for you.
Yeah, it works. And the fucking 101 Dalmatians hoarders thing's a good angle.
Yeah,
I really like that.
One thing, it's a beginner comedian thing that just happens, and by beginner I mean like first 5-6 years of doing comedy. Is you ask the audience if they have seen or heard something every time you start a joke premise. You can just start the premise because it doesn't. They don't fucking matter.
You can literally just be like, "That show hoarders." Like, if you're in a comic film that haven't seen hoarders, you're fucked anyways.
Yeah.
So like, if they're like, "No," you don't want to just stop your joke, and you're gonna explain within your joke what hoarders is. Like,
that one's pretty self-explanatory.
Don't engage them if it's not necessary, because then you're begging someone to be like, "Yeah, I fucking love it," and you're like, "Oh, now you gotta talk to that guy, and now you can't tell your joke." So just, like, I watched that show, Hoarders.
Plus, I really did want to hear more of your jokes, and by asking them each time, it took away 25 seconds.
Right, it took off the end of that last one, for sure.
Yeah.
And, like, everyone has smartphones.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, so, like, it's just not necessary.
And definitely everybody's seen the other things.
Yeah.
And if they haven't, then, you mentioned that. It doesn't matter anyway.
How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
And where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I've been here since October.
Nice.
You're really good. I mean, like, all of your bits were like I really don't have much advice except what they've said because it was comfortable to listen to and I liked your material. So you're good. And honestly, it's easy to add a tag to a pretty good bit. Like when you see like a bit that's not going to go anywhere, you're like, maybe just like you can't. It's easy to like. You're only like when you see there's only like one small thing missing. It's way easier. It's like, superhero would work better than super fast. I just thought the Flash. I'm like, oh fuck, the Flash is back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and maybe after you see Hoarders, you realize that what's her name, Cruella de Vil.
Oh yeah,
is more of the good guy trying to break that shit up than the villain that she's been painted to be this whole time.
These two supposedly nice white yuppies that have 1,000 dogs for no reason.
House smells like shit.
House smells like shit. House is made of shit.
And that should totally be in that too. Now, since you're connecting those two things, I'd spell out the stuff that you don't see that you would have to do to support 101 companies.
Yeah, just unravel that film. Like, thank God they didn't have any fucking kids. It would have just been slave labor shit shoveling.
Right. And the trough that they must be eating out of. I mean, there's no way each. Do they have their own? I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Do they have their own like bowls and shit? It really doesn't even matter.
I mean, they left out.
You really want to dissect that joke? They only had the dogs for like a day. They weren't really their dogs. They didn't all come from the same dog either, did they?
No, they were rescuing all the dogs in the city, so Cruella de Vil couldn't kill them.
So why were they all Dalmatians? That had to be some inbred shit.
She wanted a Dalmatian coat.
Yeah,
I'm really into this movie.
Class, okay. She's a beautiful, stylish woman. Everyone should have her.
Don't ever have a different Patriot than this one.
Yeah, honestly, so far
the winning Patriot.
And now, just out of curiosity, is your joke in your head based on the cartoon or the live action film? Close.
I've never seen the live action, but I guess it would fit more. But
live action written by John Hughes. Fun fact.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that guy doesn't miss.
He wrote Beethoven too.
Yes, he did.
I really thought he was doing the 101 Dalmatians musical, but I guess I was a little confused.
Classic.
Nothing on that. All right, made it weird. Adam Triggers, how fun. Please sign up again. Your one-liner style and you talking so that we could understand every word that you were saying really helped. And
shame you don't have an album.
I do, but I have a Twitter.
He's got a Twitter.
That's absolutely true.
Well, look at this.
Adam C. Triggers. That's
figured it out.
DRIGGERS.
Even if there was another Adam Triggers, she just put that middle initial. Look at you.
There is. He's a famous weightlifter.
He's a famous what?
Weightlifter. He's like a world champion
Adam
weightlifter.
Triggers?
And he has a Twitter.
I
actually retweet all of his tweets.
I have a guy whose name is. There's a Kevin Christie who's a famous weightlifter too.
What? We should hang
I
out.
had to go. No. I had to go middle initial too.
And I can tell you two never lift weights. So, no connection with the.
I like how someone thought that was going to hurt my feelings.
Right. Fell over.
Come on, get off him.
He should be
Push-up contest, first 1 to 1 wins. Yeah, I thought it was good. Definitely call your first album Trigger, please.
There he goes. It's Adam C. Triggers, everyone.
Man, I liked him.
Heck yeah.
I want more of him. DWA Triggers with that.
Those are great. Those are great jokes.
Yeah, it was all glass.
Straight up.
He even had comedy glasses.
Yes, it did.
You're welcome.
Fuck yeah. Brian Dune, everyone.
I hate jogging. I really do. I hate jogging so much that I'm going to start wearing American flag pants. So if my friends ask me to go, I can just be like, sorry, brother, these colors don't run. America! I'm not lazy, I'm a patriot. Thanks for laughing. Guys, I like to drink, but sometimes I black out. I just don't remember anything. And it can be a problem. But I've been beatboxing for 12 years, so I black out in beatbox. Like, for real, I do that. It's probably very annoying. And I also been working on this Jay-Z impression. So I black out, beatbox, and talk like Jay-Z. And it goes a little something like this. Yo, it's your boy Jay-Z. Then I drink more, I start getting a little hungry. Yo, your boy needs some Chinese food in this piece. I got any Chinese food in this piece right quick. Your boy's mad hungry. I'm getting horny now. Yo, your boy Hogan needs some pussy. Alright, your boy needs some pussy. Good night.
There you go.
Great job, Ryan.
Sounds like Jay-Z.
Yeah, the Jay-Z part I liked. It was everything that's ever existed about beatboxing that I don't like.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if this were 1989 and you were Barry Sobel, people would be like, damn, he's beatboxing. But I feel like a lot of people don't even know what that is anymore.
And I couldn't agree more. I think that the Jay-Z impression is so good, and I don't hear anyone else doing that I totally feel like the beatbox weighs it down.
Yeah, it just kind of got in the. I mean, I get that you have to like figure out a way to get to the thing, but it didn't help, and it feels a little too like music-y to me. Like it's like, oh, you just think you're good at this, so you want to show it off a little.
Yeah.
Which the impression is what's going to get you the laughs, and the other thing is just like, oh, I learned this thing in my house, and I want to like show it off a little, which I don't think that helps the joke.
Right. Since the beatbox thing isn't funny, you can use the Jay-Z in any way you want. It might take a few minutes to think of a better premise than the beatbox thing, but I don't even think it would. Like, it just seems like Jay-Z can be explaining himself out of any situation with anything.
Yeah, your inner monologue is Jay-Z for some reason. You listen to so much rap music for whatever.
Yeah.
So much you can do with that voice, too.
Right, exactly. So, the beatbox, doing it in a beatbox form is like doing it in a knock-knock form. On stage,
it literally does date it a little. It makes it feel like 90s stuff, because there was just a lot, like Rosie O'Donnell used to do like a beatboxing rap routine thing in her stand-up.
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy who closes with a rap song.
Yeah.
Way more chicks probably would sit on her face after she beatboxed.
Damn.
Wait, so I should be
Ground World. We're saying don't be Rosie O'Donnell.
Got you. Okay. Yeah.
And the other thing was
that one-liner at the beginning. One-liner was good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's weird. In a minute, you did like 3 very disparate things. So like, I don't know what the one-liner is going to lead into. It's not like that one-liner about running is going to help you do your Jay-Z impression. Right, but that's, it's a funny one-liner. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing with the one-liner is it's like it just exists in its own space, so you can. Right. It's not like, oh, it's good, so put it wherever you want, but it's not unless you're going to build on it. It's just going to you're just going to use it occasionally.
Do you do any other impressions other than Jay-Z?
I do a Jesse Pinkman yelling.
Then you can make it that. Then you could even slide in that way by saying that all that you do is the only things that entertain you anymore are Breaking Bad and Jay-Z. So bobbity bob. Weigh in if you want to. There's just ways to go about it that you can utilize.
A lot of people they're more than one impression. They meld them together. They're wouldn't it be weird if, I always wonder if this, if Jay-Z was in an episode of Breaking Bad, it would have been like this. Right. And that's how they.
And then both things are funny if they're having a conversation and it's funny.
Also, you might be able to get away with the beatboxing thing if you're doing 30 minutes or you have more time. Yeah. That's why, there's lots of comics that do. They're essentially, stage tricks or whatever as part of their act.
Michael Winslow.
Yeah, if you're doing 5-10 minutes though, then it's just it really does. Like right now, most of what I remember is just beatboxing.
Bummer.
No, I'm a comedian. Come on. Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. So there you go.
Anything else? Why was it so short?
You beatboxed.
That's what happens when you beatbox.
Well, the first joke, there's nothing. If you had a longer premise that you can go into it or something like that, that'd be great. Because the first joke, by itself, it's kind of weird. There's not really anything I could add to that part. But the Jay-Z voice alone, like they were saying, it's such a good voice. You just need to find a way to just.
Instead of it being beatboxing, there should have been a longer premise to justify the Jay-Z impression. That should have been the whole minute.
And for the red, white, and blue pants thing, I wouldn't open by saying I hate running, because then you're stepping on your punchline. They don't run. So make it exercise.
I said jog. You said
jogging.
Yeah, run.
All right. Well, then I'm an idiot.
Brian actually is from New York City. We just had him on our boss. We just had him on a podcast. He's a very successful viner. He's almost 2 million vine.
Wow. You know what? Here's a fun fact. I've never watched one of them.
One Vine? You don't like Vine, do you? You don't like Canada or Vine?
Listen, here's the thing with Vine. For as long as I have had knowledge of film, the worst thing on earth are short films. So why would I want to watch a shorter film?
You like animated GIFs?
Fuck no.
You don't like.
But I like the ones with butts. Like butts? Yeah, I like when the butt.
You like porn, right?
Sure.
There's porn vines where it's just a girl sitting there, and it just loops and it never ends. So you can just sit there and just.
Cool. I don't need 6 seconds of anything ever.
What's really cool is that he takes his Jay-Z voice and uses it in his vines, and it's pretty funny. That's how actually.
I could see how that would work.
I'll do a Jay-Z goes to a market.
Yeah, see, like in ads for Beyonce.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing.
See, that worked. That should be worked. There should be way more of that worked into.
Right.
Because if you're that adept at the voice, it should just be. I wonder if this is what Jay-Z did yesterday, and then come up with a ridiculous day for Jay-Z.
Yeah, like a 10-minute bit.
Yeah. Huge. And then that's your closer when everything happens, and you're sitting on that. And then if people know you from your vines and they come out to see you do stand-up, 2 million's a lot. So if that happens, then make them want it. Sit on Freebird till the last song and turn it into a monster. Cool. There you go.
I don't know about Freebird.
I love how you actually negotiated more time.
I know.
I can see how that's a first. What the fuck?
You guys are making fun of me more?
Yeah, but follow him on Vine also. It's Rye Dune on Vine and on Twitter, Rye Dune, RYDOON.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you guys. Ryan, awesome.
Ryan, dude.
Congrats on the Vine.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I was actually the one that showed him, or he learned about Vine through me. and now he's making millions of dollars.
Wow. This guy created mine over here.
No, I was talking about
They told him about the internet.
I think he should go with the last comic, and then that way he could be the Driga man.
Oh,
Put them together.
very good. Driga. Hey, I know this guy. It's Brad Sachs, everyone.
He was on a couple weeks ago.
Got engaged last year, guys. I did. And in 1 year, I put on 15 pounds. She's fucking killing me. And she's the worst cook, too. I just smoke so much weed to be around her, to put up with her, that I'm putting on weight. And I feel bad, because she's always like, what do you want? She's so passionate about cooking. She's so bad. You don't ever know anyone like, what do you want next? I'm like, nothing. I don't want to know. She's like, no, what do you want to say? I'm like, nothing. She's like, no, I'll make it for you. What do you want? I'm like, cereal, bitch. Put it in the bowl. That was okay. That's fine. When we moved in together, she just went ahead and stopped shaving the bottom half of her body. You fucking believe that? Yeah, just let it grow. I called my buddy. I'm like, I moved in with Wolverine. Okay, I'm quitting this tonight. Forget I'm done with this. It's over. Yes, my fiance's so uptight also. It's fucking like, I'm like, look, we're engaged now. Can we make a sex tape? She's like, absolutely. Who's going to play you? That's a punchline. Who's going to play you? Thank you, guys.
Oh, jeez. So what happened from last time you were on stage?
With my fiance?
Yeah.
I don't want to say.
No, you got to tell us.
Did she hear it?
She didn't hear it, no.
Did somebody tell her?
No one said anything.
But did some things change in your life? Did you reflect on it?
Oh, I did a lot of reflecting. Yeah,
What happened? So what happened the last time he was here, about 2 weeks ago, we had, he really doesn't, as you could tell by a different minute than 2 weeks ago that he talked about, he really is unhappy. And he's engaged. He's not married yet. And he's been engaged for a year, and he's still putting it off for another year, and he's so unhappy, but he's not jumping out of this thing.
Like giving the cereal bitch, like that's the person that. Yeah, no, I felt genuine hate.
Yeah? No, it's not. I play it up for the performance. There is stuff about marriage that, like I told Tony before, I don't know.
I feel like his wife is at a cooking class complaining about his comedy.
Oh my god.
What did you compare her to? The hair-wise, you said a Wolverine. You said maybe something like, what's that, centaur or something? Like, what's the half horse? Yeah, Mennonite.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. Mennonite? No, not a Mennonite. Not a Mennonite.
Very fine line between a Minotaur and a Mennonite.
You said she stopped shaving from what? The waist down?
Waist down, yeah.
Wow.
Which is, sort of true. When you move in with somebody, shit gets comfortable,
Well, if you're with...
I have an experience.
Yeah, if you're with somebody who really doesn't want you to have sex with them, then that's how it goes. You're right.
That's her plan. She's like, I gotta stop this fucking. I know. I'll just get gross.
Absolutely. That's one way to... People that have that is an interesting psychological technique, because those are people with real loneliness issues that are so afraid to lose somebody, but they don't want to break it off, but they don't want them to like them that much.
It's getting so deep.
I know. No, I've heard of this happening before.
I do it all the time. Have you heard of it? I lived it this one time.
Right.
I do that though. Like when I'm in a bad relationship, instead of breaking it off, I'll just gain.
Stop shaving your legs.
No, I just gain a lot of weight. Like I'll gain like 40 pounds just to get rid of it.
Just to break up with a girl.
Wow. Twice.
It's like a Scorsese movie.
Yeah.
45 pounds.
What movie is that? You don't want to break her heart, but you'll damage yours.
Yeah,
easily.
You do the anti-machinist.
Right. The reverse Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah. I don't feel like most stand-up audiences, or at least a lot of times half women, I don't know that they like hearing a guy shit on his
future wife quite that much.
Right.
I mean, if you're doing, you know, and you kind of feel like, oh man, I started to sympathize with her.
Right.
I felt myself taking her side because I was like, she fucking tries to cook, and I'm like, look, this bastard. Even if she's mad at it, she's trying. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what's this guy trying to do at home except make up jokes about her? Like, it didn't. I felt like I found myself taking her side, and once you call her a bitch, you be serial bitch. Everyone's like, all right.
This guy.
He hits her. That's what it made.
Yeah, you think like, okay, either he does hit her or he's gonna.
It is the classic. That is a beater symptom. Is when you are criticizing the nice things that they do. Like, I hate your cooking.
Bring me a shitty sandwich. Like, no one's ever brought me a sandwich in the world.
Why do you mix the whites with the color loads?
Yeah, she ruined my favorite shirt. She was doing her fucking laundry.
When you said the whites and the color loads, you were talking about sex, right?
Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee. Holy fuck yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I love you too. It really, though, it does, like they say, it makes, even last time, it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, sure.
And then when you call her a bitch, like the whole bitch women hating thing that a lot of people do when they first start off comedy, like calling women bitches and just going off on them, it's really uncomfortable to listen to. It's uncomfortable to listen to, and it's not genuine. I don't think you're
like if you're gonna go
call
her
her
a bitch, of course I'm not. The only way it's gonna go off well is if they think you're psychotic. So it's like it's your issue, not her issue.
Of course.
I mean, and to me, the more interesting angle is you love her, but she's so bad. Like, if she is terrible cooking, you're like, I love her, but I try to eat it, but it's so, like, I want what I want to say, but I don't. But if you're actually being abusive, you're like, oh, cool, so you're just an abusive man? Sweet.
No, I get. I mean, soften it up.
I get. Make it more about you and not about being angry at her.
Right. And I'm not really not angry. It's. I just need to.
After hearing 2 different minutes of you hate your wife material, fine. Then you know what? I'll flip my belief just for you, and I'll say, and I'll listen to you when you say that you don't really hate her. But then in that case, I'll say that maybe you should start writing about something else.
Right.
If you don't really hate your wife and you're trying to paint this fake picture, it's not gonna come across because you're talking about hating your wife.
He doesn't really like, so he hates his wife and he follows that up with it's tough being a black guy.
Right. Hard up here for him.
If you're not angry about her, then
I'm not. It's
But you have to be. You really got so real. I mean, you're like,
I'll stare there like,
you got real 2 weeks ago.
I'm in too deep. Yeah, I'm in too deep. It sure did.
You guys lived
It's
together.
happening again.
It has. I could even.
Why don't we call her right now?
Oh, yeah. No.
That's a good idea.
Would anybody in this room like that at all?
No. We only text anyway. We're.
Oh, now you're protective of her. Yeah. Now you want to protect her. Now she's not bringing you cereal like a bitch. Now you don't want to.
What does your wife think of this material?
There's no way she fucking heard it.
She, you know what? In a way, she kind of stopped coming to see it.
She probably stopped coming to other places too.
Is that about the time she stopped shaving, maybe?
But no, she stopped shaving. She didn't seem to mind. She minded in a weird way when I would kind of try to take that material and like put it on Twitter or Facebook. Then she minded, but when she would come to a show, because afterwards it would.
One second. You put it on Facebook. You're engaged.
Absolutely.
And I'm guessing her family are Facebook friends with you.
Well, that's why she's like, hey, some of my people.
I think your joke is so funny. My dad, on the other hand, is going to pay for this fucking wedding.
Right.
Didn't like to get my cereal bitch aside.
Nor does he want to know about my vaginal hair.
Yeah. He doesn't want to know that I have a pussy like a Wolverine.
I love how hard you laugh at
My dad's a little on the conservative side. I don't want to affect your art.
No, we're not knocking Wolverine pussy, by the way.
You laugh so hard every time somebody tells you how stupid.
I know.
Like, you laugh extremely hard at that, which also leads me to believe that what you think is funny is the dumb shit that you do.
Right.
So
that is true.
maybe there's still something in that.
That's what should be. That's, I mean, one of the best. I went and saw the comedian named Brian Regan once, who's one of the greats. He's truly, truly brilliant. And he walked on stage and he goes, "I'm just going through life, trying not to look like an idiot." That was the first thing out of his mouth, and he summed up his entire act in the first 4 seconds. And then his act from then on was just, you knew what his perspective was. And that's the thing. It's like, if you do stupid shit all the time and everyone hates it, but you just find it so funny, because you keep generating stupidity, that's relatively interesting.
Okay. Yeah, I think the crowd would like it more if you talked about what a dick you are for not liking your wife's food.
Yeah.
As opposed to being like that cunt. How dare she?
And if she wants to come on and do like 3 minutes on Kill Tony, become a regular,
deserves a rebuttal.
She's got it.
He comes too fast. She's cute and nice and like fucking smart, and the food's good.
Amazing food.
I bet it's so good. You just have a limited palate.
Maybe she makes your food taste like shit because you don't fuck her right.
Dang.
Damn. There you go. You don't get snaps like that from the real people.
Dang.
Fuck yeah. The iron estrogen dispenser. There you go, everybody. Brad Sachs. There you go.
Brad Sachs.
Good luck to you, Brad. Don't kill your wife tonight.
Please don't kill your wife.
Yeah, this poor girl. I really would like to hear her side of all this.
We should, absolutely.
I mean, we're already ask her if she wants to do 2 minutes.
See if she can cook for about 25.
Yeah.
We'll bring her in here and we'll be the judge.
We're already on her side. We might as well hear it.
Absolutely.
Or if you want me to come over and test her food out when you're out of town, I'll let you know.
She can either come on and do a minute, or she could just make a casserole for the whole
Sounds
group.
like she can do a minute or less married to that guy.
That's right. That could also be a thing. Maybe you are a premature ejaculator and she's growing out leg and bush hair all the way to try to get you to not come so fast. That could be a thing. It could be an interesting approach.
Do you think she wants to be a sack?
I don't know. That's a rough last name to take over, is Sachs.
She's not post-op, is she? No. Right.
Brian.
Oh my God.
Brian.
Okay, that was Brad Sachs. That's Brad Sachs on Twitter, spelled Brad S-A-C-H-S. S-A-C-H-S. Hush. You know, my last name is Hinchcliffe, and I've been looking at tonight's names like, God, thank God that's not my last name. It's 11 letters long.
Other than Houston.
Impossible to spell. Right, Houston was a good one.
Antonio. We should remember it. Antonio is a good one.
Here's a new one. Everett Fanor.
Hi, everyone.
How are you? So the other day I saw a guy snort Oreos on a bee, and I was really surprised. So I joined in and I snorted the Oreos with him. Now I'm here. Today's my first day doing stand-up, by the way, if you saw me earlier. I'm the guy that said nigger. And everyone looked at me and was like, fuck. I had sex with a homeless lady the other day. This lady had a baby inside of her, and the baby was jerking me off. And I was like, shit, I'll come by later and see if I can help you later. You get it? Come by? Fuck it. How come dinosaurs don't have dicks?
Prove it.
There you go. No. Okay, that's time. Awesome. Fantastic. He's very easily swayed this one. Everett. Fuck yeah, your first time ever doing stand-up was tonight.
True? Your first time? Not bad. First of all, I was expecting like a 75-year-old white man with the name Everett. So that shocked me right away.
How old are you, Everett? 24. Fuck yeah.
24.
All right,
Start.
I don't know how to hold the mic. See?
No, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, when I was watching, I honestly, it felt like that was like exactly what I was like when I first started doing stand-up. None of it's true. And you just try to come up with any funny news. You're like, if I fucked a person and there was a person in there, wouldn't it be weird? So it's all this like, it's all conceptual.
and none of it links together. But like, I fucking love watching people do that kind of stand up. Like, it's just stuff you thought of. Like, it's just stuff you thought of randomness. And in the beginning, it's very. I wish I kept better track of all that weird shit I thought of, like, in the very beginning, because you're so desperate to have material that, like, I wish I could find it again, because it's usable shit. But, like, right now, it's just, you're saying anything that you can think of all the time. There's something great about it.
If you're gonna open with a line that got some response, like, I fucked a homeless lady, probably the punchline shouldn't be about fucking a pregnant lady, because that's a different type of lady. I mean, you start, I'm like, ooh, a homeless fucker, I like this. But that had nothing to do with her being homeless.
Right.
Other than, I guess, it is funny to fuck homeless people. So, I mean, great concept.
Yeah, you had the beginning of one joke, and then you went into a totally different joke. So I fucked a homeless lady.
You could have got, there's so many things, too. If you combine them, like, I mean, at least that baby has a home. You know what I mean? Inside the womb. Yeah. The womb.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
And fuck yeah, you know.
She was on her period, but it didn't matter because we just flipped her box or something like that, like whatever she's sleeping on, you know.
So maybe don't take that advice. But...
Hey, be a gentleman. Get her a new box. What the fuck?
Right. Get her a new box. Is that Minnesota I hear deep in that
You
time?
know, baby, America.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
But yeah, initially, in the beginning, you're just trying to think. It's almost the beginning of stand-up is so interesting because you can literally say anything you want, and it's so you're like, okay, I can literally say anything, but like, start off, try to make it as personal as possible about your particular life, but then don't lose that weird random shit. Because when you find a place in a bit about you for a thing about snorting Oreos off a baby, like, and it makes sense, it's gonna be like, holy shit, like, how did you fucking justify that reference? Like, don't lose that sense of oddness.
And like people who know the Comedy Store and comics here, when you came up on stage and just started with a high-pitched voice, it's very Barry Diamond of you. It just like, it makes people like, what? Why is he have a weird voice? Because it obviously isn't the way you talk.
Right.
I was about to be real bummed that you were going to talk that way the whole time. I was like, oh no, he's crazy.
Right.
Like, I was good, but then I was like, oh, he was just doing a funny thing. But like, yeah, unless it's going to be a thing, don't do it. If it's not going to turn into anything, just go up and talk. Because you weren't super afraid that this was your first time. You felt relatively comfortable. You just went up and talked. And like, I was uncomfortable. Well, yeah, but you hit it well. I mean, everyone's uncomfortable, but the first few years you're terrified, but it's how good are you at hiding that terror? You know?
You from LA?
No.
Where are you from?
Orlando.
How long have you been here?
October.
Another thing, and again, this is all stuff you'll learn, but don't cover the microphone up with your hand, because that muffles it.
No, I'm a rapper. Or not.
Oh my god.
So it's like,
all right, well, in that case, when you're rapping, they can't understand what you're rapping. Hold it below the mic part. Otherwise, you're knocking away at just a lot of like where your voice is supposed to be going into the mic. So,
and you're covering part of your face where they're gonna see the like expressions of the joke.
Right.
Like your fist is covering this area, and they want to see, don't go cover your face.
and also, comedians are fucking disgusting, and there's been homeless people that have touched that mic. You don't want to touch it.
Wash your hand.
Oh no.
Dude, just literally ate Moonshock's ass.
Oh god, no.
Jesus. Muxilla, you were putting that on your chode earlier, right?
Oh my god. Oh, ever.
Maybe start by licking a mic. That got a good response.
No, seriously, don't do that anymore. People have to talk on that.
The only people I have seen perform.
I guarantee he would have pulled his dick out after you said that one thing, and I not stopped him after seeing him just lick the mic twice. Yeah, you definitely don't ever want to do that again. Is when everybody talks and everybody spits when they talk. It's just whether we can see it or not in the lights, but it's constant spit.
And the last person that used that,
the spit catcher.
yeah, and the last person that used that was the Ding Dong Show. So that was probably in somebody's ass.
Yeah, it's a disturbing. You gotta judge the situation.
I'm guessing that everyone eats ass. It's other things that I'm concerned about that could be on the mic.
Eat ass.
There you go.
Hey.
Well, okay, Everett, you are slightly crazy. Everett, thank you so much.
No Twitter?
No Twitter, huh?
Oh, all right.
MySpace? You can find them at Tom on MySpace.
Yeah, where do we find the Rabbi then?
We got Josh, alcohol swabbing me. Oh my God, Everett just knocked over their table.
It was Lady and Jerry, nothing to worry about.
Is everybody okay over there? Awesome. Fantastic. One more time for Everett Fainer, everybody.
Everett Fainer!
He just started comedy today.
I can't tell you that reminded me so much of when I first started. I had so many jokes that had nothing to do with me. I had jokes about being an alcoholic. I don't even drink. Anything I thought of that made sense joke structure-wise, I would just tell it.
Totally.
And so that period of time is so interesting when you first started. It's such a fascinating time.
I used to be really bad at crowd work because I would overthink it instead of just communicating with whatever is going on.
Where are you from?
Maybe like once.
We never heard of that.
It was never that bad. It was never just
Pittsburgh. That's cool.
It's so true.
Where are you from? St. Louis? I don't speak queer. What? Used to be the best.
Fuck yeah. Well, this is the part of the show. We have a special guest here tonight, who, whenever she's here, she does a minute. She has done it, I believe this is her 4th time on the show. Very, very funny young lady. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Missy Martinez, everyone.
I suck dicks for a living, and I'm kind of disgusted by this microphone. Okay, so whenever I'm not filming, I webcam, and there are so many sick fucking fetishes out there. I'm talking about you, Red Man. You put me through college. There's taboo role play where it's brother, sister, father, daughter. Yeah, and I'm really concerned that I'm so fucking good at it. It's wrong how good at it. I am the Philip Seymour Hoffman of incestuous role play. And all groaners, and by that I mean I have a heroin addiction too. And the fun fetish I'm looking for is the one that I'm really good at. It's where you eat a whole tube of cookie dough and you sob in the shower. That's the one I'm looking for. But speaking of untimely deaths, also, my profession, I know how I'm gonna die. I know that I'm gonna die of rectal trauma at Charlie Sheen's house. So I've made peace with that, and I'm okay.
Aren't we all?
I like the Philip Seymour Hoffman thing and that whole thing. I think that
was that written before or after he died?
Oh, it was after, like immediately after, because it was going to be Daniel Day-Lewis.
I think since he's alive, it makes more sense. Because when you say Philip Seymour Hoffman, unless it's a really killer bit about Philip Seymour Hoffman, everyone's just gonna be like, he died.
Okay.
And like, we really liked him.
Okay.
You just start going, man, Boogie Nights was good, right?
It was good.
Yeah.
And with anything that you're doing at this point, I noticed that, like, when you said Philip Seymour Hoffman, 1 or 2 people sort of groaned. It wasn't like a real blatant, loud groan, and you got distracted, and it took you from the thing. You go, oh, a groaner, but they're gonna groan at that part because
if you're dropping death stuff, you're gonna get a groan.
Right. And once you say, oh, a groaner, it makes it seem like you're thrown out of
dead people, but I mean, it has to be an unlikable dead person.
Okay.
Or if you're gonna get a groan, you want the whole crowd.
Yeah.
So that you can make it a thing, but like pockets isn't enough.
Okay.
Because then some of the people like it, some people don't, and then you're gonna react to the people that didn't like it. You're splitting the difference. You either want the whole crowd to be like, hey, and then you can make it about them, or don't, or just nothing.
Yeah. But I found that it did throw me a little bit.
I usually ignore most, like, things like that. I would just ignore. Most of the time, I'm always ignoring that kind of shit. Because, like, you'll have people that chat too much. And there's, the comics that will attack that immediately and stuff. I'll just, like, make it seem like, hey, this doesn't affect me that you're doing it. They usually end up just shutting
If you let them know it did affect you, then that person knows if they want to, they can affect you.
No fear.
They're like, oh, she stops.
No fear and no apologies either.
Yeah.
If you apologize, they're like, weakness.
Yep. And then they don't care what you say after that. So what else? There was that part, Philip Seymour Hoffman and
Charlie Sheen.
The crying in the shower with the cookie dough thing. I like that angle. I want to
the traumas your body will face as like a senior adult star. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Senior as in senior of high school, not a senior citizen. Sloppity.
Yeah, have you ever had a pink sock? That might be funny.
Okay, are you talking about prolapse?
The prolapse.
Everybody prolapses. That's the title of my autobiography.
Really?
I can't write.
Also, you're making.
God damn, that's good. That's a good line.
That is awesome.
That was funny.
That's funny.
Yeah, you're obviously funny. So
Also, I feel like when you started, you made the assumption that everyone knew what you did for a living.
That's true.
You're like, when I'm filming, and I was like, what? But then I kind of got, I'm like, oh, that kind of filming. But like, you gotta let them know in a certain way without overdoing it. I've seen people, adult film people, when they do that, they overdo it. They go, I do porn, and they oversell. But just let them know ahead, because when you say, when I'm filming, it's like, what are you making a documentary? Like, I want to know, like, what exactly
I work with children.
it's a type of documentary.
Yeah, it is.
And maybe that's something for like these 1 minute sets that maybe when we announce you, we could just say adult film star and brand new Missy Martinez.
Yeah.
So you don't have to do it every week.
Because my last 3 minutes were adult heavy, so I was trying to not like just jerk off the dead horse.
No, it's just all you have to say is that.
I mean, it's certainly not for free.
Yeah.
Right, just a
But I like the angle of realizing you're good at something you're disgusted by. That's interesting too. You're like, I rule at this thing, and it's so gross.
Also, Charlie Sheen. Well, it's something I guess people understand. He's kind of played out at this point. True.
There's got to be a new celebrity that's
go Shia LaBeouf or something.
Yeah, I guess Shia.
Into it.
I guess Shia. My original was Rick Ross, but I didn't think a lot of people would understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does have great tits.
A lot of white people here would have been like, is that the painter guy?
Yeah.
No, that's his brother Bob.
Yeah.
Great afro.
Thank you so much, Missy.
Thank
That's
you.
Missy X Martinez on Twitter. Always funny, always fun to have you here. Thank you, Missy. And our next regular tonight, you know her from Kill Tony and from episodes of Dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Yeah. Always fun, always gifting.
Laundry is exhausting. Do a load, then there's more, You can't mix darks with whites. It's a whole to-do. What else is it? What else exhausting is trends. Every time I'm in my laundry basket, I see all these trends. I'm like, am I still going to wear this? Is it still acceptable as an adult? Should I still be wearing leather? How do I wash leather? I have to get this dry cleaned specifically at a special place. I can't mix all of this stuff together. Then all of these old mismatched socks fall out of my hamper. You see some neon. Adults should never wear neon. It's like basically telling the world you're under construction. We're not gonna lose you, bro. We can see you. Clear as day. What is neon? Men in neon? Not okay, guys. Don't get dressed up trying to look like a firefly. You're not a tennis ball. I can see you. Not gonna lose you. You're not a kid at summer camp.
He has a goofy style like that. I love it. A lot of that stuff. You're floating out a lot there. For your example, I can tell you're really going down your list of examples of what guys wearing neon look like.
Under construction line.
Yeah, that's great.
Solid joke.
Yeah, totally. I was concerned because I'm like, laundry, it's like one of the hacky go-to. It's like weather in LA. But the joke was great.
Yeah, I feel like you just get to the neon part earlier.
I wanted to do neon, but I didn't want to just go into neon by myself. I wanted to do neon, and I probably had 30 seconds of neon. So then I was like, well, what the hell can I put with that? I'm just going to add laundry and trends because the best part of neon is under construction. I think. I don't know.
It's best to get to the good stuff quickly.
Just
and then try to add on to
also,
that.
your delivery, you get away with going slower than I notice a lot of, especially the comics here. You get away with, you come up and you're like, this happened, and then you pause, and a lot of times people just laugh at your cadence and the way you say stuff. So I don't feel like you have to rush. You you get laughs on things that aren't jokes because you have an interesting delivery. Like the way you kind of just talk, people tend. I just noticed they tend to laugh at the way you just kind of like blurt all this stuff out. So I don't feel it
aggressive and soft.
Yeah, it's like you don't have. I don't think you should feel the need to hurry. Because you're just the kind of the odd way you deliver your jokes seems to get laughs.
Okay, cool.
Maybe more about how it's exhausting. Like you set that up, but you never really get through it. You jump to trends almost.
But a basket full of regrets is really interesting, though, just conceptually. But you look at it like it does it represent heartbreak or just it's all mistakes.
It's just like I shouldn't be wearing Peter Pan collars anymore. That's not a thing. Like plaid. Am I too old for plaid? Like what is that?
Yeah. Did you buy that for a guy? Would you buy that for you? For someone else? Like what's the real reason for all this stuff? What does it represent?
Do you have laundry on site? Like, do you have it in your place, or do you?
Yeah, I have laundry on site. Have to have $2.50 available in quarters.
So you share it with other
paying for regret is a funny concept too.
Right.
Yeah, and so,
I have to come up with 250 coins to wash a mistake.
yeah, I like that.
And also
maybe some other trends that were big too until you get to the neon. So many white tees.
Build-up.
Yeah.
And
both tees good.
Like the hangover baby. Like, why did I buy hangover baby t-shirt? That's a great trend. That's a great trend. Like, oh god, how many of the those must be so full. Like,
you shouldn't have taken that home from Vegas. That's true.
Yeah, just like, man, I thought that was so funny for 30 seconds.
And also, if you're going to mention the exhausting part, I would say add something else about at what point during that whole thing are you getting lazy? Like, at what point do you start to get tired from doing your laundry? Is it when you carry it to the washer? Is it in between that? I know I've always hated making that switch because whatever I always want to do is it takes more than 25 minutes, and I like doing two things at once. So it's always like a fucking I have to go move but I don't know. But whatever you do with it is great. We need to keep it moving. Thank you so much, Sarah Weinstein. Every week a new minute, guys. Pretty impressive. Building some monsters here. And this is our other veteran and regular. She dropped out of Florida. Used to be a Gator. Just about to graduate, but she fell in love with stand-up comedy. She started right here on Kill Tony. It's the one and only Kimberly Condon.
What's up, guys? Sorry about the wet spot down there. That was Everett, but after that set, I guess he figured that was the only girl who's gonna get wet for a while.
Roasted.
So I lost a lot of weight last year, which was pretty cool. But there's a lot that goes into dieting, because now people come up to me and they're like, wow, you look great. And I'm like, really? I feel really bitchy. I'm never eating. It's weird. It's like, because me and food go together, I just have like special, like peanut butter and jelly, Winnie the Pooh and Piglet, like Asian women and peace signs. Like, why do they always do that? They do this in pictures. Is it like how they here they're like 1, 2, 3 cheese over there? They're like, all right, on the count of 3, put up the maximum children allowed in your household. Do you think that Asian women have small boobs because their parents have let them have B's and C's?
Small size reference.
Oh, God.
Because they have to get straight A's.
I stumbled upon that, but...
Well, that's really funny. Wow. There's got to be a way to word that so that I understand it.
Well,
right,
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Write your jokes for Tony.
Aim at one person.
Right. I mean, if I miss it, that's pretty fucking weird. But, I guess I get it. Because I was thinking...
Don't backtrack. You did not get it.
I was thinking,
a lot of people did.
No, I get it now is what I'm saying. I thought she was about
into a microphone.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was
I think you should do the pose the first time you say it.
Yeah.
So they know immediately what you're doing. It's because it is that like classic, like they always go like that, like do it, so they know.
It's weird. I wanted to, and then I still get shaky on stage.
Yeah.
So I'm nervous to even put my hand up because I'm like, oh, it's gonna see me shaking.
Yeah, totally.
You have to be doing more open mic spots throughout the week to where
honestly, I mean, you have to just play. Think about comedians that do lots of physical stuff. There's a first time they try every bit that's physical, and it must be terrifying. But the payoff of finding a joke that works
with words and selling it is they're way more effective than just a words joke.
Yeah.
So, but there is that first time, like when Delia's on his head, there was that first time he had to get upside down. It must have been like, all right, now comes the time where I have to stand on my fucking head. Hope it goes well.
Yeah.
Like you just have to do that thing.
And I'd like to hear more about I like where you're at with that dieting thing, because it is true. It's something that I don't hear a lot of people talking about is how angry that would probably make someone not eating food. And maybe some comparisons of how good you'd feel on this or that. Like you talk about the peanut butter and jelly, but you don't really relay it to how unhappy you are. Like
isn't that like really hacky to talk about diets?
Well,
it seems like every girl, female comic probably has a diet.
Because every female's been on a diet.
It's prevalent, but it also is never ending. Like it's never going to conquer. It's never going to be conquered. It's like talking about drinking to me. I mean, it's just about the angle. If you find an angle on it, it is a super well tread upon thing. But so is dating. But everyone's.
I wanted, you know how I talk about how not eating makes you angry. I wanted to say that's like what breeds feminists. Like feminists are just women that dieted too hard.
See, there you go. That's pretty.
Yeah, definitely.
Right.
Absolutely. That you scream out snacks during sex now because you're so deprived of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Peanut butter cups, bitch. Like stuff like that.
Or maybe you have him.
Or
maybe you have him whisper those things into your ears.
What do you want, baby? And you're like, caramel corn. I mean your dick. Your dick, but I mean caramel.
There she goes, everybody. It's Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. We are going to La Jolla this weekend. We're taking the whole crew with us. Those two girls as well. Josh Martin's going to be there, and we're all going to Comic-Con. Missy's going to be there live from the La Jolla Comedy Store Saturday. Maybe. Okay, all right. What? Okay, so check it out.
It's a 2-hour drive. I don't know.
Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome at this. Thank you. Fucking well-oiled machine, the three of us. We're full of it. You're at Rick Ingram on Twitter, always fucking funny. Yep. Very angry. Yeah, which is great. It's good that you keep it real out there. Kevin Christie as well. Is it Kevin G. Christie?
Kevin G. Christie.
Right, Christie, Christy. Courtney Molay, believe it or not, was the woman behind the Iron Hot Chick, the Lady Patriot. Boom, boom, boom. That's Courtney Molay on Twitter, correct? More than Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Molay.
Margaret Molay, you changed it. Changes are happening. Please follow her on Twitter, everybody. That's Margaret Molay, M-O-L-L-E. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, Brian Redman.
Bye-bye. Hey. Thank you, audience. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, we did it, everybody! La Jolla! What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird. We get to this place. If you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yep.
How you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Kill Tony's ever, in its history, been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. It's like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, with great crowds. And
pretty wasted last night. I'm hurting. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night. I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's. And then in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before, but the Denny's in PD, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And we did. And I left that.
It was so weird.
It was. You being.
Well, I thought I pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. Then, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, walking by booths doing, there's hot girls looking, I'm sorry, my Magnum condoms.
Everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah. For guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And speaking of armor,
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot. And I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! Giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to fuck girls.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity-floppity? What is up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
I think that was the black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. But we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
It's like a tan Mexican.
Fuck yeah, Joshy. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to smooth in this college. That's a good listen.
Well, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive, or when we got here yesterday, is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make his speech impediment disappear. And that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh. He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Film Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, who better to bring up than a first-time guest on Film Tony and a San Diego native, Billy So good to have you guys. Jeremiah, you've been on the show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Billy. Check. And hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. Yeah, just quiet.
Just say obbity obbity.
Obbity. Scream.
Really?
Just quiet.
Mine got loud.
I'll speak up.
Mine got really loud.
I'm concerned about myself. Okay, yeah. Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is this supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
Your mic's way up there.
Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would have came off the same unit if you said it into the mic. That's what I feel.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show, and we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime.
And, 2 day free shipping
right,
for $11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
That's somehow I found this year though.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are.
This one fell. So
what about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You can actually put them out.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons?
Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on costume.
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions.
Yeah.
Yes.
But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, I need to do a better job.
It breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this.
Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
So you were just working out the kinks.
I can go get the bucket and cut them.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that.
That's one of the most important parts of the show.
Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean,
weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for, or the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. I hear.
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks. I could tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which is a terrible idea. And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, it's gonna get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a question.
That's fairly
I love cheesecake. Patrons love cheesecake. I'm sure you know this. Delicious.
Billy, how about you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time?
More people think that cheesecake is something totally different.
That was kind of erotic, please.
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. Couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the, yes, in that green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, that was lame. But Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you're drinking, what time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
oh, geez.
No?
I didn't even, I'm just now, is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true. Especially with the,
that's why these seats are all empty in the front row. We're going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So,
on else, everyone.
Yeah, so.
Good luck finding my dad.
That would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
You have a question for Jeremiah, Pete?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on a podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just, can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate your body movement?
So basically, well, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like they should make us like a show about firemen, like and all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? And then it keeps going on with different adjustments.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that,
And Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out.
That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise.
Jeremiah's physical comedy,
right? Like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
I know, right? CrossFit?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, so it's fucking started.
I give you
business ideas.
I love you throw in an R in a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's, so he's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying stand-up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy. All
So I was walking my dog the other day because I had to prove my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet, and I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either, so I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before, like, you know, looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because like okay, I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind, so they're just like, how's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal.
Yeah, like a golfer.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that more than this walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
That's awesome.
is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you could just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend. A lot of you see that because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship test.
One, you really need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, a little more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really talk like microphone like really close to your mouth because, I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know, because like when you were on stage, you were like this. And it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Murphy, everybody. Staring in front of you.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally like this much, an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it, but
I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired and I don't know.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic. That's great. That's so great.
I think, with comedy, you just have to, I mean, it's awesome. This is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that'll come second nature, like, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got, like, makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah.
Clown posse?
Yeah. No, it's kind of like
Kiss?
It was like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like, you know.
Wow.
So you got a lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Like just like one quick snippet.
I come from the land of the ice and the snow.
Awesome. And you don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just moved out here from Philadelphia about like a year ago, so I'm trying to get settled. And like, I stopped playing music for a while because my mom passed away, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, but
you would make a great Patriot if you used that voice though the whole time.
See you later, Josh.
I have come to protect this Avengers emerge from the forces of evil.
There we go.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Do you know how to put knee pads on correctly? I actually have knee pads with me.
Nothing better than the type of guy that brings knee pads everywhere with him. I mean, that is preparation.
To explain it, I rode a motorcycle, if that makes it any better.
Do you ride a motorcycle, Josh?
Josh can't even ride a bicycle.
I don't either ride a motorcycle because I can fly.
That's pretty good.
That is true.
It's
always an excuse every time we ask you to fly, but
you should try to get a fire truck. What was the word fire truck again?
Beauregard, he's not going to answer you. He only talks to us.
I guess to wrap it up, if you're going to talk about something that a lot of people don't really know about, you need to kind of explain it even real quickly so that we know what you're talking about and like more about moles. And you need to make sure they're trying to throw a joke in every at least 10 seconds or a tag, like 15 seconds. You need to make us interesting. Keep us
Make sure
interested.
you're talking about what you think is funny. Don't try to necessarily con people into. I'm not saying you're conning them. I'm saying don't try to trick people into laughing at something that you don't think is funny because then they're your true friend. If they, whatever you just said with all that doesn't make any sense. Just try to get across stuff that you think is funny and talk about that. If you think the whole thing's funny, then add more to it, get more punchlines in there and attack it. But also, you gotta talk about the real stuff. Being in a death punk, I'm getting into comedy now after being in this because keep it real and flow with it. Beauregard, Murray, is that how you say your name, Beauregard?
Yeah, thanks for the pronunciation. People usually get it wrong.
What's that?
People usually get it wrong, so thanks.
Heck yeah, I'm in the Writers Guild. Beauregard Murphy is on Twitter at Beauregard. That's BEAUREGARD_J_M, is that right? There you go, Beauregard Murphy. His first time on stage, and I'm stressed right now in front of you. Doing comedy, at least. Interesting. Black metal, Norway stuff. That's it.
I was like, that's half Led Zeppelin lyrics, and then he's like, I'll add my own twist. He's like, I'll add a demon voice and call it original.
Fuck yeah. Billy, a question that I always ask new guests on the show is, when you first started stand-up, did you have a bit that you're sort of embarrassed that you did that you would never do again? But like, okay, so can you give us an example?
Well, that whole first set and anything that I said in the first year is pretty much gone. But the first time I did comedy, it was like a strict 5-minute thing.
What was your worst joke?
Oh, my clothes there. I didn't even get to finish it because I got played off by music because I was like 4 minutes over. They're like, well, we had enough. So my closing joke, the very first time I did comedy was how I thought you should pull a tampon out. Keep in mind I was 24 years old. I've grown a lot since then. And I thought it would be great if you tied a string to the tampon string and then tied that to a doorknob and slammed the door.
What's amazing is that these always make me laugh.
Yeah, that's right down my alley, that whole tampon shit.
Yeah, can you get Brian that joke?
Yeah.
You got it, bro. You want my whole first year?
Or tie it to a kid's loose tooth and see what happens.
See what, like a tractor, see who wins? Like when they tie 2 tractors together and they see which one's more powerful? Dude, we just wrote the best joke of all time. Show's over!
But let's try anyway. Your next comedian will be Austin Train.
Is that his Twitter handle? Sorry.
You want my Twitter handle?
No. Don't listen to me yet. Do your set.
One more time about Austin Train, everybody.
There's one of these movements going on. There's the anti-bullying movement, and I get it. Like no one's getting like, oh, bullying, that's so great. But like I feel like bullying is a problem you have to solve yourself, right? So if you're getting bullied, don't shoot up your school.
Don't kill yourself. What you gotta do is you gotta focus. You gotta get good grades. You gotta work hard. Graduate. Go to a community college. Get a liberal arts degree. Become a moderate success. Go to your high school reunion and shoot up your high school reunion.
It's fantastic. 51 seconds. What was the setup to that? What was your first 10 seconds of that?
Just about like the anti-bullying movement, and like that's a thing now.
Right. Just trying to think of how we can pepper something in there. Anti-bullying movement.
That was really funny. I did not see that coming. I kind of saw it coming, but it was not as how you did. It was great.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do you guys think?
It's a great joke.
Thanks.
I liked it. Did you just describe like your actual life? And the fantasy was, the punchline was one of your fantasies? I'm just letting you in on my plan for the future.
Right. So when is your 10-year high school?
It's coming up.
I bet.
Can I be your plus one? Because I want to sit. I like that joke a lot. Like halfway through, I was starting to think of notes, and then the punchline came, and it was like wipe all those notes away. Because it was like I was like, what's the payoff gonna be to this? And then it paid off. So yeah, pretty sweet. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a great setup to a great joke, which leads me to believe that there's just you could just add tags to that. You know what I mean? Like, do the teachers go to high school reunions?
Teachers? No. Unless you fuck one of the teachers.
Really? Is that true?
Well, I had a teacher that fucked everybody. I was pissed off because I wasn't fucked, and then we had another and she was hot. And then we had a gym teacher, Mr. Phillips, that molested all the guys, and he never molested me either, so I was getting no action. Fill me up, Phillips, fuck you.
That's what they called him?
Yeah, fill me up, Phillips. So we're all like fifth graders calling him fill me up, Phillips, and the other teachers are like, yeah, just don't talk about it.
Wow. That's all they said. Hey, very clever what you're saying. There must be pain behind it. But
He ended up getting caught like 5 years after I left.
But your joke, yeah, you're right.
It's already pretty much done. Just if you want to add tags to it, there's not really. I mean, it's just a good joke.
You think it goes on a little too long in the middle?
I think maybe like 5 or 10 seconds worth, but I think it's important that you don't, because that came in at 51 seconds for one big boom at the end, right?
Yeah.
So once you drive that home, it'll only be worth doing, really, if you keep adding stuff to the back end of it. Because adding stuff to the middle is just going to take away the air that you're blowing into that balloon that makes that big pop at the end. So after that, I just don't know which direction it would go. I mean, if the whole thing is shoot up your high school reunion, then, it's a fucking interesting one. Sometimes I think of these things right off the top of my head like it's nothing, but that's a really great joke.
Thank you, thanks. You wasted 9 seconds at the end. You should have been like, you know what I'm talking about? This guy's with me. Should I come up with a catchphrase for the end?
The thing is that probably get another huge laugh. Literally, like, even though that sounds like a joke on a joke, it really, because then you're asking people to relate to that. Am I right, guys? Shoot up your high school reunion? Like, that actually, anything like that, whatever you think, is a way to try to relate to people. But obviously, it's only your own crazy thought.
Who's with me?
Right. Yeah. And then you could go with that. Like, who's with me? Literally. My reunion's in 3 weeks. I have a plus
there
one.
You go.
And you take the
9 seconds.
There you go. Austin, that's awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
Fantastic. How long have you worked here?
About a year.
Awesome. It's a great path. I used to work at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. And look at me now. Anyway, Austin, thank you so much. Good job. Fantastic joke. Austin Train. That's Austin_Train on Twitter. Train. If anybody out there in the Twitterverse wants to think that they can add something to that, tweet at him. Austin_Train. _train. How fun. It's such a fun place. I'm so glad that this is the first place that we really took it because we've really kept it at the store like so much. It's such a dark pit up in Hollywood.
Right.
And so it's so only fitting.
I'd rather be here. We just start doing it here every Monday.
I would love that so much. So much like the people wanted to. Josh, how would you feel about that? Talk out of your camel toe.
I love that I got this job. Like, Jeremiah, you really going to be doing us a solid by sitting at the end and putting in Josh's vagina every second he needs to talk. Is that cool? All right, cool.
Such a great dynamic. I'm a laser penis. It's like a lightsaber. That's my penis.
Ooh, don't mix comics, you know? You can't say lightsaber when you're talking about Iron Man comics. Thanks.
That's true. Thank you so much. That'd be appreciated. Please don't mix the worlds. Please don't mix the worlds.
Let's get another comedian up here, shall we? This one goes by the name of Cameron Dyson. Oh, yeah. Shit, yeah. This guy.
Hope you had a good day today. I had a very strange day. Earlier today, a black guy called me a Triscuit. So it's good to know I'm moving up in the cracker hierarchy rather than the other way around. Worked a while from wheat then. I was watching TV last night and I see an infomercial for attention deficit disorder medication that's over 30 minutes long. I was like, who the hell are they marketing that to? If you're going to market ADD medication, you got to put that shit the right way, you know? I put it on the back of a bus, or a blimp, or a fucking squirrel, anything that's distracting. You're going to get that message across. I recently had to break up with a woman because she was so bad at role-playing. Like, she was that bad. I was like, all right, this is done. Because whenever we were about to do anything, she'd be like, okay, this time you be my brother and I'll be your sister. It's like, what? You're my cousin. Do we have to make this any weirder than it already is? All right, that's it.
Also, 3 seconds of thunder. Oh, yeah. Cameron Dyson. Yeah, those are some good jokes.
Thanks.
How long do I stand up?
About, 2.5 years.
Yeah, I like the cracker one. It almost seems like there's somewhere else to go after that. Like, what's better than a Triscuit?
Ritz.
Ritz isn't better than a Triscuit.
What's that cracker they give at communion? That's a pretty good cracker.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the wafer.
Yeah, that one's all holy and shit.
It's got no flavor, though. The Lord really
just like a lot of white people.
The Lord really doesn't believe in having a good taste. All right.
Wait. You like Ritz? Or you like Triscuits? What are we talking about again?
Crackers. I don't like Ritz. Ritz sounds like it'd be the fanciest. Guess what? Taking it to the Ritz and the Ritz Hotel, it sounds fancy.
It's got butter in it.
Ritz is a very plain cracker. Is it the best cracker?
No. Is there even salt on a Ritz?
I got biscuits ahead of Ritz.
This could be a 3-hour debate.
Who has Ritz ahead of Triscuits? All right.
Really?
I'm not big in the cracker world.
Triscuits are way more expensive.
Sometimes you learn things the hard way.
Triscuits are way more expensive. First of all, because I'm a cracker connoisseur, I always had to have crackers in my cabinet.
You are from Kansas.
Yes, I am. And then it goes Wheat Thins and Ritz is near the bottom, actually. They're right above saltines.
Are Nilla wafers crackers?
They really are.
Vanilla wafers on crackers. That's really reaching there. Chocolate chip cookies, crackers.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
You can really tell that you have the luck of having a lot of stage time, because that is one thing, like, you could pretty much say almost anything, and I think you would be able to do it well, because and that's somebody that's like starting off as an open micer and stuff. If you really want to do this, work at a comedy club, because these are the luckiest sons of bitches ever, because they get fucking stage time all the time, and they're really just pretty much, you're going to college by working at a comedy club.
And they barely have to clean up puke ever.
It's true.
I
can't believe Ritz is considered a better cracker. This is like blowing my mind.
I'm with you.
It's not, right?
Ritz is below Triscuit and Wheat Thin.
What? Yeah,
As far as price.
Oh, a good cracker. What's the fanciest cracker? Ryan, you got an answer for this?
The fanciest crackers is little crackers you buy, like buy the expensive cheese that are like
the meat trays and stuff.
There's a rich person here going, what the fuck's a Triscuit? They know some shit we don't even know. They're just like, I'm not telling them because we don't want poor people eating our fucking crackers.
For poor people, Doritos are crackers.
It's already got the cheese in it, man.
What accent was that? Red man on impression. I got a fucking cheese, dude. Cheese in it.
Fuck yeah. What else did you talk about?
ADD. He talked about that.
Yeah, it's just great. You have really good jokes.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Right. If you try to squeeze 3 jokes in there and you like, at the end of each joke, you just went on to the next one and people were like ready to laugh at the end of each one. But you were like, fuck, I gotta do all these jokes in a minute.
Yeah, I kind of rushed it there at the end, but...
Yeah, you could have gone for just 2 jokes and just let the laughs ride out.
I got greedy, man.
Yeah.
This is my chance.
You want to hear the laughs? I mean, there was less than a second between the 2 middle jokes, your second joke and your last joke, and they were ready to laugh, but you're like, next joke.
Oh, yeah. Should have melted.
I know you think that's funny. I don't even need to hear you laugh. I will continue on with my set.
Do you change directions a lot like that? Like if you were to do a 10-minute set, is it just...
Well, I typically kind of stack, one-liners or whatever you want to call them, kind of that are within the same topic together, so it's a little bit more organized and a flow. But for the most part, yeah, I kind of have a lot of, those sharp turns that I'm trying to work on. But
what was the ADD advertisement originally on? I mean, you said it should be on.
It was a blimp. It was
no, before the.
It was in a 30-minute infomercial, and it's like, who's going to be like nobody who needs that medication got that entire infomercial in their brain.
Yeah, that's solid. That is solid. I don't know how to help you. I feel like you did your strongest 3 jokes.
Yeah, it's really.
Yeah,
that's all my material.
Right. No, that's your 10 minutes. Yeah. 1 minute. Fuck yeah, Cameron Dyson. Any relation to the Dyson vacuum?
I wish, man. I need that Airblade money. Oh yeah, I don't got it.
That demon fan money. This fan doesn't have no blades. No, they have these Dyson blade fans where it's just a big circle, and you like stand in front of it, and wind's hitting you, but there's no blade. Like you put your hand right through it.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen that?
Fuck yes.
I guess.
Ruben has disposable income.
I know. I don't have one. I said it was at the whatever.
It's only I've been called a vacuum many times in my life.
Because you suck. Nothing on that? Okay. Interesting what you guys choose. Oh, because you look like a vacuum? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Please finish. What the fuck? Iron Job's just going for it with no real plan. I love it. Cameron, we're going to keep moving along. Thank you so much. That's your Twitter handle. Great job. Cameron Dyson is his Twitter handle. He's the only Cameron Dyson. He's the only one. Let's keep flying through it. I wasn't supposed to see that. Oh, this is interesting. Hey, this is an interesting name. Brian Street Team.
So I recently went out celebrating my wife's birthday by getting completely shit-faced. And after she carried me home and I passed out for her birthday, I woke up sometime and I decided to urinate. On her dresser. She asked me in the middle of the night, what are you doing? What the fuck? To which I replied, no. I stopped. I wouldn't finish my urination in the actual toilet instead of the one I created right there in front of our bed. Came back, stepped over her as she's crying, cleaning up my cheap whiskey, urine-soaked beer, urine, and went to bed thinking nothing of it. Turns out, I pee on things.
It seems like you peed a lot that night.
It was urine lucky, like me.
Ghosts.
Yeah.
I thought about making that joke, Eve, and I was like, not going to do it.
I have to take the fall for you sometimes.
I love it. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is the first time.
No. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling.
Very cool.
I had a feeling. I can tell because in that joke there's a lot of, and then I said, and then she did, and then I did. And then it's like, so you're sort of like telling this story, but it's not really, I don't know how to describe it, but that's like a common sort of thing where, I don't know, instead of just saying what you said, you keep saying, and then I said.
It's almost like if you set it up enough, like if you're going to do an act out of two characters, if you establish it right off the bat, then you don't have to keep going back and forth. So you can just do your new normal voice, and then she's like, "Oh, honey, blah blah blah. What are you talking about?" Well, you keep peeing on my stuff. Well, you need. I went to the bar last night. You know what I mean? Like it's two different people.
So what really happened? It was her birthday.
It was her birthday. I went home. Well, we went home together.
Right.
I woke up about in the middle of the night and just started peeing on the dresser. And she asked me.
Which is in the bedroom.
Yeah.
You guys live together.
Yeah. She's my wife.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Surprisingly. Fantastic.
And you did say you were drunk?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, a lot of people do. I pee all the time when I'm drunk.
It just happened in the last year where I started peeing on rain. I think it's something about my 30s, but
did you move recently?
Yeah, actually.
It's because what you're doing in the middle of the night, you're looking for your old bathroom and you're half asleep. It really is. I used to pee in my sister's bedroom, and my sister briefly lived with me at this house, and we just moved in. And like I would wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm peeing on her clothes, and she's just like, "Hey, what are you doing? That looks like a delicious dick. Get out of here!"
If that works,
Can we just say it was because you were fucked up, not like some weird psychology thing? He was lost. No, he was just like, man, I'm gonna go in the bathroom. That dresser looks nice. I've been really fucked up. I've never peed anywhere except for the toilet or something that's very closely related to the toilet, like a sink, maybe a bathtub. A dresser, that
How
doesn't
did you
even
know
look
that
like
you peed in the dresser?
Because she woke up and said, "What are you doing? Are you peeing on
Is
the
it just
dresser?"
a pee thing? Have you ever pooped in anything? I have a friend who did a road gig with a buddy who one time they're on the road and they're in a hotel room at night. They're drinking, partying, and that's a fucking good one. And then he's wasted. They're all wasted. They wake up the next morning, and my buddy opens up his this fridge, and he smells something. He opens up the crisper drawer, and the other guy took a shit in the crisper drawer. He thought that was the crisper drawer. Imagine that you wake up in the refrigerator in a hotel, by the way. So like he opened. So the guy that opened the refrigerator was like, "Oh, this is definitely the toilet." Opened the crisper drawer, sat down against the crisper, pooped, didn't wipe, closed the crisper drawer, closed the door, went back to bed. Wow. So, I mean, your problem really isn't that bad.
Yeah. I only poop in weird places when I smoke weed, so it's completely ignored. So you're pooping like on a road trip and you poop into a Starbucks at Trento Cup?
No.
Nope. Not one time ever.
Never? Yeah, right.
Shit, I pooped in a cup once.
Yeah, all right. See?
Did you really?
Yeah, I was in a hotel room and my friend pooped on the floor of our hotel room as a prank. And then, well, we were staying in separate rooms, so he ran next door, he pooped on the floor, and then he ran back, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get him back, and then I pooped in this cup, like over the toilet, and then I ran next door and set it without him knowing, so then, like, eventually they found it, and it was just, like, steamy. Yeah.
Sweet payback,
right?
You put it outside of their door?
No, inside their room.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, there needs to be more poop pranks. Can you imagine, like, pooping in a big pickle jar and just putting it in your refrigerator, and then, like, your friend's fridge, and then later he's just like, oh, I put a pickle, and he's like, oh, what?
That's not a pickle.
This really took an interesting turn.
I like how he shit in the cup over the toilet like it's a safety precaution. His friend has shit on the floor, and he's like, I don't want to get shit on the floor, though. I'm a clean guy. Yeah, but there's already shit on the floor. The hotel room has been ruined already.
Fuck, we went from Ritz to shits in no time.
There it is.
Thanks, Jeremiah. I think they knew that was that.
Is your wife here right now? Yeah, she's...
Fuck yeah.
Sex.
Oh, is that her pissing on the exit sign? Match made in heaven. Fuck yeah, Brian. Well, you know what? First time on stage. What do you do for a day job?
Just a manager, and then I do some other stuff.
What kind of manager?
Asset manager. I manage assets.
Asset manager? I would love to be an asset manager.
Yeah, how much for a hit of acid?
Yeah.
Oh, asset.
Oh, I like how you said asset.
Yeah. So he's a pimp.
All right. I'm an asset manager, motherfucker. Yeah, I did. That was a bad pimp impression. Brian, why do you call it Brian? Why do you call yourself Brian Street Team?
That's a carryover name, I guess. From?
I thought you were from
porn. I was a porn. I am a porn guy, so now I used to do porn. Yeah, semi-professional means like.
I actually know you.
I met you at ABS. Redman or Eskimo Brothers. Hey, man. I knew you do. Hey, please tell me you do golden shower only porn. Just one time, it was weird.
That's right. What's the weirdest thing you've done for a porno video?
I
on the dresser?
No, I put my foot in a girl's butthole.
That's a right there. Talk about that.
No, we got some material, dude.
This is exactly why I asked those questions.
Something you can relate to.
Death metal guy, it's like, that's the shit that you have to be talking about. That's literally the shit that you have to be talking about.
Yeah, because, I mean, you have a perspective that no one probably here has, putting feet in assholes, except maybe myself, but no one else here talks about that. And if you can explain that, that's such a great storytelling aspect of it, because you can really get people interested in it, because it is interesting what you do.
Yeah,
you know?
I still want to pigeonhole it. I want something more relatable to everybody. Like everybody has on this dresser.
It's when you're eating a girl out in your nose, just fucking her in the ass pigeonhole.
Wow. That's not with conviction. That's with total conviction. So when you said you're an asset manager, that was just total bullshit. That's like, no, that's my day. I have a day job, and that's my hobby. If you will.
It's a great hobby. Are you sponsored?
I do some other stuff too.
How's your porn name? I'm just a little confused. How does your porn name?
It's
Team. fucking people on the
It's a nickname that started. It was because there was two Brians in the room basically at a lot of times, and so to alleviate confusion, Brian and then Brian's street team, because I was on the street team.
They went like Brian Brownfoot.
It was just to help to.
Chief Brownfoot.
I started off on the street team, if you will.
I love it, man.
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking awesome. Brian's street team, everybody. Another first timer.
Good job, man. I knew you.
I've probably seen some of his work.
He's probably fucked a couple of my ex-girlfriends.
Aww.
What's going on over there?
Somebody just signed up? Oh, interesting. Who is it? Louis C.K.? Oh, how about this? Put your hands together for Randy Malarba, everybody!
So I'm a huge World Cup soccer fan. With the World Cup coming up in Brazil, I'm looking forward to it. The United States hired this German coach, Jurgen Klinsmann. He was a World Cup winner as a player, World Cup winner as a coach. Has the U.S. men's national team motivated to the point where they're playing the best soccer I've ever seen them play. But when he yells at them after a game to hit the showers, do you think the Jewish players can linger back just to make sure it's water? It's water. We're good. We're good. I was out in Denver. I was having dinner with a few friends. I was thinking about moving out there. I'm a big skier. And they told me I couldn't move out there because my dog would be illegal. I have a pit bull mix, and they're saying that those breeds have been declared illegal to the point where cops are not only citing people, but they're actually shooting these dogs. Started looking around a restaurant, definitely in the kitchen, like, well, these Mexicans are illegal. You don't shoot them here in Denver, do you? I mean, it's not genetics, it's how you raise them, I guess.
When you started it, what was the soccer team you were talking about?
The U.S. men's national soccer team will World Cup.
Okay. It's just, I love it. It was all great. The middle joke was the best one. That was about.
What was your second? The second one was snowboarding, in Denver, the turn with the dogs and then shoot.
Right, and the Mexicans being illegal. And the last one was what?
It was just kind of tags on the end of that.
Gotcha. The showers thing.
That's really hacky. Everyone has a Jewish shower.
Yeah.
And that's a really long way to go to try to do that. You don't want to do a shower Jew joke.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
Thanks for the advice. I've only been doing this for a few months.
Jew suit for that. But I think that's a great.
Learning.
Take in the illegal pit bull thing, but I'm confused as to why there's Mexicans in the kitchen. Where are you when this is happening?
We were in a restaurant in Denver. I've been out there. There are Mexicans in Colorado. And just kind of playing to the audience in San Diego. Most people in San Diego would see Mexicans in the kitchen.
Wow, you're just a racist motherfucker, aren't you? Your last name's Malarba, so I get the feeling you might be able to get away with this, right?
Trying, I guess.
So you're Asian and Hispanic.
Filipino, so yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The Mexico of Asia.
Sea beavers.
It's like an Asian with a tan.
Yeah, totally. More brown than yellow, if you know what I'm saying. Feel free to use any of this as your own material.
No, definitely.
Because I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do a show, tomorrow night and be like, you should have seen this Filipino last night. Anyway, But yeah, I'm sure that there's more to add with the dogs being illegal there. That is a very interesting premise. That's a promising premise that you stumbled across. Pit bulls are illegal in Denver.
Yeah, just aggressive breeds. It was a conversation I had.
There's another addition to that right there. How you just said, like how Mexicans can either. It's amazing that all Mexicans are allowed even the aggressive breeds, whereas the pit bulls are illegal. How can you tell if it's an aggressive breed? Might be the next part of that joke.
Well, just looking for the fact that we're dealing with a minute, the way I've been trying to explore that is, well, you can't really tell a mixed breed dog, and to some extent you can't really tell Mexicans are illegal, so just kind of going off of the fact that cops are literally like quick draw McGraw shooting dogs out there.
Really?
Yeah, and then even here in the there was an article here in San Diego where they're shooting Mexicans at the border, and that's not a joke. So just trying to draw the correlations.
Really
Sarah McLachlan commercial.
Sarah McLachlan.
I'd love it if the rapper Pitbull was illegal in Denver.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's really depressing that they're shooting these pit bulls and not the rapper Pitbull.
All right.
Something like that. But in your own, whatever. But make sure.
Racist way. Racist way.
And then I would say, I know it's a minute, but I would just say, just as a rule of thumb, you can go a little bit slower because some of the words, I was having a little bit of trouble understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, those Filipinos are quick. You ever see Manny Pacquiao box? There you go.
A lot faster than that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't get that early either.
Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah.
It's probably the weed.
Yeah, don't do the shower joke. Add more to the pit bull thing. Add more to the Denver. But don't do the shower joke.
Okay, I'll
or else people call you Manny Pacquiao.
No, I'll abandon that one. I appreciate your guys' advice on this one.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe some N-word jokes would be good.
Defend yourself like black people are gross. Come out of here.
Both of your parents are Filipino?
Yeah.
How do you end up in San Diego?
My dad immigrated here back in the 1970s. Brought the rest of the family. I was the only one born here in San Diego.
Fuck yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
So they're all technically illegal.
Well, they've been here long enough. So.
Wait, did they get their citizenship or a statute of limitations? He's like, no one's paying attention anymore.
I love that. He just smiles. Fuck yeah. Well, we're not gonna call the immigration on your parents. Don't worry. Right?
Thank you kindly.
But thank you so much.
No, cheers. Thank you guys very much. Cheers.
That's Randy Wrights. That's Wrights. WRITES. At Randy Wrights. And how do we have 1-5? Yep. So let's get one more person up here while we still can. Hey, how about Dan Harumi?
Thank you. I feel really at home with these lamps up here. I feel like shaving is like playing a scratchy lotto ticket with my face. I feel like it has the same results. At the end, I'm just disappointed, like, great, this guy again. Someday I want to look at my face in the mirror and see Wesley Snipes. Like, it's about fucking time. I like to carry around scratch a lotto tickets just to make my life more interesting. Like when I go to the taco shop and they ask me if I want to pay a little extra for guacamole, I'm like, maybe. Or like I like to keep a scratch a lotto ticket and with like a box of condoms in my apartment. It's like, man, I cannot afford to get this girl pregnant right now. Unless. Hell yeah, $50. Let's go half on a baby. Think about that.
That's fucking awesome, man. You're a funny guy. You live down here?
Thank you. Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Dan Harumi, very powerful. How often you go out?
I do all the open mics and stuff around town. It's probably like 7 or 8 times a week.
It's a hardcore year.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a bit.
Fucking way to do it, man. You're in great shape. Hey.
Oh, thanks.
And all in San Diego.
I've gone up to LA a little bit, but not really. So just
how old are you?
28.
28? Fuck yeah. You can do it, man. That's a lot of fucking really funny shit. And the fact that you acknowledge, you turned a little joke into the first thing. I mean, you have the fundamentals down. You have the jokes. You have a style. You seem comfortable. I mean, that's like a pretty amazing stuff, right? Blatantly funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, if you can riff well and you have solid jokes, it's pretty powerful.
Days a week shows. It's a blatant difference than first time, then 3 years, a couple times a week. You're already, it's about reps. So it's very important that you keep that up because that's fucking awesome. That was a fantastic performance. I don't even know what else to say. I can't add on to anything.
It's such a great opener. I love your stage. Is that how you always like your stage presence? Always kind of like this.
Usually I take the mic out, but I'm not just running, jump in.
Yeah, I like your stage presence all in all. So yeah, you can tell you're kicking ass.
You have a job?
Yeah. I just work retail.
Right.
Yeah.
But that works because you work during the day and then you get to get up at night.
Yeah, pretty much. I try to keep the job as minimal as possible. So
you try to get up here a lot?
Yeah, I do the open mic every Sunday here, and then I did a little show here before too.
Awesome. Yeah. If I were you, I would really try to just really even try to push it harder. I mean, if that's what you're doing at 7 days a week, I would keep it. I mean, I can't imagine how hard it must be to do 7 nights a week down here in San Diego. But, maybe try to get a job at a comedy club and double down in it, because then once you meet comedians, they're going to want to take you on the road, and then they're going to want to, this and that. It's very promising. You're absolutely hilarious. Dan Harumi, everybody. That's Dan_Harumi. Very interesting. Fucking San Diego gem right there. You guys built. Now, at this point of the show, we always have 2 regulars. If you've ever watched the podcast or listened to it, that go up at the end of every single episode, and we brought them with us, everybody. So, here we go. Going first tonight, put your hands together for the... Always funny, Kimberly Condon, everyone. I've got to call it. 40 weeks.
What's up, guys? How are you doing? Nice.
What's up, motherfuckers? How exciting. Wow, this is just like in Hollywood, except it's not.
It's really creepily weird. We get to this place. If you've never been to the Hollywood Comedy Store, it's just like this, but like just a little different. It's really interesting.
But you know what? You throw up a few fucking Chinese lanterns, and all of a sudden, it feels like home.
Yeah.
Hoya, how you guys doing? It's a little bit rainy today. It's very bizarre, so we thank you so much for coming out. This is really exciting. This is the first time Kill Tony's ever in its history been on the road, except for the time we did the LA Podfest, but that's not really a road gig. This was a strategic road gig. So it's so exciting to be here, guys. Fuck yeah. This is like an old, cool comedy club, and we're happy to have you guys.
We had a lot of fun last night. We had 2 shows here.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, with great crowds and pretty wasted last night. I'm hurting. I was one of those mornings where I slapped my forehead. I was like, oh, did I do that? Do you remember what I was doing at Denny's? Is that why you left last night?
I know. That's funny. I forgot about that, actually.
Yeah.
We went to Denny's last night, and I have a no Denny's policy. But that's how much fun we had last night, is that we ended up at Denny's. And then in the middle of it, like, my anxiety's just building, and I'm just getting sort of like, I'm just not feeling it. That feeling of sort of like, am I tired or am I dying, is taking over. And I stood up. I'm in the middle of the booth, and I go, and I've never done this before, but the Denny's in PB, I stand up and I go, guys, we just ordered our food. And I go, guys, here's a $20 bill. Put it in a box, throw it in the fridge. I gotta get the fuck out of here. And I did. And I left Denny's.
It was so weird.
It was. You gave me a look like, what the fuck's going on?
Well, I thought it pissed you off because, see, I was doing this thing all night where, we went to Denny's and I was like, hey, a table of 5 for Denny's. And then, like, this would fall out of my coat jacket. I'm like, oh, sorry, my Magnum condoms just fell out again.
Right.
And I was just, like, walking by booths doing, like, there's hot girls. Like, oh, I'm sorry. My Magnum
cards, everybody.
These are the ones with spermicide on it. I've never had those before.
Really? Spermicide's sort of a big deal. Is that what the armor means? Magnum armor?
Magnum armor.
Fuck yeah. For guys with big dicks that are also slightly scared.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Speaking of armor.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
For those of you that listen to the podcast, you know that we always have a head of security just to keep us safe for no apparent reason whatsoever. Because nothing really ever happens. But this night will be no different. We will have another Patriot. And I'm very excited to announce it is the return of one of our favorite Patriots ever. La Jolla, put your hands together for Iron Josh! The most giant 4th grader we've ever seen. The Iron Josh is back with us. What is happening, Iron?
I'm just trying to find girls.
Well, you're wearing the right pajamas for that. Fuck yeah, man.
Something doesn't look right on you. Something just does not look right on your costume this week.
Does the rain make your legs go flippity-floppity? What's up with your legs? What's going on? I'm pretty sure you put your knee pads around your shins.
You have them backwards or something.
It's like a true walking oxymoron, a robot in a fucking onesie.
Yeah.
It's like so not intimidating.
Yeah, what animal has their legs like that? Is that a praying mantis that has like backwards legs or something like that?
It's a human with cerebral palsy, I do believe.
Can you show me a picture of my legs?
Not right now. We're doing a podcast.
Yeah, there's a little tear in your outfit there in the middle. What's been happening?
I think that was the black guy.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Well, we're in La Jolla, so we have to explain what a black guy is. It's an African American, everybody. Slightly darker skin, really good athletes.
Take a tan Mexican. You can.
Fuck yeah, Joshy. Well, you're looking good. How exciting. How's La Jolla treating you? You having fun? Anything crazy?
It's really hard to smoke in this costume. This is with my surgical. Can't talk.
Well, you can't talk normally, Josh. For those of you that don't know, Josh has a slight speech impediment. But one thing that we realize is while he can't say R's in his normal voice, one thing we just learned, and even you were surprised about this, correct?
Yes.
We learned this on the drive when we got here yesterday is that if you do a high-pitched voice, you actually lose your speech impediment. Can you try that out? Can you say, who's the guy that leads Santa's sleigh during Christmas?
It's the most famous reindeer of all, Rudolph.
There you go. You heard that hard R, everybody. That was a hard R on the Rudolph. We found out how to make his speech impediment disappear. And that's very exciting. Well, thank you, Iron Josh. Put your hands together for Iron Josh. Yeah. He's going to be keeping an eye on us, making sure that we are super safe the whole time. And with no further ado, what do you say we bring up our guests tonight and get this thing started? This is episode 40 of Kill Tony, everybody. Live from the La Jolla Comedy Store. And since we're in San Diego, who better to bring up than a first-time guest on Kill Tony and a San Diego native, Billy Jeremiah, you've been on this show before. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Billy.
Hello.
Check and hello. Mine got louder. Ooh. Bonus volume.
Hello. And audience hear me right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just quiet.
Just say Abidi, Abidi.
Abidi.
Really?
Yeah. Just quiet.
Mine got loud.
Weird. I can't speak up.
Mine got really loud.
I'm concerned about myself. Oh. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Good to be here.
Podcasting, everybody. It's a beautiful thing. Fuck yeah. So, Billy, this is your first time here. Have you ever seen anything quite like the Iron Josh? Have you ever been on stage with a specimen like that before?
I have no clue what I'm looking at. Is it supposed to be an Iron Man costume?
Your mic's way up there. Yeah, just stand close to it.
I think it would give off the same even if you said it into the mic. That's what it's that building.
Well, there was an original Iron Patriot on the show that had a big explanation for it, and then he quit the show. And we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by having random people dress up in an outfit that Brian was nice enough to buy off of Amazon Prime. And,
yeah, free shipping
right,
for
so
$11.
2 days later, we had the most elaborate pajama costume.
And somehow I found a way to screw it up.
Yeah. Well, knee pads are supposed to go on the knees. Unless your knees are
on fail. So.
What about the other one? Where are your knees at?
It looks like Iron Patriot got in a bad football accident. His ACL is just like torn, like, and all the ligaments are messed up.
Fuck yeah. But the lights are still shining. You can't put out his IKEA wall lights.
You can actually put them on.
Oh, you actually can. Oh, very good.
Oh, those are add-ons?
Yeah. Every week I try to add new shit on
That wasn't in the $11 package?
No.
Those are extensions.
Yeah. But every time I add something new breaks. So it's just, I need to do a better job.
We need to get breaks. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of moving parts except for the human inside of it.
Yeah, he's the most broken part of this inside of it. Oh, by the way, son of a bitch, I just realized the bucket's in the green room and the names are on the clipboard. If somebody wants to cut those up and throw those in that bucket, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So you're just
working out the kinks.
I can go get the bucket and cut.
Okay, Iron Josh is going to go do that, everybody. Sure. Why not have one of the... No, it's okay. Josh, stay up here. They're going to take care of that. Just one of the most important parts of the show. Right, absolutely. It's amazing. I mean, weren't you outside just drinking coffee and writing poetry or something? Yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't, but that was one thing that I forgot to do. Josh, you normally have questions for... the Iron Patriot normally has questions for our guests. What are your questions?
I do have some questions. Billy first. You're from San Diego. You drink a lot. Are you here?
He's sweating right now because he hasn't had enough drinks in him yet. I can tell.
No, I'm sweating right now because I just drank a double shot of espresso, which was a terrible idea.
Oh.
And then I ordered a hot toddy, which turns out that might have caffeine in it too. So if someone doesn't bring me a towel, this is gonna get real weird. I'll take your questions now.
My question is, do you like cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's a question.
That's fairly
I love
good.
cheesecake. Patriots love cheesecake. I'm not sure if you know this. Delicious.
Really, how about you have cheesecake in your mouth most of the time?
More people think it's not cheesecake. It's something totally different in my mouth all the time.
That was kind of erotic, please.
Like dicks.
Yeah, like dicks. A couple of dicks.
There's a black bucket on the in that green room. Perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's a great question about the cheesecake, Josh. Really doing your homework over there.
Yeah, no, it's lame. But Billy, every time I see you drink, it's like every time I see you, you're drinking. What time do you start drinking per day? Are you one of those guys that wake up and crack open a beer? Like,
Oh,
do you know?
I didn't even. I'm just now. Is this a fucking intervention? This would be the most elaborate intervention of all time.
It's true. So
With the that's why these seats are all empty in the front row. We're going to bring out Billy's family, guys. So
on L's, everyone.
Yeah, so
Good luck finding my dad.
that would be weird.
Do I drink that much? I do like drinking, but usually just at night when everyone else drinks. So you guys drinking right now? Alright, so we're all on the same page right now. Hey, first sign of an alcoholic gets very defensive when people ask him about his drinking. He starts trying to bring everyone else into it. Don't you do it too? Yes? Okay, we're friends then.
you have a question for Jeremiah?
Yes, Jeremiah. My friend Josh told me you have a really good fire truck joke.
Yeah.
Why don't you ever do it?
This is pretty inside baseball, Josh. I don't know how this is going to translate on the podcast, but I used to do this bit that went on for just a little bit too long, and I've already got some other act outs that are pretty drawn out, so I just kept those in the chamber and decided to part ways with that bit, Josh.
Jeremiah is very well known for his elaborate act outs. He gets very physical on stage. So just can you give us some kind of example of what this fire truck thing is?
Should I narrate your body movement?
So basically, I guess. So basically, if I remember the bit, it's like they should make us like a show about firemen, like and all like their daily activities of what they do, and they're like, Pescatelli, get down there. There's a cat down on 3rd and Washington. Go for it. Got it, boss. Are you okay, kitty? Come with me. Anything else, boss? I'm gonna go. It keeps going on with different vocals.
I can totally see why you stopped doing that, Jeremiah.
And Josh always asks me to do it. I'm like, dude, it's not like it's just so drawn out.
That's like a workout for comedians. You should like start having some kind of like exercise.
Jeremiah's physical comedy.
Right, like Diamond Dallas Page, the old wrestler, has his yoga that he does. You could just do like Jeremiah's fucking CrossFit.
Right? CrossFit?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There you go.
Hey, so fucking started.
I give you
Business ideas?
I love how you throw in an R in a place where it doesn't even belong.
Now he's getting confident with his R's. So he's going to start throwing them in at random times. Like, yeah, I can say R's now.
I meant business ideas.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this thing started. It is indeed Kill Tony number 40. We've had some comedians here, and I believe a couple people trying to stand up for the very first time that have been listening to the show. And you guys know how it works. The comedian gets pulled out of this bucket. They come on stage from the back of the room, and they do 1 minute. And you know that your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That's just always adorable. But you better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's a little bit more elaborate each week. And I believe he came on an elephant at the end of that. Well, let's get this thing started. You ready, La Jolla? Here we go. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Beauregard Murphy.
So I was walking my dog the other day because I had to prove my girlfriend wrong because she says I don't go outside enough. And I'm about 10 minutes in of being outside, and I started to get a little freaked out because my eyes haven't adjusted to the light outside yet. And I'm afraid I'm getting like mole eye syndrome or something. So what I've taken to doing, because I realize I don't know my neighborhood at all either. So I end up just pulling my shirt up over my head and trying to run home before looking through my shirt as much as I can. And my eyes finally come into focus, and I see a bus stop of very worried Spanish ladies, and they're just pointing me the other way. So I just went with it, and I decided that I should probably go out more often.
Yeah, there you go.
They're definitely like I like the story. There definitely needs to be some more punchlines in there. I'm not, and you said mole eyes. Is that what you said?
Yeah, because okay. I've been living in the country a little bit, and if you've ever seen moles, they're completely blind. So they're just like, what the hell's going on?
Moles?
Yeah, moles.
Like the animal?
Yeah, like a mole.
Okay.
Because they're always underground. I guess I know a little bit too much about moles.
I want to hear about that. Right. One of them is walk and Spanish ladies. All right, so I know a lot about moles. It's like moles like on skin or animals, and then you're off from
The fact that you have this extensive knowledge of moles
that's awesome.
Is really awesome.
I mean, I feel like it's better to collect weird information because then you could just throw it in. People are just frightened by it.
Absolutely.
I don't think you're going for frightened. Well, you see, if they get past that, then you're like, oh, you're a true friend. But what if you see because they're like, oh, you passed the test, you know? You passed the friendship test.
One, you need to spend less time with moles, learning about moles, and look more about how to use a microphone if you want to do comedy. You need to really talk like microphone like really close to your mouth, because I mean, right now you're supposed to be holding it, you know, because like when you were on stage, you were like this, and it was really like I was trying to pay attention and learn about moles at the same time, I guess.
First time on stage?
Yeah.
Beauregard Murphy, everybody.
That's great.
Learning the ultimate first lesson of mic technique. You gotta get on that thing. Even now, you're still too far away.
Yeah, it's literally like this, like an inch from your mouth. Don't touch it.
But I started doing this because I was watching the podcast and I got really inspired.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's fantastic.
I think, with comedy, you just have to, it's awesome that this is your first time doing stand-up. Just get up as much as you can, and stuff like the mic, that will become second nature, pretty quickly, and then you'll get super comfortable on stage, and then you'll be talking about moles in no time, and that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I was hoping because I used to play music on stage, so I was a little bit familiar with that, but I guess when you got makeup all over your face, it doesn't really transfer.
You were in a band where you wore a lot of makeup?
Yeah. No, it's kind of like
Kiss.
It was.
like black metal from Norway with like blood all over me and like, you know.
Wow.
A lot of interesting stuff to talk about, which is great. So you can pull from that.
Well, were you the singer in the band?
Well, I did a little bit of singing. I started off playing guitar, but I was.
Can you give us an example of one of your lines that you would sing during the black metal Norway thing? Just like one quick snippet.
I come from the land of the ice and the snow.
Awesome. And you don't play music anymore, though?
I'm trying to. I just.
Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Welcome. How you doing? Good to see you guys. Packed something. Packed back of the room. It's good to be here. Fun weekend.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fun week. We're about to go to Texas.
We're going to Texas.
Shows in Texas this week. We are in Houston and Dallas and Austin.
Fuck yeah, isn't that exciting, guys?
On the road, getting paid.
How fun.
Yeah, it's weird because me and Tony, we're just starting this getting on the road thing more and more, lately. And we're new, so we don't know like all the little secrets, and so we almost have like Joey Diaz being our godfather, like, oh, you need to do this, Matt. And it's really weird learning that part of the business once you start like trying to figure out, all right, now I want to go to Texas. How do I go to Texas?
Right.
And luckily we've had our friends over at Bogart LA help us out, but it's interesting. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I wish we were able to take Kill Tony there.
Yeah.
That's the only part that disappoints me is that we won't have an official Kill Tony in Texas yet.
Well, we need to figure out a way to bring Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot's here, everybody. Our head of security. Wow. That's a new one. That's a remix, huh?
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with threat or my life. I'm the Iron Patriot.
You always say that one, but before you used to have other catchphrases. Well, give us
For every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, I remember that one too. How about another one?
Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. Me killing you is just perfect symbolism for the times.
That one's a little bit too long. How about another one?
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Do you have any holiday-related ones you did when for the holidays?
What can I say? I had to save the best for last. Tonight I will kill the Amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa.
See, that leads me to my next topic. I worked with my friend, Juan Diego, the Spanish Spider-Man. I was out taking a lot of pictures during the holidays, Tony. I was out there working, and I want to give a shout out to a Kill Tony fan named Andrew Johans that came down from Chicago to find me. And, he was here for the Rose Bowl, but he made a special trip down the boulevard, too. He got a picture with me. He tipped me. I insisted that he didn't, but he didn't care. He wanted to give some love. And I also had another picture that's going to make you jealous, Tony.
Oh, my God.
About this Tony thing, by the way. It started off really funny because you accidentally did it, but now that you do it every week, it really nails on the
you really set it up. We can tell before you're about to do it now.
It's creepy.
What do you have a picture of that could possibly make me jealous?
Saturday night, I'm on my way home about 6:30. I run into R.J. Mitty, Walter Jr. on Breaking Bad.
I saw that. I actually saw that picture.
Yes.
He tweeted out under the hashtag Kill Tony. That's very
exciting. It was very exciting. Now, it looked kind of like better than it really was, because I saw R.J., I said, we got to get a picture together. He said, I don't have a camera. But I kept talking to him about Kill Tony like a good Death Squad soldier. And some woman that was with him, he was with like 3 ladies, some woman was with him, she got out her phone, took the picture, and put it on his Twitter thing. And I said, put the hashtag Kill Tony. So it was a beautiful moment for the show.
Wow. Yeah, it was. It was very responsive. A lot of people got excited. So that's fun.
Yeah.
It was a good find. So you basically, in your suit, you stopped R.J. Mitty.
Yes, I did.
And what did you say exactly? He's walking by you with three girls.
I said, we gotta get a picture together. I said, I'm on this podcast, Kill Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe, this famous comedian. He loves you to death. He talks about you all the time. I said, we gotta get a picture. I said, I wasn't gonna let him get away. I was not gonna let him get away. Until we got a picture, until we got it on Twitter, did what needed to be done.
So when you say that you were not going to let him get away, what were you about to do? And he just kept walking. By the way, for those of you that don't know, RJ Mitty has cerebral palsy.
Well, he has a mild
form. And as he's walking by, this fucking robot insists on taking a picture with him. So you really got to picture what's going on here.
He doesn't have as severe a form as when he plays on the show. He has a mild form of it.
No, yeah, I know.
And, you know, he had a tough childbirth with no heartbeat, tough cesarean birth. But he came to L.A. in 2006. It was really his sister that was getting into acting. And they didn't know. He was an extra on Hannah Montana, just like me. And then he started getting into more stuff. He got a talent coach to start coaching him. And then that's when he got in Breaking Bad. So he wasn't even expecting to go down that road.
Yeah. Stopping him on the street was a real palsy move, man. Really went for it, and we appreciate it.
But he seemed normal, Tony. He didn't seem. He seemed like a cool guy. He walked fine. You know.
There you go.
He talked okay. You know, I don't know if that was his mom. I don't know who that was. I mean, he has his mom goes with him on a lot of things. Even
how do you know that?
Vegas. On Vegas, he had his birthday party. He even had his mom there for that. So,
well, I bet it's his birthday party in Vegas. Yeah. That's different. So why would his... All right, fuck it.
Yeah.
The Iron Patriot, everybody. He's here. He's always here. So why? What are these new noises?
I'm trying to work on my sound. Now my effects. How do you like this one?
Not bad. No, what is that?
Yeah, they got it. Good.
What?
Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Have you ever had a Close Encounter of the Third Kind, Tony?
Oh, stop with the Tony shit.
You gotta settle down with the Tony thing. You really need to WD-40 that suit, Patriot. It's making a lot of noise tonight.
Yep. I'm an enigma. I work in mysterious ways.
Heck yeah, you do.
There was a song that we were going to have today. I don't know if you talked to the Iron Patriot.
All right. I didn't get a chance to. I didn't get a chance to tell you that we don't have time to do your song. But you want to just do 60 seconds of it? Would that be a deal?
Yeah. You do it because you guys are going to Dallas. It's a good time.
Okie dokie. Well, if you don't know, Patriot was in a band in the 90s, a rock and roll band that, how long were you guys together?
Well, this is the second band I was in called Shame, before Dirty Crib.
Shame?
Yeah, it's called Shame. I'm moving fast. I did one song from my first band, now my second band, I did one song to keep moving. But, this was called Come Alive. If you go to my Twitter page, go to the YouTube link, you'll see all these videos for these bands, and you'll see the pictures of what we looked like back then, the terrible haircuts we had, and all that.
Great. And you're trying to bring back these bands from the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't work in the 90s. You think that the music could work now?
Could be in a movie soundtrack, whatever, a commercial, you know.
And you wrote this?
Yeah, I did.
Favorite hygiene commercial? A couple weeks ago, you sent in a song that you were singing that wasn't even you singing. You were singing over somebody else.
I was singing in the chorus with him, and when I brought that song...
It doesn't really matter. Let's do the new song. Let's hear what you got.
Here we go.
They're always unbearable. They're really terrible.
All I was trying to say is I wrote that song. I'm the one who wrote one, and one has got it.
Nobody gets this.
Don't waste my time. Now takes two. One of them all you. So come alive. Don't waste my time. Make that connection between you and I. Summer days, they come once a year. Oh yeah, lots of those things. Oh baby, now this is here. Just in the second year, all the girls, they always look at me. They make the label satisfaction. So come alive, with my time.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's probably one of the better ones that I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a large group of music fans out there that have always wanted all of the vibe of Hootie and the Blowfish with the energy of a robot. So I'm sure something will get big for you guys soon.
Yeah, I'm bringing them back. I don't want those songs that just lay wasted, and then they need to be heard by people.
Right. Now, if the band got successful, do you think you'd still wear the suit, or would you go back to being Jeff Crabtree?
I'd probably try to do what they let me get away with. I mean, if they let me sing it without the suit too, I'll do that too. But right now they like me in the suit, so I got to keep doing it.
What if we just got rid of like the bottom half of your suit? You wore like, I don't know, jean shorts, like really short jean shorts. Like where you can see the pockets come down the leg.
I think that'd be great. We should test that out one week.
Yeah. Can we test that out? Well, it'll be easier on you also because you can like drive here.
I want it to look cool. It's got to be the full thing. I mean, the sculptor that made it, it's such a work of art. It's from head to toe. It's got to be all together.
But can we just have a fun episode?
How would we fly that, by the way?
I got one of those gold travel bags I'm gonna put it in. I already figured it out. Get two of those
and we would check it. You would trust that it would come out of the other end.
Wow.
Yeah, did I tell you I got my passport a couple weeks ago? Got it in the mail.
Perfect.
I'm ready with the passport. I know there's some fans in Canada that want us to come. I'm ready to go.
It's coming. It's coming really soon. But let's stick with tonight for now, shall we? You guys ready to get this thing bumping? It's episode 32 of Kill Tony. I always have two great friends, two awesome guests come on. This week is an extremely special one. Because not only are these guys really close buddies of mine, but they're also two of the funniest friends that I have. Bring it together for him. It's Bobby Lee, everybody, and the Roastmaster Jeff Ross. Hell yeah. Yeah. What's that for?
I have a question. What the fuck is this Asian shit?
That was just for you. We've never had this set like this.
I know you don't, but that's fucking rude, bro.
You know, right? No, it's always like that.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
How you doing, Jeff?
I'm great, buddy. Congratulations. Sold out crowd for Kill Tony. Look at this. How's it going in the balcony? All right. What's up in the mezzanine?
Yeah, some people took their bites of their food after you asked the mezzanine. They're confident. Fuck yeah. It's good to have you guys. You ever work with anything like the Iron Patriot before, Jeff?
My washing machine broke down once.
I want to talk to you, Jeff.
Same noises.
Jeff, I want to talk to you. I'm glad to see you here.
Thank you.
I'm sure you get sick of people trying to roast you all the time.
Never, IP. Never. Lay it on me.
So I'm not going to talk about your double chin. I'm not going to talk about your hair. Your hair that looks like a bird's nest. I'm not going to talk about your fat flabby body that reminds me of Ron Jeremy.
Oh my God. Wow.
This is Iron Patriot. I'm here as a guest.
Fucking idiot.
This is no way to treat me.
This is what I want to talk about.
Why you swing like you have to urinate?
I'm getting into it. This is what I want to talk to you
Stand
about.
still. Do it with confidence. You sound like George Bush right before he said no more tax, no new taxes.
I want to talk to you about your love and appreciation for the late, great Buddy Hackett.
Thank you.
And I noticed on the Christmas episode, you gave Tony a Buddy Hackett hoodie. That was very nice.
Hackett jacket.
Yeah. And you were heavily influenced by him because when you were young, you heard him on The Tonight Show. Now, I was also heavily influenced by Buddy Hackett.
Oh, yeah.
As a child, I used to listen to the soundtrack of The Wonderful World of the Brothers Grimm. Now, have you seen that movie before?
Is this a separate podcast?
Yeah, this is called Talk to the Patriot.
All right. So what was your question for Jeff? By the way, before this
Have you
episode...
seen, he's a big Buddy Hackett fan. Have you seen that movie? He plays Hans in that movie.
I have not seen it, IP. No.
You need to check it out because it influenced my childhood. It's good.
Thank you very much.
And also, I want to say, Jeff, you always have an expression on your face like you've seen it all and nothing surprises you. Is it true? Have you seen it all? Does anything surprise you?
Nothing. I've seen it all. No, every time I think I've seen it all, I haven't seen it all. Take off your uniform. Show us it all. Come on.
Yeah. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Why do you have the microphone down by your dick anyway?
It's coming out through my chest. The sound's coming out through my chest. Bobby, I want to talk to you.
Yeah, please go.
Bobby,
Yes.
we're on Kill Tony number 9.
What are you dressed as, a moped?
You're on Kill Tony number 9, Bobby. And we also got a great picture with me, you, and Doug Benson. I don't know if you remember.
Yeah, I
Now,
remember.
what I want to say is Doug's got this new show, Getting Doug with High, where he smokes pot with celebrities. Now, Jeff was recently on this show. Jeff Ross was recently on the show. It was a real good episode. Could you put aside your 10 years of sobriety and go on that show? Because I think it'd be really fun.
No. I don't think Doug likes me that much.
Really?
No.
I think you'd be perfect on the
Yeah,
show.
but he doesn't like me. I just fucking said that.
You're kid.
It has to do with the pot. He doesn't like me.
Really?
Yeah, so probably no.
Yeah. Tony and Redneck got me into smoking weed again back in June.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't. And no. So that's it. That's
What I'm saying is it didn't go into other things. I don't drink or anything. It's just you can
I'm a drug addict.
Iron Patriot.
I'm a recovering drug addict, man. I have a disease.
From now on, your questions for the guests have to come through me. And if you're ever wondering episodes and weeks down the road why you have to do that, always go back to episode 32.
I need to be free. I need to be free to explore my artistry.
You really came at both of the guests in a very offensive way.
Very rude, I thought. Very rude.
I wanted to come in here and be offensive and not defensive. And I know you're
Somebody's rust proofing isn't working.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, Jeff. You know,
But we don't know who the fuck you are. It's unfair.
It's true. You're
You
a man.
see me, you can Google me. I don't know who the fuck you are. You could be like a little Filipino man behind that.
Or two of them stacked on top of each other. Oh, shit. There you go. Yeah.
Audience is now
There you go. The audible asshole out of nowhere. Wow. Patriot.
Can you imagine if on an old Tonight Show, Ed McMahon just started making fun of the guests when they came out?
He just ignores that
Yeah.
question.
do you have any roast coming up that I would fit on? That I'd be good to come on?
Yeah, he's roasting R2-D2 on the Death Star. What the fuck are you talking about that you would fit into?
I wouldn't even book you on the R2-D2 road. I would dig up the robot from Lost in Space before I would. Fucking Iron Man's fucking retarded cousin over here. It's his iron deficiency man.
Jeff, I'm actually the Iron Patriot. I have to correct you. Not Iron Man, I'm Iron Patriot.
I'm the Roast Master General. Let's fight crime together, I think.
Fuck yeah.
What's next, Tony? What happens next?
This is it. Well, let's get right into the main frame of the show. Most of you know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do
40?
45. Over 40. 45 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get 1 minute of time here tonight in front of you guys. Get some, perhaps some positive or any kind of feedback that you can possibly give them. Try to help them out a little bit. It's not a competition, but it is just, well, there you go. A little shout out for the guy that wanted mic feedback. Red Man really catering to you. Wow. And you guys know how it works. Comedians get picked. We pull randomly out of a bucket. We try to get through as many as we can in the allotted time. And you get 60 seconds. You'll know your time's up that you've hit 60 seconds when you hear the meow of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. Better dismount then, because if you run your time, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood thing. And I mean, he really sounds angry tonight. He sounds furious. There you go. It's a really lively crowd. You want to pick? I want to pick the first one. You pick first.
I'm going to pick the first one, guys.
You guys ready? Kill Tony 32 with Jeff Ross and Bobby Lee. And the first name is... Sure.
Craig Conant. Is that Craig Conant?
Here he comes.
Craig Conant.
Deep in the gullet.
Oh, fuck.
What's up, Bobby?
Yeah, I know you.
1 minute now?
Go.
Thank you. I work at Trader Joe's, everybody. Trader Joe's is #1 in customer service. Do you guys know why? Because they don't drug test. Look at this. This guy works here. You guys ever go in there, you get that overexcited cashier that's more excited about your food than you are? Because it's me. He's like chocolate covered s'mores. Eat those in the microwave for like 4 to 6 seconds. Fucking heaven. Oh, no. But I work in West Hollywood and I have this half handsome, half homeless look going on. And I get hit on.
Which half?
That half. But sometimes I'll be ringing up a gay dude and he hits on me and it's like really gay, gross. I'm just like, ugh. And then sometimes he's clean shaven and he smells like honey makeup and he makes me blush. Shit, I'm sober now.
There you go. That's your minute. That's great. Cannot.
I like it a lot. You're like a Tom Rhodesy kind of a guy. You good Tom Rhodes at all?
You're Tom hit the road. Thanks, Chef Ross.
Oh yeah, sit down, make yourself
Hey, when a joke bothers you,
It's your birthday, stand up. Yeah. You guys are making me nervous.
No, you're doing great, buddy. Now, when you jump on with a joke, you don't put attention to it.
Okay.
Just move on, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Because your whole act sucked, you know what I mean? So it's like, no, I like you. You're very cute.
It was great. Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Good luck with whatever you choose to try next. Okay.
There's a lot you could do with the Trader joke, definitely, because I think everyone's thought the same thing. That Whole Foods that that everyone there smokes weed, trips. You could probably go deeper into that whole idea.
Yeah, because it seems like the Whole Foods people that work there probably have better weed.
Yeah.
Than the Trader Joe's.
You got like the Mexican shake or something like that.
Yeah, it's laced. No, I don't know.
Okay, still trying to get money.
I quit.
Your minute's up, kid.
I know.
Hey, Tony, can I get that Korean guy right up there? Because like 2 weeks ago, he came up to me and goes, hey, growing up, when I was watching on TV, I didn't think you were good. That's what he said to me. And then he goes, but no, you're all right, you know?
45 people signed up for the random opportunity to do a minute. You want to start handpicking Koreans out of the front row?
Yeah.
Are there any more Koreans here that would like a chance of, this... All right.
Okay. You want a picture?
Wait, Bobby. I'll let you know when we're going to pick new names. Craig Canant is still on stage. I don't know if you noticed that, but...
Why? You guys haven't dismissed me yet.
You were great. It was fun.
All right.
But it's not really about whether he's great or not.
3 years. 2 years.
Yeah.
How many times a week do you go out?
3, 4. Yeah. Wherever.
There's not much to say because it's like you don't seem nervous and you're, you seem relevant, but I can't tell you.
What would you say? What would you say if you worked at Trader Joe's? What are some aspects you'd like to hear? What are some questions you would have for a guy that works at Trader Joe's?
I'm just saying that, I'm not, when someone's new, right, I would just rather hear about their, more specific life, where they're from and all that. In a minute,
I mean, you have that ring the bell shit at Trader Joe's, which is cute. You could probably go into something like that, about how there's bells, just really dissect your store as if they're all drug addicts.
And I wouldn't call gay people gross. I think that's
that was
a little bit overkill. Where are you from?
LA.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you look like Leonard Skinner? What happened? What part of LA did you grow up in?
All over Lamina, Torrance, Madonna Beach, Culver City, Inglewood.
Wow.
Hollywood.
I just want to say something. I want to say something. I just say something. I want to say something.
You're a guest on the show.
There's
You
two
can
kinds
say
of
whatever you want.
comedians, right? There's the ones that want to do the road and just stand up forever, right? Just go on the road. Yeah. And then there are guys that want to put it together a 10-minute set, get an agent, try to audition, become a TV person. Who do you want to be?
The road.
You want to be a road guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
There he goes, everybody. Craig Conant. He's on Twitter at Craig Conant. That was interesting.
I felt so bad for him being the first person. That was so awkward for him.
Well, the first person always takes the bullet. It was very good. It was great for the first person. Yeah. Here we go. Pick another one.
So
Are you saying the quicker we go, the more people in this room will get on stage?
It's not about how quick we go. It's.
But I know, but I'm just curious. Like, all the names of the people are all the people in the room right now. A lot of us.
If not, then they get blacklisted and they can't sign up again. And according to
cutthroat,
when Bobby's on, actually we have a special Bobby Lee rule that when Bobby's on that he made, they get banned from the club for 3 months.
Oh yeah. That's for sure. Yeah.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Getting banned from the club?
Yeah.
Depends on what trajectory. I mean, everybody's different. Who knows? Jeff Ross taking out of the bucket. For those of you listening in,
the cream. Where the cream? What does it say? Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
Dave Emerson.
If I don't see somebody moving, somebody's gonna get. That's the sound of being blacklisted.
I'm gonna put this in my pocket. All right, he's banned.
You're gonna give it to Tommy after?
Wait for somebody.
Right? I asked about that.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Simulation theory.
Here, pick another one. Here we go. Jeff Ross, hand in the bucket. Waving it in the air. Bobby Reed.
Casey Skinner.
Casey Skinner.
Oh, yeah.
The human being.
Don't you hate it when you're making love to the wife and the husband keeps making eye contact? Fucking boner killer. My girlfriend has passive-aggressive orgasms. Sure, she's screaming. It always seems like it's about the dishes. It's so offended so easily these days. This girl got so offended, I said, it skips a generation. It's not my fault. Her parents are dead and she just had a miscarriage. Do you think the KKK? Do you think the KKK ranks their members by a thread count? I'm just saying, have you seen the Wizards? Looks like they're in silk. Have you seen the intern, the runner for the KKK? It looks like, all I know is to hold a point like that, it's a lot of starch. It's a lot of work there. Oh, God.
Right. You sway a lot. Are you the Iron Patriot's twin brother? You move.
Do you have a thing, like you have threads or something, or some sort of physical thing? Here's something funny. What?
We didn't hear it in your 60
Please
seconds.
Please stand, please. Thank you.
This is the first time I've ever been on stage.
Wow! We love that. The cherry popper. We pull a lot of those off here, man. We've got at least 10, 20. There it is. The sweet stuff.
I like your look. You know, you're like a sick gentleman.
Yeah. Stage 4. You're regular there.
So you don't go with this. You decided that this is the first place to showcase to go out.
I came up to put my name on the open mic and it was already gone, and I just put this on. Here goes, come on.
Awesome.
That was it. Congratulations.
You got upgraded. Heck yeah.
Yeah, and now I feel like my first set.
What a great story.
And me fuckface. And me fuckface. Thank you, fuckface. Thank you. How dare you?
Well, then you know what you can do is just learn to keep the mic steady, put your phone down, and just in your hand. It's very weird, you know, to have your phone and relax a little bit. You should try it again.
Yeah, you should.
Where'd you come from? You live in LA?
Yeah.
Really? So you're also originally from LA?
No, came from New York.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years.
What'd you come out here to do?
Music.
What do you play?
I'll play producer.
Wow.
Where do you work?
I'm in a studio downtown.
Studio apartment.
You're definitely into one-liners. Is that what your style, like the kind of style that you were going for, or is that just what you thought?
I just like one-liners.
Okay. Because, you know, doing 60 minutes of one-liners, that's like 120 jokes almost.
Yeah, I know.
Awesome.
That's good. Eddie Young, king of one-liners.
Fuck yeah.
Jay London.
Jay London's
King of Santa
Can I
Monica.
give a better example? It's fine.
I think anyone that like does stand up is brave, and that's you get. You came up here, you're brave, and congratulations.
Yeah, that's totally awesome.
It's like jumping out of an airplane.
It is, yeah.
Yep. Welcome. Congratulations. Casey Skinner's first set.
Thank you.
You saw it here. Bobby's got his hand in the bucket.
A lot of people online think he's your brother, by the way.
JT.
GT. Oh, that's crazy. I love it.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? When the minute start yet? Oh, okay. Well, I was dating some Indian girl. East Indian girl. And the whole thing about her, she wanted to look like Kim Kardashian. You know what I mean? She did look like kind of Kim Kardashian, but she didn't really have the booty. So she was like, I'm gonna get the booty. So I was like, the whole time, I was like doing the workout. It's like, I'm gonna get my booty. All right, cool. It's like one day I was laying in my bed. It was like she's going to the bathroom. I'm like, I'm just watching you go to the bathroom, girl. It's like, don't look at my booty. You look at my booty. I ain't looking at your booty. You know what I mean? You're just going to the bathroom. It's like, I'm watching you go to the bathroom. I'm not checking out your booty. I'm just like, even though you ain't got much of a booty. It's like, you know what I learned about
Wow, straight to the angry bear. That's a first.
I didn't even get to my punchline. What the fuck?
You didn't. Wow. It's a minute.
Oh, it's like, you know what I learned by dating this Indian girl? That the red dot on her forehead meant coffee was ready.
Wow. How much longer until you were going to say that part?
I was going to tell her to go down to Pink Dot and grab me some overpriced chips and get yourself a Pink Dot.
Fuck yeah. That's not marijuana, is it?
Wow.
It's an interesting one.
You're like a crazy guy on a bridge, like you know how they scream about the apocalypse? No. That's what it would seem like to me, you know what I mean? That you're just going crazy. Is that? Well, I used to be crazy. Yeah. Wow.
Something else I started to come out again.
Also, there was a time where you were very aggressive toward me. Like you would come up and like squeeze my ears or snatch my butthole. I thought you were Chinese, so I was going. It's like one day you looked at me like, Patriot. I was like, Patriot, get ready to pounce. You're like, I could get you fired. You just looked at me like, Patriot, I can get you kicked out of here forever. I said that. Wow. That look. I didn't say that. I wouldn't say that. This is my normal look. That's what and I was like, no, all I did was just come up to you and go, wow. And I thought you were Chinese, so.
That's it. GT. Does this work?
Honestly, dude, you had a minute. You didn't do one punchline in the whole joke. You sound like a crazy person. And
yeah, the booty and the tongue thing. That's two different jokes altogether.
Yeah. And last time you had a couple of jokes about your girlfriend being a hooker and all that stuff. And I can see what you're attempting to do. Was there a joke in there that we just missed, or did you just get some meth in the bathroom?
What was the booty thing?
Well, I was just setting it.
How did that end?
I was just like, man, I just came out of here. I was way in the back. I was bummed out. So by the time I didn't know when the minute was going to start, so I didn't even have it set up yet.
There you go. GT, everybody. He's on Twitter at GT Music. GT. There he goes. He wanted more of the handshake. There he goes.
Wow. I think you should pick from now on, because I'm fucking it up.
Patriot, how you doing over there? You okay?
Yeah, you guys are doing a good job.
Thank you. Next comedian goes by the name of Scott Kidd. Here he is. It's Scott Kidd. He's been on a few.
So I like to use Facebook. I use it to network. I use it to pick up chicks. But I keep getting all these fucking requests to play Candy Crush. And what plagues me is that I get 5 requests a day from the ugliest, fattest women to play Candy Crush. Why is it that every one of these women look like they need an insulin shot before they start playing Candy Crush. There's this one huge fat bitch who I know for a fact is sitting in front of her computer with a huge cellophane bag of hard candy, just crushing the fuck out of it. Just don't get me wrong. I'll crush the fuck out of some candy. But I'm not playing motherfucking Candy Crush.
Okay. Are we supposed to know when you do that lift and slam thing at the mic stand that's your thing?
Yes, that's it. Or just now in session.
Fuck yeah. We're really staying in that Candy Crush pocket. Interesting. Yeah.
A lot of hate.
Yeah.
When a white dude talks about fat chicks, it doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
You're being mean. It's like, you know, if you were like a good-looking white dude, maybe that'd be fun. But like, you're not. You're like, it's like someone drew you. Right? Like someone said, I'm gonna draw a white person, and then they drew you, and then you're like, what the fuck is he talking about? You can't get a fat chick for nobody right now. Now, when you get credits, maybe you'll be able to get like an Esther Pavinsky or something like that. Is that her name?
What are we talking about?
Your ex-girlfriend.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But right now, you know what I mean? Let's just like I'm not being likable.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
Are these people gonna kill me?
No, nobody's
They're gonna kill Tony. Nobody kill me, okay?
All right.
They're gonna kill Tony.
I never noticed that.
Thank you, Korean. Thank you, Korean.
What? How long did you work on that bit before you presented it here tonight?
I did it twice before actually, across the street this past weekend, and then like some other shows. But it's more something I've just been running into. I don't know the whole insulin thing. But usually it's just something that I kind of slap around and like a fat chick. But anyway,
wow, you really have something against fat chicks.
It really seems like you could
I came from one.
It really seems like you could rewrite the whole bit into something like, I keep on getting Candy Crush requests, and they all seem like they ate all the candy. Boom. That's,
or anything.
hatred.
You gotta just get to the point.
Was you really just trying to make it last a bit?
Was your mother fat? Was your mother fat?
She was.
She is. She used to beat you.
Yeah.
She did.
That's what it is. Totally mommy issues.
Wow. Maybe therapy, maybe.
Yeah. So I can't use this as their.
No.
Oh, that's fine.
What do you do for a living?
Right now I do freelance, like crap.
So comedy is like your way to let it rip, let all your aggressions out.
Most of the time, yes.
Okay, be careful.
Is that an Argentina national? You like Argentina?
Yes.
Are you Argentinian?
No.
Oh, but you're a fan of the song. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Name me 3 players.
I was hoping maybe I could get a little messy, but
messy. Okay.
But yeah, what's the other Bloody Suka, which is pretty old.
Thank you so much.
And
thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're a fraud.
I'm a fraud.
You're cutting deep.
I'm so sorry. My girlfriend's waiting at home. I don't know why.
Thanks, Bobby. That's so great.
I love it. Thank you so much, man.
There you go, Scott Kidd, everybody. Yeah. All right, let me ask you guys this. When you first started comedy, do you remember a joke that you're embarrassed that you had that you did?
Yeah, I did one.
Do you remember it?
Yeah, I said, I'm so lonely when I masturbate, I grab my own ass. And then I used to turn around to the crowd and go, yeah, do me, like that.
That's so funny.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
Nah. Disgusted me.
Oh, wow.
I mean, there's so many bad jokes,
Yeah.
I mean, I know what it's, I've been doing it forever.
Right.
And it's like, I know the struggle, it takes a long time.
Yeah.
You know what it is? What I figured out, it's not even about being funny, it's just about staying in it.
Yeah.
Dudes that stay in it generally make it eventually because their friends make it, right? I'm serious. Like when I did open mics, I used to host open mics here in the late 90s. Thank you so much. And a lot of those people, like Morgan Murphy or even like Nick Swartz and these kind of guys, they used to do the open mics. They all kind of just stuck around, and they were talented. But the guys that quit never make it, obviously. You know, they just don't quit. Just keep going.
That's great advice, bud.
Jeff, do you remember a joke you did when you first started out that you're embarrassed about?
One of my first jokes was about my father being a caterer, and I was on the Little League team at Zoo, giving me a baseball bat for my birthday. He gave me a Super National Swamp. That's a Little League breakfast.
Do you guys have your notes from when you first started out? I found one the other day, and I was just, oh, what the hell was I thinking?
I have a journal. I should read it one day. It's like the first year of me doing stand-up, and me being mad at oh man, they didn't put me at this open mic in San Diego. I want to fucking kill that manager. Like shit like that. You know what I mean? Just because I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I was so hungry. I was very opportunistic. That's what people said. I didn't have a lot of friends. Because I was 23, pussyless, moneyless, and nothing. And I found it a gateway to my salvation, you know? So anybody that would get in my way, I would just get all angry and shit. But I have a journal. I'm able to read it one day.
Yeah, you should do that on podcast, read the whole thing.
Yeah, we'll be close.
Bobby, didn't you work at a coffee shop, and then you got fired, and you went to the first place that was in San Diego. The first place next door was the comedy store.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, how the fuck do you know that?
Well, I was reading about you. Do you think if there was a meat shop, you would have become a butcher?
Oh my God. You were doing good. You were digging yourself out of a hole for a moment.
You know, I worked at this place called Disc Cafe, and one day I went to work. It was completely closed, and they didn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. It was in the 90s, right? And then I went next door because they had a help wanted sign at the Comedy Store in La Jolla, and I knocked on the door, and they go, "Do you want to be a bar back?" And I became a bar back there first.
Wow.
And then maybe a month in, Fred Burns used to manage the place, said, "Hey, Keith, you want to go up?" And I went up for 3 minutes, and then I just kept going. And then
you fell in love with it.
Well, not really, but
was there somebody that you saw there that
it was Jennifer Field. Here's what it is. The only girls I got, because I was 23, the only girls I got was prostitutes in Tijuana. Thank you so much. I used to go to this place called Coahuila Street. There was a place called Adelita, right? And look at the girls judging me right now. When you're fat and athletic, I got nothing, okay? And so we used to go there every week and get hookers for $60, right? And then I started doing stand-up, and then one night, this girl, Jennifer Field, walked with me, this hottest white chick. She goes, "I just came on a date, and I know girls like me, right?" And that's what hooked me. Because she saw me do stand-up, and then I got laid, and then that's how it happened.
Wow. So you're I'm into this.
Thank you, Jennifer, if you're listening. Thank you, Jennifer.
Jennifer Field.
She had a pink pussy. I loved it. So much.
Jennifer Field changed the trajectory of Korean comedians forever. Giving her a taste of that sweet.
It's a beautiful story. Thank you for sharing it.
Yeah, thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you.
Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Brian Hibbert. Brian Hibbert, are you here?
Everyone, we're married 10 years now, and the other morning I get work at night at a hotel that was charity, and I got home the other night. Apparently, I found some lead wine around the floor. Put it on the bathroom counter. Just as I'm about to fall asleep, my wife says, "This isn't my color. Who shit is this?" But it sounds more Mexican. She's an LB Mexican. She calls it Spanish. So she yelled at me in Spanish and English. She said, "Who's this? Who's this?" I said, "Baby, I'm not cheating on you." She said, "Who is it? Who is in this house?" I said, "I can't know that." "Well, who is it?" I just got so goddamn frustrated I just reached over the side of the bed, grabbed my comrade, threw it at her, and said, "Meet my mistress."
Alright.
I'm half black, half white, and I grew up in a predominantly white town.
This one quick?
Yeah, the nickname was McNigga.
You should have opened with that. The information, you fucked up the first joke. You put the information about your wife first, and then you set up the joke. But you set up the joke, and then the information about the fucking wife, and then we're all fucking lost.
fucked up. I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm sorry. I was too
The big zombie. What kind of security guard are you?
You're an insecurity guard. He's just trying to give you some joke, the construction of the joke. He's not insulting you.
Oh, no, I didn't take it as an insult.
You really want to move that mic stand when you go on stage because it was just like crinkling, making noises behind you, right when you get on stage.
Explain the half black, half. I'm sorry. Go on.
You've never been on stage, or you only got to take once or twice. You try to do this when you get up here. Then you'll be able to walk around the whole front of the stage, and nothing will squeak, and you'll feel loose.
And sometimes when this is in front of you like this, it pulls focus, right? So it's like putting it back of you. Or you're not that physical, so why don't you just keep it in the mic and be a talking head? So put that thing in the mic, right? And just stand there like that, like that, and just do it that way.
Just talk like this?
Yeah, like that.
Now do the last joke that you did that was the quick one.
Do the new one.
Do it just like that, but face the crowd.
Yeah.
Now do it.
I'm half black, half white. I grew up in a predominantly white town in Folsom High School. My nickname was Big Niggas.
Okay, good.
Got a little better?
Really good. Really good.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why am I giving this guy tips?
You feel bad for me because I wore white shoes?
No, the shoes aren't the problem.
They are kind of a problem. What the hell are those white shoes?
How long you been doing it?
I did a little bit 10 years ago until my wife said I'm not marrying a stand-up comedian. And
why would you fucking marry a girl like that? Why would you marry a girl that doesn't support your fucking dreams, man?
Have you seen his fucking show? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to help
Two
him
worst
out.
jokes I ever heard in my life. I don't know.
Honestly,
I'm with the wife on this one.
No, actually, what actually got me motivated to come back up here was this is fucked up, but season 4 of Eastbound and Down. That got me motivated to come back up.
Why? That's a TV show.
I know, but it's whole Kenny Powers struggle. It's kind of related to me because I've been exterminated for the last 10 years. Finally got my degree now. I'm fucking working with health security part time. And honestly, I fucking don't want to work, or else I'm going to end up hating myself or shooting myself. Probably hating myself. This goes into a joke.
We can't say this on Kill Tony. We can't be called into court being an accessory to a suicide.
I'd probably end up shooting myself because
Hate yourself, you're going to do it.
Let him finish
No,
your joke.
there's no 8-foot ceilings in a one-bedroom apartment.
Wait, say it again?
There's no 8-foot ceilings in a one-bedroom apartment.
So he can.
No, he was doing a joke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I actually like that joke. I would have hung myself by now, but there's no 8-foot ceilings, and I would change it to studio. So wait, you live in a one-bedroom apartment with a chick that didn't want to marry you if you were a stand-up, but you were an exterminator?
That's right. And I can't have children because I've had 3 traumatic wall injuries that have left me scarred.
That's your opener.
That is totally
your opener.
Right there.
Tell me what happened. What happened? Give me the first one.
Yeah, let's go in order.
In high school, I lost a bet and had to play on the field hockey team with the girls. The one game I didn't wear a cup, I caught a stick right to the balls, and I actually had to have an 8-gauge needle shoved into my sack to drain the fluid.
Ooh. Wow.
Oh.
Wait, I'm sorry.
But that was the number 1 one? What's number 2?
There's 3?
Number 2 was in the Navy. Oh shit. I really want to get into it.
Yeah, go to it.
It was Thailand.
The guy was sucking you off.
No, actually, that did happen. There was man boys. I was high on opium. I did a shitload of those mind erases. I got a Club Shark in Thailand, Phuket town, and then some guy talked me into smoking opium. You didn't have to try too hard. But
Bobby, why would you do
I'm
that?
in the alley. I'm in the alley.
This is the good shit right here.
I'm in the alley with my buddy, and they had big tits, and I was like, oh shit, they gotta be girls. So I get sucked off, and
Everyone made that assumption. Yeah.
She's squatting.
Oh fuck.
Wow. My buddy starts tapping me, but I mean, it's head I'm paying for, so.
Happy
Yeah, he's tapping me because he can see that he's got balls. I'm not seeing it. So he's like, balls. And I'm like,
tapping you and he's saying balls?
yeah, I'm almost there. So as I said, I'm going to finish.
And you were about to finish when you were saying
I
balls.
said, fuck, and I finished. What did that have anything to do with your nutsack injury, though? Oh, no. What
was the second nut injury?
When we were in Thailand, I was trying to... So that story had nothing to do with your... Right. Keep that to yourself. You brought it. I asked for the 3 incidents, and then you start going on a tangent of some other thing. I don't want to know about that. I apologize about that.
I brought that up. That was my fault. Yeah.
The second one...
I made a joke thinking that it would just get a laugh. It did, and then he's like, actually, that did happen to me as well.
I see what happened. The second one, I was on duty on my 3rd day in Thailand, and I was trying to pry off a fire extinguisher bracket. The crowbar slipped out and popped with tremendous force. It hit me in the left nut.
What the fuck, dude?
And that fucking thing swelled up again, and I had my nuts drained again.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now, the third one...
That's just
The
fucking...
third one was 2001. I just got my wife pregnant. Okay?
You've dropped more balls than Dick Clark. Thank you, Kai.
No, I'm up on the ladder. I was working overnight stock in the paint department. Now they have cases. They come in cases of 4 gallons. I'm holding it against my chest. I'm leaning against. I got my nuts resting on the orange metal. What? I got this fucking. I got this.
Time out. So you're holding what? A gallon of what?
The 4-gallon case.
And you have your nuts on some shelf?
He's eating it so heavy, he's resting it on his crotch so he can carry it.
You know, so I've got this woman. The woman comes up behind me, like, you know, it's in Orange County, so this is up in Newport Beach cut. She says, "Is my fucking pain ready yet?" I lost my shit. I went up like that. The cheap ass cardboard breaks. 4 gallons. Boom. Bruised over 85% on both testicles. And there's a sad but ironic part is 8 months later, my wife lost the baby. And that's kind of sad.
Leave that out.
I know, right.
Leave that out.
So,
fuck.
All right, I'm going to hang myself now. Thank you so much, buddy. I know what it's fine. But thank you so much. If I may, real quick, it's an honor to be up here with Jeff Ross. I love that everybody keeps doing that. No. Wait. Bobby Lee, the best skit on Mad TV ever was the Daewoo guy. Oh, thank you. All right. No, but okay, thank you so much. No, great job, though. Great job. Thank you. Those were great stories. Thank you. They were great stories.
What's your name?
Brian Hibbert.
Brian Hibbert, that's Hippert. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet. Still trying to think.
Oh, there you go. Friend him on Facebook. Brian Hibbert.
Maybe I should be sterile guy at sterile
There
guy.
might already be a sterile guy out there. Sterile guy.
Thank you very much, though, gentlemen.
There you go.
Thanks, man.
Got some balls.
Shut up. Stop it. It takes a lot of balls to do what he did.
Like, really though, like, have you guys ever had any injury to your balls ever? How does he get free?
He made me worry a little bit about when I got kicked in the balls playing soccer in like 5th grade.
How long did you kick?
I laid on the ground for so long it hurt so bad. And now I'm starting to wonder if maybe it stunted my growth or something.
Doesn't it get big when you get a hernia too? You get the big balls?
That happens to you?
No, I've heard about that. It didn't happen to me.
Yes, it does.
It's true though.
It happened to you?
No, it didn't.
I don't have a scratch on my nutsack.
Do you guys have big
I love
balls,
that
like
so
big
much.
Ari Shaffir balls, or do you have normal sized balls? Have you seen Bad Grandpa? There's a funny skit with his balls.
They used to call me at Mad TV Black Sack because
Black sack?
Yeah, because I have real ethnic nutsacks.
What's an ethnic nutsack?
I've seen your nutsack a few times.
Yeah, they're dark. They're very dark, and it's abnormal.
I think he has black balls.
My balls are black. Shut the fuck up.
Show us. Show everybody.
Not you people, but just you. You just turn around.
You showed your balls on the burn, remember?
I know, but that was blurred out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll do it later.
Yeah, I want to see this. Okay. Oh, wait.
Let me pick. Okay. We should have shared that fucking
balls. That's it. You're like some kind of,
let's fucking move on here.
Dog. This black ball.
Fuck, do I have to say this?
Oh shit. Yeah, you have to say it.
It's Mugzilla.
Mugzilla's been doing the open mic at the Comedy Store for about 20-some years. Yeah, you're done taking.
I'd like to talk about traditions. We have Hollywood traditions and people just don't follow them. You can tell the real posers, the newbies. I was at a Thanksgiving dinner, and after everybody ate, nobody went into the bathroom and barfed up. I'm Italian. We're like the original bulimics. Hey, who's the first guy that came up with a barfatorium? The old lady comes up and goes, dude, your friends are not only peeing all over the place, they're barfing all over the place. And how about the second guy? I don't care what the Caesars have. We're not getting a barfatorium. And then how do you show people? You invite them over, you know, to show them your new bathroom addition. Hey, I got this new remodel, but first, let's eat.
I think I actually just heard someone in the audience pass away.
Mugzilla, I don't know if there's any advice we could really give you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for so long.
How long is it?
That Bobby was hosting when I started. My fondest early memories are Bobby Lee.
Wow, just think, he's had a full-blown career and you're still right there at the bottom.
Oh, don't say that. Are you on medication? I feel like you're calmer now. Are you on medication?
Well, you know, I've been hanging with Jem. That's like hitting the heavy bag. You guys don't know about Jem. He grows his own weed. And then I make...
It's just unbearable. Mugzilla, you just gotta go. I know. Mugzilla, I love you. You look
Can I
great.
ask you one question?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you ever heard that joke before?
What?
The barfatorium.
No, I don't even know what a barfatorium is. That doesn't sound like a real thing.
Okay, that's all.
It was a real thing.
What's a barfatorium?
They were in ancient Rome. They would have a room to go barf in.
Well, there you go. I'd say stick with it. It's super topical. I'm sure a lot of people are, if you ever do a show at
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
Mugzilla, everybody. He's on Twitter at Mugzilla007. Michael Sofra.
I do like this fact that he knew when it was over. He's like, thank you very much. He got the fuck off.
Yeah, he gets it.
Gotta respect that.
Yeah, he's super cool. I love him. Next comedian is Missy Martinez, everybody. Wow. So exciting. You know Missy. Whatever you want. You only have 10 seconds left. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so I'm Missy Martinez. I'm a porn star, or the reason why your boyfriend or husband clears his web browser. I've been doing porn for 4 years, and I'm still as tight as Jean-Benet Ramsey. When she was alive, or she was a young porn star, and no, I wasn't molested. My dad, but growing up, I knew, like in high school, I was going to be really good at sex. I had a lot of practice, just dig, which was kind of odd because I was homeschooled. So, but hey, I was undefeated homecoming and prom queen. Yeah, so I don't know how long I've been in it. I can't count.
Is that what you have so far? You have 10 seconds left. You have another 10 seconds. It's all good. No, that's great.
There you
Missy
go.
Martinez.
Excellent. Was that your first time?
That's your first time doing stand-up?
Very first time being on stage doing stand-up.
Wow.
That was very good.
Missy. You know what's great is that you definitely have a perspective, obviously, since you're a porn star.
Look what you just did to that rub.
I'm off duty today.
You got to rub the stand up below it to make it up.
I've never had a black one before. Maybe that's what it is.
Good girl.
Jesus Christ.
You talk about mics. Have you ever had a white mic?
Anyway, so that's awesome.
I mean, you have punchlines, and if that's your first time, that was really good.
Really?
Yeah, that was really good.
Oh, I was really nervous because even though there's like buttons all over the computer, there's different types of vulnerability.
Right.
I can totally relate.
Right? He knows what I'm saying. Anal bleaching. There we go. Yeah.
The biggest tip I would say is project your voice more into the microphone because you have a very quiet voice.
Oh, it says go.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you have, it's really hard.
Oh, everyone's been insulting Bobby. I had to do it.
There you go.
But yeah, it's really, it was kind of hard to hear you, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
In the back, something like that. But
And I wouldn't break up your material with that little giggle that you did. It's great and that's cool, but I think just keep going and just keep driving it in there. Like we could tell where the definite breaks in between your jokes were. And you could just keep it flowing, and we don't need to know when the end of the joke is, you know. And you can also tag the things that you did say that got laughs because they were really funny, because they do come from a perspective that people aren't used to, you know. Like when you say, but I tried, you know, I didn't get molested as a kid, but I tried, you know. I don't know what exactly, but boom, boom, boom after that. And then into the next thing.
I really have no notes. Just keep going up.
yeah, definitely keep going up. That's your first minute.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Get
thank
us
you so
every
much.
week.
I love all you guys.
Yeah, can I say something?
It works.
You know, there's this new law where you gotta wear condoms. The porno business. Does that change things at all, or you like it, or what?
That law was overturned. It was considered unlawful. Violation of the First Amendment right of freedom of speech.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Gonorrhea for you and Becca. All right, well, thank you guys so much. It was an honor.
You got it.
Guys, give it up for Missy Martinez.
Martinez.
Follow her on Twitter, Missy X Martinez. And you can also catch her on a lot of Death Squad shows too, so that's cool.
Great job. Do we have any Purell for the microphone?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Clee Wiggins.
Oh, thank you. Alright, let's see. So despite your like snap judgment of me, I'm not actually an unhappy lesbian. I actually do like the dick. Yeah. So but I have a boyfriend now, and he's also a black nerd like me. Like I'm wearing a Star Wars T-shirt. But before I dated him, I actually fucked a ginger once. Oh, well, yeah. There is that. But he did actually represent for his people very well. I would give him a solid like 3.5 stars out of 5. But the first time we ever hooked up, his roommate walked in on us, and his roommate goes, "You guys look like Neapolitan ice cream." And he's like, I was mad that he got to be 2 of the 3 flavors. Like my angry Negro kicked in. I'm like, that's just the man keeping the sister down once again. How come you get to be 2 flavors? For me, a pops ice cream with caramel. But then I found out, like, he grew up in Ventura County and didn't know any black people growing up. No, I'll finish there.
Clee Wiggins. You really hooked up with a redheaded guy?
Actually, there was actually 2. The whole joke's a combination of 2 different dudes. Like, combine into 1 for coming.
2 different redheads?
Do I what now?
2 different redheads?
Yeah, I fucked 2 redhead white guys, and I made a joke of them. Then I make it 1 white guy, so I don't have to.
Is that like a fetish for black ladies?
No.
Because that is probably, I feel like that's like the whitest white.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna rebel, that's the way to go.
Because they're always super pale, too.
I just did it because I grew up in San Francisco. It's just choices. I got needs.
Right. San Fran has a lot of redheads.
It has a lot of white people.
Interesting.
Red pubic hair?
He did have red. Both of them. One of them was.
What do you think they're gonna have brunette pubic hair?
No, I dated a redhead and she had brown pubes.
Oh my God.
I've heard it's a thing.
You really think she was a natural redhead?
No, she was. She really was. She just didn't have red pubic hair.
Okay.
Sometimes it doesn't match.
You're hilarious.
I'll show you. It's on the internet.
And I hooked up with a blonde girl with brown eyebrows. I mean, she was dyeing her hair. That's part of it.
This girl is
Clee.
Yes,
So, do you have a boyfriend now?
Yeah.
You know her boyfriend.
Oh, I do?
You know Ed?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
We've been dating for 3 years.
Yeah, Ed Greer.
How do you not know that?
Wow, I did not know that. I wouldn't guess that Ed would hook up with a girl that's been with 2 redheaded white guys. Ed's a pretty tough guy.
Eddie in the room? Eddie, you here?
No, he's downstairs. He has a spot.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
I really don't. I have notes, private notes to give you. I don't know if I can say it here out loud, but
Why?
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, I happen to know that Bobby's balls are like kind of purplish.
yeah, dark purple. It's a dark purple. All right.
It's purple now? I thought it was black.
I want to say, I think that. Do you ever talk about your personal stuff?
Oh yeah. I mean, I talk about
the medical stuff.
yeah, I talk about my strokes. So I had a stroke.
She had a stroke.
4 strokes.
I had 4 strokes. Yeah. I think that's something that's real and you can talk about.
I was thinking about doing that one, and I went the other way.
Okay, and then also the black nerd thing. I think that I know you are a nerd, and so is Ed, because of the nerdiest people I know. And I don't know a lot of black nerds.
Yeah, I have a bit about it, like, because this actually happened when we first moved.
Well, you should have done that when you were doing it. So, fuck you. But you should talk about
I knew you back when you did.
Right? So, but I like you, and, I don't know.
What does that mean you're a nerd? What does that mean to you?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, I'm one of the people I think nerd is overused, but I do think I consider myself a nerd.
Let me ask you a question. What's Worf's son's name?
Alexander.
There you go. Wow. That's nerdy. Wow. And on 10 Ford, there's a black lady that runs it. What's her name?
Guinan?
Yes. What actress plays her?
Goldberg.
Yeah, but people don't know that. That's nerd shit.
Yeah. What's the name of
Tell me what 2 + 2 is, Bobby.
What's the name of the snow planet on Empire Strikes Back?
My name is Clee Wiggins, and it's called Hoff.
Wow. Okay, the animal that died, and that Luke went into the animal.
Tauntaun.
Okay.
I own one. I own a Tauntaun.
Who directed Star Wars?
Which one? Any of them? Irving Kershner directed Empire Strikes Back.
Ooh, that's a good one. I know you were going to go with that.
Wrote and directed Return of the Jedi.
Well, Lawrence Kasdan.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
That's dirty shit, yeah.
You have not only... That is so awesome.
I did that well into my 30s.
What's the difference between Star Trek and Star Wars?
Wow. Good luck.
Star Trek fans are called Trekkies. Star Wars fans are called virgins.
I go both ways, so... Because, my next tattoo is probably going to be the thing on Empire.
Oh, cool.
Logo.
I'm a Trekkie myself.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Okay.
Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, there you go. Clee Wiggins. She's on Twitter at Clee the Pimp. That's Klee the Pimp. Very interesting to see, like, a black nerd.
I mean, she should talk about that, though. Yeah. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's like, I know that about her, and she, Okay, you're done now, Clee, all right?
Comment.
What a diverse group of people you attract, Tony.
Yeah, definitely. Half of them, I do believe, have to get back to the asylum pretty soon. But other than that,
I'm gonna have to give Clee some tough love. Sorry.
really,
what the fuck? Are you being serious right now?
This guy is.
So you're interrupting a whole entire shoe to get an autograph.
Brian, hand him the marker. Hand him the shoe. Just hurry up. Just do it. Jesus, Brian, welcome to
Welcome sign. This is a nice shoe. It's the only nice thing that you're wearing. You want me to sign it? Where do you work?
Seriously.
Where do you work? Donald Trump's golf store?
Fairmont and Newport Beach. Oh, yeah.
Where do you want me to sign it?
Fuck yeah.
Strange honor.
It's gonna be interesting when he's hanging from a ceiling fan. They're gonna think his name's Jeff Ross when they see his Jeff Ross. First thing they're gonna do is see the shoe, be like, "Oh man,
Found hanging."
Poor guy." Fuck yeah. There you go. Oh my god. It smells like sadness up here.
Yeah. And salt and vinegar potato chips.
Fuck yeah.
That's a first.
There you go. Brian Hippert. We have time for one more brand spanking.
We did have two more coming up, but because of Brian, we only have one more now, guys.
guys, so just so you know that.
Hilarious.
Tony, what I wanted to say real quick before that, because I have to give.
All right, now we have no time left, everybody.
Put your hands together for Jake Beckman, everyone. Here he is, Jake Beckman. Jake Beckman, are you coming? He's blacklisted
For 3 months, Bobby Lee style.
That means he's done. 3-month Bobby Lee blacklisting. Amir Kabiri. Amir Kabiri. Here's another name for you to get Tommy blacklisted, Bobby.
My name is Amir. I'm originally from the South. People always ask me why I don't have a Southern accent. I'll tell you why. It's because I'm also Middle Eastern, which makes it biologically impossible. Thank you. Middle Eastern people have to deal with certain issues that white people don't even think about. Like, for example, the other day I was driving, I spent so much time looking for parking that I had to shave again. It just, at 5 o'clock shadow is, for me, it's a full-on beard. Well, one thing I love about being Middle Eastern is you can scare the shit out of anybody just by staring at them. In general, like, ethnic guys have a mysterious quality, I feel like. But I've learned mysterious quality is different depending on what ethnicity you are. Like, for example, Spanish guys have a certain mysterious quality. It's like you look into their eyes, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I want to make love to you right now. Middle Eastern dudes have a different mystery. It's like you look in their eyes, it's like they're saying, you may not know who I am, but I might be plotting something right now.
Fuck yeah. Here. How many more of those did you have? Is that it? Is that the end of it? Well, nailed the minute. Fuck yeah. Bobby, were you paying any attention to that? I was watching you go through pictures on your phone.
No, I'm mad about something right now.
What's wrong? What happened?
Well, okay, the girl I'm seeing is attractive.
Yeah.
White dudes on my Instagram say you don't deserve her because you're ugly.
Wow.
And then I have to fight them going, wait, you're white because you're entitled to attractive girls. And it literally is driving me crazy.
Why are you
That was a really good set, though. Very good.
Why are you listening to what
strangers
are saying?
Crazy, I'm so sorry, guys.
How do they know what your girlfriend looks like?
Because I have a photo on the Instagram and then they go, you don't deserve her, you're ugly and fat. And it's like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, they're probably just trying to make a joke.
That's funny.
Don't you know? It's not funny, but a lot of people aren't funny.
I'm fucking tired of that shit.
Just block.
No, I'm not gonna block fucking shit.
That's your problem.
These fucking cowards on the internet, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I can't even go on IMDb because there's 9 pages of fucking forums talking about how awful I am as a human being. It's like, anyway, I've had enough. So I'll see you guys later.
No, Bobby. Settle on you.
Bobby,
relax. You did this last time too.
Are you alright?
You okay, Bobby? Alright. Okay.
Oh, Korean guy.
Fuck yeah.
But you know, from what I saw, though, can I say something big? You know what I mean? You're cute. I feel like you know how to write jokes. How long you been doing it?
Microphone.
About 5-6 months.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's right?
Right. Totally.
What I heard?
Yeah. You're in great shape.
How old are you? Yeah.
I'm 25.
Baby.
You're baby.
What's your best joke?
My best joke probably is the joke I did last time I was on this podcast. It's about the Iranian space program and about how they sent a monkey into space.
Okay.
What's the joke? Do you want me to tell it?
Yeah, tell the joke.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. Just say it,
man.
Just relax.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's kind of long, but all right.
The fucking comedic timing of a suicide bomber.
All right.
Let me just get to the punchline. We already know about the monkey in space.
Yeah. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space. Not to the moon. We just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent a black monkey into space. You're standing next to a gray monkey, which means either that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or it was stressed out as fuck because they put it in an Iranian spaceship. I think it did a lot better the first time. I'm sorry.
So too.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then after the monkey came back from space, he went back to running the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
New edition.
Iranian space program material.
I like that. Yeah. Go use cut the tag.
The tag, that's the whole thing. I would cut the rest of it.
I'll just delete everything I wrote and I'll take yours.
I like that you're taking on challenging topics. That's great. So I'll give you merit for that.
Yep. And you look great, and you're young. You're very new at this. That's so exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And hopefully you'll come back soon. It's Amir Kabiri, everybody.
Big fan of yours and by you.
Of course. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and you're going to come right back? Okay. Bobby's going to go pee.
I love you, man.
Okay, everybody, he's coming back. Just fucking relax. Just let him go to the bathroom. Oh my God. Jeff, how you doing? You having fun?
I am.
Patriot, how are you?
I'm fine. I think he needs to start smoking marijuana so he settles down. He got all upset on the Instagram.
Patriot, you can't tell people that are trying to be sober that they need to smoke pot. Yeah, go pee. Fuck yeah.
We're allowed to smoke pot on this podcast?
Yeah. Dude, what is that?
Where is it?
Hilarious. Oh God. What a debacle.
We should probably just
stop. Just relax.
We should probably just get on with the rest of the show, right? While this is going on.
Well, I mean, they're just going pee. But at the same time, I guess so. It's so great. Two of the biggest names we've had on, two of the biggest unprofessionals I've ever seen. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. Fuck yeah. Well, every week we have two of these same girls go up, and please don't bother them in the fucking restroom. These crazy maniacs that come to this show. It's so funny. I saw some chick hounding outside the men's room. Animals here.
Yeah.
I love it.
What else?
Please, everybody, shut up that's in the room. Thank you. Girl in the corner, shut up. Yes, you, shut up. Thank you. I just lost control of my own show, so if I seem a little disappointed, it's because I lost control of my show. You've never seen that on Carson, right? Hey, Johnny, I'm just going to get up for a moment. I had to go piss. I know Bobby's not coming back. That's
he's
dreadful part.
fighting with his girl because he's mad about an internet comment. That's so ridiculous. Like, you get mad with internet haters at all anymore? I don't. It just doesn't work.
Jeff, do you let internet haters bother you?
Read the haters.
Exactly.
They're called trolls.
I forward them.
Thanks, 1982.
Whenever I get bad emails, I forward them to Brody Stevens.
That's hilarious. Why would you do that to me? That is great.
By the way, if you haven't seen the season finale of Brody's show last night, there is a hilarious part where he goes on a date with a beautiful Asian woman, quote unquote, and they edit it so perfect where they don't even mention anything about it being maybe a guy girl, and he's like kissing her on the show and stuff. It's fucking hilarious.
So every week we have two regulars that come on, two lovely young ladies that are rising through the ranks. They do spots everywhere else as well. Every week they were both built here and have been growing, doing a new 60 seconds every single week. And this week will be no different. So let's start with, you know her from the Kill Tony podcast, our goofy little electric goofball, the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
I don't like the beach, and that's okay. I realize other people tricked me into thinking that I liked the beach because they were so passionate about wanting to go to the beach. Do you want to come to the beach? I got to the beach and I realized I don't like the beach. Have you seen the people that hang out at the beach? Not great, guys. Very whimsical. I don't like seagulls. I prefer pigeons. Seagulls seem affluent and choosy. Pigeons, I feel like they went through a struggle, you know? I don't like a privileged bird. I don't want to be around a bird that has to choose between eating a panini and a sandwich. You know what I mean? I want to be around a bird that has to struggle to get that fry, because life is hard. Yep, don't like the beach. And why? Do people shower there? Are you supposed to shower when you leave? Is that a thing? I don't like barnacles. I don't like tentacles. I don't like seaweed, lifeguards, sunscreen.
I don't know.
It seems like you're trying to not laugh by the end of it all, and you're just naming things. Barnacles, tentacles, seaweed. It's like you're... What's crazy about that, the beach thing, is that the awesome visor thing from last week slides right in there. So it's almost like right in the same thing, which I noticed immediately, and it's sudden.
I fucking hate the beach too.
Yeah, it sounds great.
There was something else that I thought of about the visor thing in the week, and I also saw a lot of stuff, a lot of tweets on Twitter about it. I was tagged in a few of them, so I'm sure you got some. And it's funny that people are into that. For those of you that don't know, last week she did 60 seconds on how much she hates people that wear visors because it doesn't make any sense, and she laid it out pretty funny.
Especially bald people. That was the best part.
Yeah.
It's almost like they, I'm still tagging visors, but it's almost like they've never heard of sunglasses and they don't care about rain.
That's so good.
So,
Fucking great.
what,
I like that.
Remember when Restream brought in the yarmulke into the thing? Did you put that in the junk at all?
I haven't yet, Adrian.
Jeff, what do you hate about the beach? What do you think, what do you got going on there? What do you
Well,
think?
I love the beach personally, but I love your commitment to hating it. It's so funny, and you just keep going until it turns into jokes, and that was really entertaining. So.
Yeah, we've always noticed about her that almost no matter what she's talking about 20 or 30 seconds in, no matter what, or if she's at a punchline, Brian and I start laughing because we see her do this, and that's exactly what we think is funny about her, is that she's so passionate about the little interesting things, barnacles, tentacles, and seaweed.
It's like what, 20 seconds in, if you go back to every episode, there's a part 26 where we book
chuckling like little kids, and then
it's lots and
then you actually hit punchlines, which is...
I really want to see a full set of yours. I've never seen a 10-minute, 15-minute set of yours. I just can't even imagine how do you take all these jokes where you go from beginning, get angry and angrier and angrier, then you just kind of reset your palette of angriness and keep on going?
And when you're in it, you're probably in it all the way, then they probably believe you.
And in the show, do you have clothes on? You're just screaming and hitting people in the head? Sorry,
I feel like I break it into categories of things that I'm passionate about. They'll lead into other things that I'm passionate about.
Right.
Maybe I'll have to reset
things you hate and things you love, but no matter what, that passion is pretty much your comedic voice.
I say after every rant, you take out a little asthma inhaler, breathe, sit down for a second, then you sip on your drink and look out in the distance.
Actually, there is something there with your style that if you did something each time you change topic, it seems like it would just be applause breaks. In a bigger set, like we're saying, in a bigger set, 5, 10, whatever, longer minutes. But yeah, that's actually really funny. Something to break it up.
That's funny.
Something that the fans could like, and then you could sell little fake inhalers, like wine shank
or real wine
or whatever.
Cartridge.
There you go. There she goes. It's Sarah Wine-Shank.
You should watch some old Gilbert Gottfried. I know this sounds crazy, but you should watch some Gilbert Gottfried from back in the day and see how he goes on and on and on and on. Very, commitment.
Yeah, good call on that. It really does.
Yeah, I watched some, but I'll revisit.
Follow her on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's 3 S's in that in a row. SHENK is how that ends. Always funny, always great, always exciting, and so is our final comedian of the night. Been a regular here.
That's it. It went so fast.
By the way, that song that we brought Sarah up was called "Screwing You at the Beach" by the Bloodhound Gang. I had no idea that you were
beach song, beach topic.
Tony just flew by.
I know. This is our final comedian. She dropped out of college this year after having her first comedic spot here on this stage during Kill Tony. Here she is. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Let's bring it up.
Hey. Hi. So, guys, I want to talk about some things that are bothering me lately. I've got, things that are getting on my nerves. Like, people that get in elevators and push the door close button. It doesn't fucking work. I don't get it. I've never seen someone push it and the door fucking closes. It doesn't happen. You know what button closes the door just as fast as the door close button? Every other fucking button. All of them. Same time. And like people that say, I'm a tough cookie. I've never met a cookie whose ass I couldn't kick. Never. They should say like, I don't know, tough pussy, because those things birth humans. Right? Pageant moms. They look like they smell like sneeze. Not into it. Not into it. And like, honestly, the only person likes a pageant is a child molester. I mean, they're interesting. Rapists are weird because they fuck ugly people. Kids are cute, you know? And like,
You want to finish it real quick?
I was going to say, rapists come out of nowhere and come out of nowhere. And then talk about how, like, maybe that's how janitors are made, because rapists are like, ooh, I want to get in there. And someone's like, no, you can't. So they just, it's like when you're applying for college. Yeah.
Okay.
They just, you know, it was a whole bunch of
That was a
stuff.
good set.
Yeah, totally. What was the first one about?
Elevator, the door close button.
It does work. Yeah, that's true. That is really true. And
Controversial.
I was literally thinking about that this weekend. About how that doesn't work, because we were at it really wasn't
You're going to upset a lot of people with that material.
Ooh, which one?
Elevator button, the door close button, that's pretty out.
By the way, here's a tip. If you're ever staying at a hotel, go in your elevator. There's a name of the elevator. You can go online. There's cheat codes for all the floors. Like, there's buttons you can push and hold down at the same time. And it does, like, almost anything you want. Where, especially in Vegas, it will just skip floors for you. So if you have a lot of people in your elevator, they're right here.
It was very, very funny. Very, very funny.
French fry?
You've been going up? You've been doing a lot of spots during the week? Very good. We're running out of time, so there you go.
Thanks.
Kimberly Congdon.
Good
She's
job.
Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. So many first timers here. I think it was, what, 2 tonight?
Yeah,
That's so exciting.
First time on stage ever.
Yeah.
That was great. That gives a little emotion to your show.
Heck yeah. Very exciting. So you guys watched the birth of a couple comedians, or maybe just a
abortion.
Yeah. There was one, literally a miscarriage at one point, and also 2 shoes got autographed. History made. Bobby Lee fucking left 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. I don't know if you
Pretty
remember,
awesome.
but he left on Kill Tony 9 too. He left early at Koreatown.
Yeah, really awesome.
You remember that?
I just love it. Anyway, thanks for reminding me about that, Patriot. You're at Real Jeffrey Ross on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? Live shows or anything that you got booked?
Follow me at roastmastergeneral.com. My schedule is posted. We've got a lot of tour dates coming up. February, March, April.
Get ready, Toronto. Kill Tony's coming to you. We're not going to announce the date yet, but we are coming. So Patriot's coming with us, and we're going to see what else we can do. Maybe the girls can come. We're going to try to figure out the budget, see what's going on. We'll figure everything out, but I'm very excited about that. And thank you all so much for coming out, everybody. Congratulations, Missy Martinez, on your first spot. Shout out to Kai, one of my favorite artists in the world. Follow him. Kai Ahrens, K-I-I-A-R-E-N-S. He is one of the truly, I'm not just kidding, he's one of the most amazing artists anywhere. Also, he made that awesome Buddy Hackett jacket, the Hackett jacket that you got me seeing the Chris. Got this right in this episode. Amazing artist.
Put a hand for your host, Tony, everybody.
Thank you. The Iron Patriot, Brian. Thank you, Josh. Thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Good night. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Okay, fuck yeah. I love it. It's good to be here. Hi, guys. Where are you guys from? Cool, welcome. How are you, Brian?
Glad you're alive.
I know.
We almost lost Tony this weekend. We were in Houston, Dallas, and Austin for the weekend, and every night we were just, our show started at 7 o'clock,
Yeah, which is a big mistake for us because then you're having fun at 7 o'clock in a city in which you know that you're going to hang out at bars after that. So if the show's at 7 instead of 9 or 10, fuck, man. You're already going at 8:30. God help you if, like, by the second night what happened is we were hungover because we're driving from city to city and also having so much fun at night. There's some of that fun right there. So by the second night, or by the third night, I had a shot before I went on stage just to feel better. So then you have a shot and a drink, and you're on stage, and it's 7:25.
Yeah, and we had no sleep in between days at all. Like, it was literally wake up, puke almost, drive to the next city, try to eat. Like, we ate Long John Silver's at a Shell gas station.
And that's true, and that was our one meal on Saturday.
Yeah.
We had a 7 o'clock show, so you get to the hotel at 5:30. You have 1 hour to try to nap and relax and gain the momentum for a big sold-out fucking Rock Club Dallas show, which was awesome. 7 p.m.s or something else, man.
Yeah, I couldn't even eat the hush puppy at Long John Silver's too. So I had like 2 pieces of shrimp and 1 bite of a hush puppy and like 2 fries. And it's immediately when we got to the show, the last show in Dallas, people were buying us shots. We're doing just too much alcohol, and I don't know what happened that night. We went
because the shows were so much fun, and then when the shows are really, really, really fun, you're like, shit, we can't be stopped. So then you're having more drinks and more fun.
Not to mention, we went to a bar called Concrete Cowboy. If you ever go to Dallas, yeah, you have to check this crazy shit out. They have this big wheel that you turn. And Tony's like, let's go walk around. And I'm like, I don't want to walk around. And finally, he's like, no, come on, let's go. And so I get up, we walk, we're going by this wheel, and this woman like lands on Kiss a Stranger as we're walking by. And so this girl just deep tongues me. And I don't even know what she looks like, because I'm just like, I see just eyebrows.
Cut to Brian 15 seconds before looking at me in the eyes going, why would you want to walk around, man? What's possibly going to happen out there? So I'm freaking out, excited. I mean, she went really deep on me.
I know.
It was almost like she landed on the wheel, like it was like Kiss a Stranger, Fall in Love, try to get him to fucking.
Yeah, and then my friend gives her like every single, like all my information. Like, oh, here's his website, here's his email address. And what did you say she looked like? She looked like I remember from Amy Schumer's sister or something. I don't know.
Well, you know who we talked a lot to the fans about Kill Tony when we were there, and a lot of them brought up our head of security. He's here again, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone with twisting our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
Fuck yeah, you are.
Man, we put a fast one on the audience in Houston. We were doing a live podcast.
The first thing we did was this podcast in Houston, which was awesome, man. So check that out, find that. And one of the first things we did was, you know, it's just me and him sitting up there before we brought the guests out. And
we were explaining, like, oh, we wanted to bring Kill Tony, but, you know, we couldn't think of the logistics of bringing the Iron Patriot and all his gear and stuff.
And then basically we're just like, just kidding. Put your fucking hands together, Houston, for the Iron Patriot. And people fucking crowd, the looks on their faces, I actually felt bad. Because I didn't think they would get as excited as they did. But there was a couple, especially these guys, like these, you could tell they were just like you would have thought we fucking said, ladies and gentlemen, Richard Pryor.
Hey, you know that girl, Michelle Carroll, that was on the panel with you? She had an old picture. I've exchanged some messages with her through the last few weeks. She had an old picture of me in my old Iron Man.
Yeah.
Did you see that costume, how ridiculous that was?
That was hilarious. Yeah, check that out. I retweeted it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That was a strange costume.
Yeah, your old costume is a trip.
Yeah, and complete with fanny pack. Joe Rogan would have even appreciated that one.
But you know, it's weird. It's like a real superhero, like the beginning of a Spider-Man or whatever. They always have like their first costume.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of cool because that's like your.
Yeah, Iron Man was my first love. That's definitely. But I had an exciting week too, Tony, because I got lucky with another picture with a celebrity. On Saturday night, I ran into Jason Mewes, and I know Red Band knows this guy, but did you see his film that came out in 1994 called Clerks?
Yes.
So are you a fan of Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Well, it was a beautiful moment. I got the picture with him. I put on Kill Tony again, and he put some other stuff on me. He wants to get a funny on with me. He's going to be here at the Comedy Store on March 6th to do a show with Kevin Smith. And, I mean, I know we always have guests and stand-up comedians on here, but, he was kind of receptive to being on the show. If him and Kevin Smith came on, that would be kind of an interesting combination because they do comedy and films together with you guys.
March 6th is a Thursday.
But I mean, I'm just saying, if they're already coming to the club, maybe sometime on the week before, or I don't know. I'm just saying, when I talked to him, he was real cool. He was real receptive. He loves the comics. He loves Iron Patriot. So, the picture took off on the internet. People loved it. I mean, Red Band retweeted it, and it did even better than the RJ Mitty from Breaking Bad.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Does it have to be a stand-up comedian that comes on as a guest, or might there be some other types of people?
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, totally. Any kind of artist that could appeal to the masses. I have an exciting one who I'm going to tell you right now is coming on because I almost had him today, but he had to go do something. I'm just going to say it. In the upcoming weeks, one of my guests on this show is going to be Roddy Piper. He's coming in. He's a buddy of mine, one of the coolest guys ever, one of the smartest dudes you'll ever meet in your entire life. He's a monster. And he was in WrestleMania 1, and he's been doing basically sold-out arenas since then. He's known as the comedian that knows how to entertain. Like, he had a show called Piper's Pit, which was the first time that any wrestler really even had the mic and would do things and talk to millions of people who were so entertained. Really changed the game. So I'm really excited to have him on. What made me think about that? Oh yeah, Jason, of course. Yes. We would have Jason on the show, Patriot. That's a great question.
Before we bring the guest on, one thing I wanted to ask you, you mentioned that Tony Clifton is going to come on the show.
Yeah.
I was reading about him, and there's such a mystery about who he really is. Do you think he's Bob Zamuda? Because Bob Zamuta's been at this club before, so is that who it is, or do you think who could it be?
That's an interesting question, Patriot. Yeah, it could be. Who knows who it could be? I would have to guess Bob Zamuda, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I wanted to get that straight with you before he comes. So you gotta get that figured out.
I like to believe in that mystery. I love the Andy Kaufmans. I'm wearing my Buddy Hackett jacket that I got on the Christmas show from Jeff Ross. I'm very excited about that. We're talking about great comedians. And while we're also talking about great comedians, why don't we talk about our guest tonight, everybody? It's Kill Tony 33. Are you guys excited or what? Good to hear about our weekend. Now it's time for a Monday episode, as always, with Kill Tony. My guests tonight, I'm so excited to have them, and I'll mostly tell you why after they're up here. But another two great friends of mine, comedians that I've done the road with and have worked with regularly for a while. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Mike Lawrence and Tiffany Haddish. Wow. Oh, yeah. This is the music that Mike and Anthony play. Come up to any other song. It's in his rider.
Yeah, I mean, nothing says like being beaten up and called a queer in high school like Jock Jams Volume 5. Y'all ready for this? That's that guy's career. Just the guy was like, you all ready for this? He was ready for that and nothing else, and has been poor ever since. I bet you can go to Skid Row and there's like a homeless guy who's just like, y'all ready for this? I know I wasn't. Fame is a bitch.
Fuck yeah, baby. I'm so happy to have you guys on because you're so different and so much fun. Tiffany, we just